definitely one of G's demons. And he was definitely told me that he was worried about this match before. So we want to see what he brings to the table. But this is the first time we're seeing Geras. Oh my God.
This is Geras, yes. Not as overwhelming as he was in MK11. I think Ger told him to let the intros rock, so the intros were being rocked. Geras is seen on a lot of people's tier list. People are putting him like bottom 5 easily. I don't know, man.
This character is crazy.
Character has a lot. I think it just takes a little bit more. But right now, BigDaddyG going for phenomenal onslaughts here. Getting that Kung Lao set up in the corner, making sure Ger does not squirm. Good back throw to go for the throw mix. And Ger trying to get something going here, but just getting mixed up overheads, lows, the throws, all of it just taking him for a ride right now.
Brother, he had QC mixed at you. Oh, wait a second. No way this happened, right?
I mean, don't put it past Ger. He can do some pretty good damage, and BigDaddyG doesn't have access. Good block of the low, and then the overhead. Doesn't see the throw coming his way, though. Can Ger make this happen? And I feel like the throw, you let go of so much pressure, you gave him so much breathing room to just set up that low hat. I don't think it was the right choice, and I think BigDaddyG was fine with taking that throw.
Definitely was. In the case, let you guys know in the bracket-wise, I believe this is to see who's going out to the winner's side, the top 64 in the pool. So we're going to see what happens with this, but what I'm seeing right now is this man G mixed this man while invisible, but Ger with the rewind time, I didn't even know he had 3 clocks. Wait a second, it's 4 strain. Big jump for Ger. What can get off of this? No read of the break. Oh, he gets the final punch for launch. That was actually so smart. I would not have even thought that through. Engine with the power driver? Ridiculous. Oh, no, he got baited. Gee, how do you know? How do you know? There's no way. Another big launch. And G's just having a field day with the cancels. Ger kind of reels back in his chair, just like, man, this character, he's something nuts. And that was definitely a brutality. One thing about BDG, he loves to show off the bruises as much as possible. He's going for them.
You got to show him, show the love for the people who want to see the violence, who want to see Mortal Kombat in its full glory.
So we're about to see Ger getting some words of encouragement by Coach Steve. Big shouts to Coach Steve.
His coach is Coach Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Double coach.
Double coach.
Double
Coach Steve.
Coach
Insane, if you will.
There you go.
The callback.
Back to the days. The first time I ever met Coach Steve was back in 2009 when he was playing Street Fighter 4 Blanca.
Oh, my God.
But he couldn't do the Blanca electricity, so he had to wear a glove to move his fingers around because he didn't know how to piano. And this was a very young Coach Steve.
Very
so
good Coach Steve.
Little extra information nobody asked for.
Hey, we love the backstories out here. This backstory is what makes the FGC special, you know.
That's true. That's true. Did you see him just smoke dash right through that Kung Lao hat? I mean, he's so aware of what's going on in front of him.
It's the knowledge. And the knowledge is definitely being checked right here, right now. And the hats are coming in. Oh, wait a second. What? I need to understand Geras because I don't even know what happened. What did he do? What did Coach Steve tell him? Did he tell him to go back in time?
He told him to turn up.
Oh, you're right.
He told him, he said, Ger, just turn up. Let's go.
No punish on that, but the big jump in the hat was still there for coverage. Like,
yeah, it's so crazy how like the hat, you can't combo off of it if you're still recovering from something else. So like you can't overcommit to things and expect to get a ton off of that hat. But that low hat is just so good. You're like constantly in control and constantly putting your opponent in fear. And right now, BigDaddyG going for the biggest ride through time. Thanks to that Kung
When does
Lao.
it end, bro?
It doesn't.
What is happening?
It doesn't end.
And he sets up another behind. It was 500 damage before he sets this up. And now he's back in place. What did he just do? And he just swamped him off his feet. The adjustment. I want to know what Steve whispered in this man's ear. Did he really tell him to turn up truthfully? Because that's exactly what we just seen.
That's what we saw. Play by play. You guys saw it. Ger just decided to turn it all on.
Oh, goodness. More hats being on display. Ger's doing the things. Hey, you can't deal with mix when you're invisible.
I mean, that's what it is. And here's an overcommitment, I think, by BigDaddyG. Using that Kung Lao spin, now his cameo bar is going to be recovering a lot slower had he not just kept using low hat. And now, again, even though he's using low hat, it's still recovering very slow if you watch the top left of the screen.
That was ridiculous. I didn't know he had that much pushback on Gears is down 4 because it's definitely going to outspace anything BigDaddyG would have did afterwards.
Did you see him react twice to that overhead?
Can't react to it when he's invisible,
No.
though. And guess what? I rewind time.
Back in time, baby. We're out.
The double low into another hat. Step down 4 is so good. Another overhead. Now he's doing it again. The reactions.
Oh, man, he's everywhere. But it doesn't matter where you are. If I'm going to armor through it, I don't care if you're going for low. I don't care if you're going for overhead. It's going to hit.
I wonder if that was a back to overhead because it only pops up in the air, but that was a beautiful anti-air for BDG. I think if he goes to fadeaway, it kills. 950 help on the side of Geras. It might be the scaling you're going to see.
Close. It's very close. I want to say he's alive.
Oh, he's alive for sure. I forgot. Smokes, fatal, does no damage.
Really?
Look at this. Little stab.
I mean,
he's going to walk it off. Look at it.
He's going to walk it off.
Yeah,
Getting stabbed right. I mean, it was pretty close.
Oh, my.
He killed himself. He killed himself by throwing himself onto the
It was
low
both
hat.
because I think he was trying to time it so he could go over the hat. But then again, I think because he goes backwards
goes
at the
back,
edge, so he's
yeah.
going to get smacked either way.
Yeah.
I like the attempt.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, it's not your jump in is not fast enough to stop anything, and that is really where Kung Lao's hat just so good. Sometimes you just gotta hold it.
Hats being on the deck. Oh my gosh, so many hats came on the way.
He took all that damage and chipped, just refusing to do anything back.
No command grabs coming in, but wait a second, more hats against the other side. The down one on the other side as well. Good block on the overhead. More hats. And that was a punish. Oh, he didn't know. It's minus 30, my guy. You got enough time to jump in on that one. Oh, clips. That was the last frame, but guess what? I have a clock, and I can turn it back. Good cancel. Yo.
I'm out of here. See
He
ya.
doesn't care. Nice up block. Oh, what could do big damage?
See ya.
All
Right on top of him.
Plus.
So many kicks. I mean, it's a little slow on the startup, but like you said, super plus, so you gotta keep respecting it.
Bro, hats on hats on hats. Who is making these hats? How does he keep getting them back?
They just fly right back. They just teleport right back on his head.
Like, this is ridiculous. It just keeps happening.
Flawless blocking. Again, we saw a little bit of that from
Wait.
BigDaddyG before. Rewind's time. I'm out of here.
What is this move, bro?
It is so. Look, it's insurance. It's insurance.
It's
You getting
insurance.
opened up? Get out of there. You don't have breaker? That's okay.
We call it hourglass insurance?
Hourglass insurance.
Hourglass insurance. And this is the headquarters, too. That's what makes it more powerful. That's even more insane.
Broken.
Oh, it's right through her. Big launch. Sets him up. Wait.
Where's he?
What
side is he on?
happened?
Where is he going?
They both teleported back.
Out of here.
I know G is slightly annoyed.
He has to
utterly
be.
slightly
He has
annoyed.
to be. There's no way that doesn't get under your skin.
I feel like the SpongeBob meme. Didn't we have to teach you this lesson again, old man?
Oh, boy.
Getting launched. Does he do it again?
No, I think because he didn't have like a huge life deficit, like he's still got a good life lead, so he's okay. He's hanging out. Kerr's not sweating it. Watch out for the Kung Lao hat. Watch out for the overhead.
Right.
How are you going to block both of them? It doesn't help the fact that you can't see one of them, and Smoke is just completely gone. Oh,
The
boy.
mental awareness, though, from G, while he was invisible, to get that anti-air in front of her was actually crazy, because I wouldn't know where I was in position-wise, and BDG, weathering the storm, had enough of the rewind time. You see him shaking his head. He said, yeah. I'm sick of the clocks, okay?
Look, man, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. BigDaddyG, you got to keep that you got to keep that mentality strong. Gur, not someone you want to sleep on. Gur, huge improvements in terms of like when the game first came out to the most recent MKNJ. If you look at both events, one 3 days, the game was 3 days old. The other one was a month old. Gur made huge strides, went from getting 9th to, I believe, getting 2nd or 3rd place at the most recent one. Gur's been putting in that work.
Definitely.
Gur's been putting in that work.
All right.
Same stage, same characters, same cameos. This time, Gur being a little bit more passive, backing off at the start of the round.
That's why I want to see more command grabs coming in, because he's been, BDG has actually been doing, like the up block. And remember, if you command grab with an up block, it does more damage. And that's some serious damage that you can get.
I mean, I just feel like he's just not ever sitting still. So I feel like he's just, like, how do you grab someone who is not sitting still? It's crazy.
It's kind of tough, when somebody teleports across the screen, like, at all times, like, it's kind of hard to pin it down.
100%. 100%. Okay, Kung Lao Hat coming into play. Good jump from Gerd. It just kind of messed with the timing a little bit from BDG.
Definitely was. But goes for another low hat. My goodness, the clothesline.
He did it. He did it. Gerd coming out here on top, trying to tie up this set. BigDaddyG, little shook right now. There's no way you're blocking that.
He missed a cancel though.
There's no way you're blocking that.
Yeah, blocking that is ridiculous.
Out of here. I'm out of here.
It doesn't matter.
I'll see you later.
Ooh, goes under the high. Ooh, Reiko staggers.
He didn't commit to that stand jab.
There's a lot of pokes going on the throw. Kung Lao coming out of his magic rabbit hole and going right back in. Bro,
love
the
it.
overhead?
Give me the flip. Give me the flip. You're scared of this low hat. Here comes the overhead flip. Blocking the low and the overhead, but he doesn't continue to keep doing it.
Yeah, like,
Okay.
right. Like, how? Gets the other side. Catches him. Oh, nice conversion from BDG. What's the damage gonna get off this? Oh, no, he's just going to set up.
Yeah, more for a setup, you know, weird little anti-air conversion, but that's okay. You can do it. You can get whatever damage you can, right? And that's what the Kung Lao hat is just freezing the other person as they're scared it's gonna come out at you. So you gotta just respect and let them do whatever they're gonna do.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Whoa! He's so lucky he didn't confirm this for the kill, but guess what, Gur? He's on the advantage right now. He has the time. Oh, he used the clock. He tried to go back in time, and the clutch from BDG right now. That's gonna be the kill. And guess what? We're going to a potential final round for BDG to take it 3-1. Hey, yo!
That was crazy. With 10 seconds left on the clock, I mean, it was grueling. Everyone talks about how the Kung Lao hat just like complements offense, but it can also complement defense. If you've got something that you can do at full screen, like setting up the time from Gearus, you know, it can be a great attribute either way. Kung Lao hat lets you do what you want, whether you want to go on offense or whether you want to go on defense.
And I was just about to ask, this man Gerd did not use the 4-1 at all. And I finally started seeing him use that button. Was it too little too late? Plus frames into missed input from BDG.
Don't like seeing that. Don't like seeing that at all. Continuing the mix, the low hat into the overhead.
That had to be a missed input indeed.
Yeah, on top of that, your Kung Lao hat is also going to be coming back super duper slow.
Is it over?
Oh my gosh,
it's
I think
over.
it's over. It's chip. He's gonna chip him out. He's gotta literally put one.
No
he's gotta put one down
way.
one on him. No way this is happening.
It's .10.
He's got nothing. He's in last breath territory.
What are you gonna do? Oh, the throw.
This is crazy.
He got 3 bars to work with here.
I mean, but is he gonna do anything? No,
Is that
he's getting
hit?
stuffed. He's getting stuffed. Oh,
Gee.
stuffed again.
And the pop off again. BDG. I don't need none of this. I have my 4-3 and I have my specials. That is going to be it. 3-1 for BDG. Once again, he promised it to me.
The last breath mechanic coming into play there. The last breath mechanic being everything to keep BDG alive, and he still had one more bar, decides to use it for some offense, and it was just a great combo before
time. Destroyer, a strong player in his own right, second place at the MKX tournament that we had here this weekend, and deep into MK1 as well. As you could see, he took out Mr. Sloth 3-0, Monkey Business 3-0, Zintai 3-0, Fresh 3-0. Only Pulse has beaten him, and that was 3-2.
Yeah,
so he's having a killer weekend. On Gur's side, he lost to BigDaddyG, 3 games to 1. We mentioned that before, but he's also only lost 2 games otherwise, as he beat Dialogue and Zane, among others, and Unbearable Skill, among others. So Gearus, Lao. Lao seems like a pretty common cameo for Gearus. Lets you do some pretty cool stuff. Buffs footsies, but also, of course, lots of other cool setups and big damage combos with teleport, etc.
Yeah, and of course we've been seeing a lot of this Raiden Cyrax combination, one of the stronger combinations in the game right now. Look at that whiff punish though, forcing break. A lot of damage for Destroyer if he didn't break there. Raiden going to be able to dish out a good 40 to 50% with Cyrax and also get a lot of chip to end out rounds and things like that, keep things safe. He's going to want to get a launcher in the corner.
Yeah, even with kind of a miss, it was still a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's
Gurr
just...
taking back his team. I'm sorry, his turn, as he's in there. Again, Hat.
Oh,
Keep it up! You totally can, yes.
Oh, gets the freeze and confirms into Fatal Blow. Gurr gonna be taking that first round here.
Yeah, a couple of errant issues, I think, for Destroyer. All those instances, hopefully he tightens it up.
Yeah, I definitely saw a whiff there. Gur wasn't even ready for the whiff, not expecting it to come out of Destroyer there. I mean, Gur starting off, Gur was one of, if not the strongest Gyruses back in MK11, bringing it back here in MK1, showing what Gyarus can do. Definitely a more complex character, and is going to have a lot of ups.
But I feel like he played kind of the more complex version of regular Gyarus in that last game too, so that makes sense to me. That sand mode right there, limited period of time. If you get hit, you only take the one hit and then get reset back to where you started. So it's a free pressure essentially, but you don't get to keep it up forever. So
yeah,
teleported back.
We're gonna see Gur trying to set up the sand for Mekulum as well. He's gonna want to get at least 3 hourglasses. But I mean, he doesn't even need it in this match. He just took that match just like that.
He did. Yeah. I mean, this character I think has a really high ceiling personally, because just as like kind of a base character, he's got a lot of good options, especially with some of these cameos that make him really work well. But then you can also set up big wild stuff. We saw the snap at the end there. If you do, as you said, 3 clocks, you get access to that. But you can also just do amplified clock, like right at the start. There it is.
Yep, there
so
it
now
is.
he's got it, and he can either do the snap from anywhere into big damage, or he can get out of combos for a bar.
Gur gonna know the best optimals depending on where he freezes them. Look at that call out as well. Just getting the big throwdown, get on the ground, but Raiden coming in here with a lot of damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
But there it is. Yep. Gur's
Look at that
in
health. You
out.
see Gur's health up there? That's right. It came back.
It's like free breaker.
It is. It is.
Gur getting the launcher, going ahead. Oh my goodness, he is running away with the set right now. Destroyer definitely going to need to make a big difference in his gameplay.
He tried to teleport in to get something going, but not quite.
Yeah, got caught by that
EX
loud
clock's
head.
already up.
Overhead here.
Nice catch. The Destroyer is trying to mix things up. Trying to teleport a little bit more often. Trying to get in on his terms a little bit more.
Yep.
Here it is. You can try it out. If it doesn't work out, it's no big deal. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. You're utilizing that to the fullest extent. Oh, wow. What a great whiff punish there, but not able to get a lot off of it there for
It's unfortunate
Destroyer.
for Destroyer.
Whiffs
That was
again.
one of his few chances so far.
Gur with the launcher.
Yeah.
Freezes, and this is going to be enough to take the match. Gur is already up 2-0.
That forward 4-4 string is unsafe. But if you do forward 4-4 into low hat, you're safe
You're plus
on block. And if it hits, as we saw, the opponent gets launched so high that they go over low hat, and you can just keep the combo going normally.
Yeah.
So it's just a really nice way to pressure for Gyarus. You know, you got to think about how to deal with that. We see a lot of overheads, but Destroyer is trying to search deep right now for what the solution might be.
Yeah, Destroyer's really thinking it through, really trying to see, okay, what adjustments can I make? Does he have another pocket character? I'm not sure. I've really only seen him on the Raiden Cyrax, but, I mean...
He's got a Shao.
He's got a Shao.
I think I'd be surprised if we saw the Shao.
Oh,
Are we going to Shao?
We're going to
Okay.
General Shao.
Okay.
All right, he figured, I mean, to be honest, he might as well try it out. It was not working for him with the Raiden Cyrax, was getting some missed inputs, was getting some missed timings, so maybe we're going to see something better out of the General Shao. He's definitely going to have more range, but it's not going to be as impressive as Raiden Cyrax can be.
Oh, big chance. Great conversion by Destroyer.
Big damage here
It's
from
always big
Destroyer.
damage for this dude. That was 300, just like that.
Yeah.
It's still there. Yep, safety because of low hat.
It's caught by the overhead. Doesn't matter if he gets hit,
Yeah. Woo, see ya.
and he's gone.
A low start.
Start.
Oh, that's bad. He's going to end up right there. And he's quite punishable afterward, but Destroyer did not get it.
Player set up into Lao Hat. Oh my god, gonna go ahead and get the confirm there, Gur. Just not even letting Destroyer get anything going.
Yeah, there it was. What a dash. Under it's not enough. Hold on a sec. Oh, a chance maybe.
Alright, Destroyer gonna go ahead and spin bar here. Oh, and Gur is out just like that. Had it loaded up and ready to go, and uses that Sand Nado to close out. Gur here is sitting on set point.
I feel like nobody in MK11 is as comfortable with that distancey style of Gyarus as Gur was.
Yeah.
And in this game, that's not really the name of the game for Gyarus, but he can nevertheless do it well as a player. Right into setup.
Yeah, I feel like Gur is one of those people that we saw stick with character loyalty and change game style play. Gur is definitely playing a little bit differently in this game.
Underneath the high, and it's Gur setting it up yet again. Huge jump too. Okay, he's spending it all.
Yeah, spending
Or
it all.
risking it all, I should say.
Oh, it drew out, but that was a little bit late. He had already got a lot of damage off. Holds the loud hat. Oh, gets hit, doesn't matter.
No big deal. Take a little bit of damage, you're back. He is relentlessly moving forward. Destroyer in big trouble. Dashing for his life.
Oh no, gets stopped out of the dash, and that's gonna be it. Gur taking it 3-0 over Destroyer. Gonna be moving on to play BigDaddyG in the next round of the losers on this side of our top 24.
That's gonna be a good one. So our next round of losers matchups, as you just said, BigDaddyG versus Gur and Blue Linkies versus B-Dog. But again, we've only been talking about one side of this top 20.
People to take it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
I want to say it was 7.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I left early because when I saw Gur smiling, I was like, I gotta leave.
Peace out.
But he's definitely riding off the momentum right now. So we're gonna see if that momentum is gonna be able to take out G. G won this. Remember, this is a double jeopardy match. G beat him 3-1 to take it in the winner's side, and this is the redo. So let's see the adjustment being made. And instantly, you see the clock.
Yeah, we see 1 clock coming into play here. Gur.
You know what I found out? So someone explained to me that when he EXs it, that's not 1 clock. That's 3.
That's 3 right away.
So he actually has to rewind time already.
Instantly right here. That's very fun. I'm sure you guys saw tons of that last night in 12v12.
Let's see a tons of it right now. Oh my God, scoop.
Here comes the low hat.
Got that off the toes. Scoop. Oh wait, the overhead not gonna be a punish. It's a side switch? No.
Back in time, baby. Back in time. The warden of time. Love to see it, Gur.
I'm trying not to laugh, but bro, this man is literally gonna, as soon as he gets to hit, he's going right back in time.
I don't know. I heard this character is one of the worst in the game, but that's not what I'm seeing in the hands of Gur.
Ooh, the
Goes for the throw, but tucked right underneath it.
Guess what? Yeah, full combo. No, never mind. Oh, wait, the second. It didn't hit him, so that was a punish, and it should be deaf into fatal. That's 950 health on the side of Gur.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. His face.
It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
Oh, it hurts.
Is it going to be enough?
No, actually,
I think he
it's
lives.
not. Yeah.
I think he lives.
Smoke's so weak, this little stab. Look at it. Nothing.
A stab to your skull. That's nothing. Has literally 1%
Oh, my God.
on the health bar.
Oh, my gosh. Teleport. Oh!
You called it.
That man G was counted out.
Scouted out, and even though Gur getting so many things right in the beginning of that round, still fell, but it's a long set ahead of us. It's definitely going to be another close one.
This is nice. That man's face is twisted, and speaking of which, pushing positions back to mid-screen.
Whipped right in front of him, but didn't do anything.
He was scared of the follow-up against launch for troubles. Frozen in time. Did he have loops? No way, right? Oh, no.
We're just getting some pretty good damage, a little bit less than 40%. Neutral jump punch coming from BigDaddyG. And of course, it's going to land and be perfect. Going invisible. Where's the mix? You can't see it. You can't block it. That's what I always say.
You cannot see what this man is doing. Like, what is this?
BigDaddyG taking game number 1. Gur's got that patented murder face on.
Oh, yeah.
Those Manson lamps just looking so determined here. And that's just going down 1 game. And that look develops over the set. That look develops over time. This is a loser side. This is do or die for both these players. You lose 1 more time, you're out of this double elimination tournament. And you're not going to get to that top 8. You're not going to fight for that shot in the top 8.
This is my favorite point of the tournament because you see the make-or-break moments for a lot of players, their breakthroughs and their clutch factor, and as well that emotion for free. Remember, this is not only for the money and for the glory, but there's some pride on the line too. This is the first pro competition. You want to do well so you can be in the spotlight and definitely bring in those eyes that want to be looking at you.
Yeah. You know, first impressions, very, very important. Very important. And now the winner of this set does move on to the bracket to fight King Gambler. So again, doesn't mean you're in top 8 quite yet. You have to get through this Titan in front of you and then King Gambler right afterwards.
It's so crazy getting to these matches. Like, once you get, it's like we're at that level where when you get to top 32, everyone in there is a top 8 player. You're just like, brother, when does it stop?
Way more than 8 players deserve to be in top 8. I'll say that. I'll say that much.
So only the best of the best are going to survive. And right now, it looks like G is doing the best at mixing. The fact that you know that you're still right there, the anti-air is insane to me.
I was literally going to say the same thing. The fact that he knows, like, hey, here he is jumping. I'm right here. Here's the stand 1, no problem. But Gur does find the follow-up hit, charging up the clock as he's going to slip back through time whenever he needs to.
Oh, beautiful whip punish. Is he going to break? He has the one button.
There we go. That's what it is. Slipping back through time. What are you going to do about that? Ball is blocking the end to minimize the chip, minimize a little bit of the block stun.
Oh, the blocks, but guess what? He's invisible. You can't do it for long. And the conversion. But wait, he just jumped back. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with you.
Jump back kick. Why not?
He has another breaker on deck. 1-bar variety. Oh, the overhead might sneak in.
Yeah,
He's looking for it.
I think he was looking for a teleport there. But BigDaddyG being very patient here, not going crazy.
Low into another mix. What's you going to guess for game? Gets clipped, and that should be it. 10 seconds. He had another rewind.
We're out of here.
We're out of here.
Hold this chip. Hold this chip.
My
Last breath
God.
mechanic not going to come into play in this first round. And Gur getting on the board here, winning around and just walking down BigDaddyG.
Oh, big punish.
That was confidence.
That
was
was
confidence from BigDaddyG.
Second, burst, but that's going to be a big punish. She just knew. The man just can read your mind while invisible. I thought the perk was only you can't see him.
Gur was trying so many things. He tried to jump last time, got anti-air. Tried to block, blocked wrong. And this time tried to armor attack, got blocked. I don't understand. BigDaddyG on a completely different level here.
I just don't understand what he's doing. D's going to get a side switch? Oh, yes, sir. Let me break this. What? Get to the corner. Oh, he went for it. I respect it. Oh, you still got to hold plus frames. I don't care if I can't see you or not. You still got to respect me. I like that.
Okay, it worked.
Yes,
it worked. It worked, and maybe that's the answer.
Oh, but he has the ball.
Peace out. Peace out.
Peace out, my guy.
Peace out.
Back to working the clock. Oh, got clapped. Wait a second, though. Back to patience. Gur throwing down the hat. Putting up some blocks. Gets clipped by the low, but misses the cancel. Gur, you have a chance. Plus frames. And guess what? The low hat is going to seal the deal. Gur needs to take this match. He does not want to go down 2-0 right now. G, he's riding the momentum, and he's doing pretty good with it.
And that was pretty lucky by G to get that hit in just in time. Had it gone blocked, that would have been an easy conversion for Gur.
Low hat. Oh, armor. That miss.
He's behind him. He was behind him.
I'm over here. And guess what? You're over there now, the corner. Plus, all got caught but didn't believe.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe in it. Just wanted to go for the stagger, but that's okay. Keeping it going here. Yeah, we got tons of loot, tons of damage. Dropped out a little bit there at the end, though.
Oh, no, but didn't commit to it. And why would you try to throw G for the game? You guys know this is the worst guy to try to jump with. The downpour, the staggers, and gets clipped by the last part. Yo, tied up 1-1 is brutality.
I wish. We want to see it. You guys can find it on YouTube.
I'm sure somebody has all the whole brutality competition on YouTube by now.
Yeah, in every single different costume. There's tons. There's tons out there.
Tons out there for real.
Gur showing signs of life.
Definitely
tying
is.
it up 1-1. Already off to a better start than the winner's side.
Yes.
And it's thirsty.
Oh, yeah,
he's absorbing.
Man.
He's absorbing that water.
That man was parched, okay? I saw he squeezed that bottle. Oh, he's ready.
He's pretending it's BigDaddyG.
Oh, yeah. Question getting into the head.
Wait till I find that invisible smoke. Wait till you find out what I do there.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Yo!
I love it. Instant jump back, but goes for the throw. BigDaddyG all over that read, ducking right under and making sure he punishes for a nice 37% combo.
That man literally met him in the air. Nice blocking the overhead. Goes for it again, but no, I'm not getting with any of these cancels to throw. Give me that hat. Going back into my rabbit hole.
Peace out. Checking him there. I like it. You know, you can't let him get away with things that aren't plus.
Ooh. Stab him and twist it. Gets him with the low, breaks. That means Gur believes. I don't know how you believe in this much, but somehow, some way, you'll make it. Big life deficit.
Confidence. Confidence is what I'm seeing here in Gur. Oh, trying to complement that low with a little bit of pressure. And I think that breaker, in hindsight, not a good idea. A very tough position here. Going to the other side, he it looked like he got the string a little mixed up there and was probably pushing a string that was going in the opposite direction.
Definitely getting mixed up in one. So, but wait a second. Gur getting launched by the overhead because he's trying to go out of the low. And guess what? The staggers in front of him? No, it's -5 with those cancels. I can read that, my guy. Hold this clock, please. Father Time tells you to stay in this corner. Oh, nice block over punish. Well, I could just win it back, bro. This clip has to be a full combo. Another expensive break from BDG. Plus frames, her backs up. Anti's, ooh, that was a stiff gauntlet.
Yeah, interesting to see, BigDaddyG constantly pressing on those plus frames with the Kung Lao hat. But hey, if you're not checking with down one, this down one's gonna win.
Oh my God, you grabbed G again. That was so risky this time with the tech instead of the duck. But guess what? Makes him spin the bar and gets clipped by the sweep. This match right here is insane.
It's so good. And yeah, coming off that bar is going to be a slight little moral victory for Gur. I love the check there with the stand one. Make sure he's blocking and then go for the throw. But speaking of throws, BigDaddyG's getting the back throw here. The forward escape, Gur all over the corner positioning, knowing which way he's getting thrown towards.
With the staggers in front of the face. Tries to go for shim, but none of that. Big jump from Gur, and he's going to be frozen. Do you have the loops this time? No. Another clock. And this could be a bad news bear from BigDaddyG right now. Revs up, and guess what? I don't know what this does, but just know he was invisible. Somehow, some way. He was just a sand of time.
He was pieces of sand. He's in many pieces here. I don't know where he's going to be the next second.
Give me a drink. That's it. This man's, oh my gosh. No, this ain't good. Jeez. Oh my goodness. It is down to 1. Gur showing off the clock, showing off the rewind time, and K-Mac is coming up to whisper his man's ear. Hey, let me tell you something. If he gets them clocks for him, he rewinds time for that 1 bar. If you don't read it, you're going to die.
That's it. That's 100% what he's saying. No doubt about it. Maybe he's telling him to try to use the headphones. Everyone else is.
Oh, yeah,
try to be a trailblazer.
G likes to listen to the crowd, though. Like,
he likes
the
crowd
powers. Yeah, the crowd powers. G is a very passionate player. Like, these are 2 very passionate players, actually, when you really think about it. And G is one of those people that feeds off the crowd, truthfully.
Gur needs sound, though.
Oh, yeah, Gur needs sound.
Fight.
Right in. Yeah, we're not switching it up at all. We got Kung Lao hats for days. We got smoke teleports for days. Kira's going back in the sands of time forever and ever and ever. Loading it up.
Oh, right back. I don't want to deal with the hat. This flip and goes right back. I'm over here now.
Wait,
oh, did he do the overhead to get over that? No way, but guess what? I got to redo.
I think he did. He hopped right over it. And again, it's so hard to see because he's
Oh,
literally
no.
invisible. Doesn't get anything for it. Beautiful flawless block there at the end. And a nice little punish here coming out of BigDaddyG.
Oh my goodness, getting sliced and diced. This man has been through enough. I guess what he's. No
Sick.
way.
Disgusting.
This dude.
And he's right in front of him again. Tries to go just for a regular sweep. And Gur willing to press some buttons as he's getting up off the ground. And just trying to use that Kung Lao hat to keep him at bay while he loads up those clocks.
The chip is going to be the issue there. That 4-3 was coming. Those multi-kicks is definitely going to chip out that light bar. BDG striking first blood in this game number 4. Oh, nice ante.
Out of here.
Oh, gets clipped, but guess what the hat was there for coverage?
A little bit of insurance,
Oh,
if
we
you
love
will.
insurance agents. Kung Lao. Oh, Kung Lao agency? That's the woke thing right now? I think
That's
that's what it is.
It does everything for you.
Cancels. No, he stays and runs back. Good block, and he did the up block too. No, Gur is a god. How did you know to up block right there? There's no way. Boot. 407. Oh no, that was a misclick indeed. Gets clipped by the overhead. But guess what? I get the rewind time.
I'm out of here. Out of here.
Teleports. Nothing after it though. The hat's on deck. Oh, the wrong time for a sweep, my guy.
Hopping right
Look
over
at the damage.
it.
Look at the damage armor.
It's not fair. It's
Look at
not
the damage
fair.
armor.
It's not fair. Literally 50% of his health gone just like that. They
Misses
bet
the conversion.
950. Uh-oh. Gur
Gets
lives to see
him.
another day.
If he shouldn't drop it, he spins fatal. He's not even going to worry about using the bar. He just wants to secure the kill. Kung Lao says, hold the hat, and we got a potential last round coming out of GuiExceptional and BDG.
The crowd screaming, let's go, GuiExceptional, let's go, GuiExceptional.
Maybe this is a good time for him to put the headphones on, Arma. It just might be.
You said he was feeding off the crowd. There are players throughout history of fighting games that have fed off the negativity of crowds. So BigDaddyG needs to tap into that toxic trait inside his body.
No, misses the pun. Oh, no, it might have just cost him so much. He's going to get another clock out of this. Back to the corner you go, this time to the fire side. Oh, my God. What is he doing? He's right back there. This is such a steep hill to climb. Oh, my. BDG's definitely in trouble.
He's in huge trouble here.
Wait a second. This is how it happened last time. A comeback. But guess what? He's back to
This time he's prepared. He's got the clocks loaded up. And I think BigDaddyG needs to, yeah, exactly. He needs to go in and don't even give him the opportunity to load up the
Gets
next
the punish.
And a punish, where was he?
He didn't get clipped that time around, and this time GuiExceptional has to guess for his life. Guess for game. He backs up. Smoke is going to be ended in a second.
Smart move by GuiExceptional.
Gets him, gets the cancel.
And I don't even think that was a punish. I don't think he pressed the button on the way down. That's not going to be enough. I don't think. I'm going to be
Oh, no, it's not enough at all. I know for a fact. But GuiExceptional is definitely in trouble. What is your final bet? You have a bar. You have 2 bars to work with. So what are you going to do with it? You see the other side, plus frames. Chip is the issue.
Last breath mechanic coming into play here.
That's going to be it. Chip. Oh, my goodness. The chest bump.
If it wasn't a double hitting low there at the end, he could have survived to see another day. The crowd, the crowd is divided. We got some BigDaddyG chants. We got some let's go GuiExceptional chants. 2-2. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Man, this run back is all I want to see today. I'm not going to lie to you.
wanted to see.
This is the run back I wanted to see the most on this Sunday. I didn't care about any other matches but this one. I'm glad I got to be a part of it. This is the final game between these two to find out who is what. This ain't even for top 8. This is to advance to see who can make it to get to the 9th place. Oh, my God. And getting clipped again. Sai switch, but guess what? I have a bar.
You always have to wonder about using any Kung Lao assist that isn't the low hat because it just loads back up so slow. So BigDaddyG gonna need to rely a little bit on his own just for a little bit. And as I said, that it loaded right back up.
Man, it's so fast. Oh, gets the armor on the other side. That all hit too. Plus frames again. He's chipping that thing. He's chipping. He's chipping.
It's plus. It's plus. And GuiExceptional keeping the composure and just saying he's eventually not going to do it again. He's eventually going to check me. He's eventually just going to not do it again.
It's so much.
No.
But you have a bar to work with.
Got tons of his health back, too.
Oh, gets right over the low hat with the overhead.
Flawless block, negating that chip.
I smell overhead coming out of BG soon. I smell what the Rocket's cooking.
I smell it.
Oh!
How did you know? How did you know?
It's to get over that hat. Both of these guys' overheads gets over the low hat. Wait, is that it? No way, right?
It's a ton of damage. It's going to be close.
No, he dropped it. He missed the stand 1. That's so unfortunate. No. They're nervous. They're so nervous.
Sweating all over their pads. Sweating all over their
nice
headphones.
Up block.
Oh, man. BDG, BigDaddyG on set point here, trying to steal this, trying to solidify that dominance over GuiExceptional. Both sending him to the losers and out of this tournament, but GuiExceptional's not out quite yet. Blocks the overhead, doesn't get anything afterwards, though.
Oh, my gosh, there's so much to look out for. I'm going to be honest with y'all, this pop-off might be legendary. Oh, my gosh, BDG might be able to complete the double jeopardy right here, right now. Sets up the low hat. Get off me, says GuiExceptional. I can still tech out here. Gets the other side. Full string into plus frames. The down jab. Gets clipped.
Oh, the
here we go.
spacing here from GuiExceptional. He's got the corner positioning. He's got damage to do. And again, it's just going to take maybe a throw and a really big combo to do it.
Nice up block. But he has rewind.
Insurance.
Oh, my gosh. Pokes him and twists it. Low hat. Chases him down. Flawless blocks on flawless blocks. So much pressure. The anti-air. BDG should be able to close out the pop-off. I'm him. That's what he says. Ninja congratulating his teammate. And GuiExceptional, unfortunately, the man tried to mount it, tried to make sure it didn't happen again, but it's going to fall to BDG. My goodness, Arma. Oh, my goodness.
I felt that one. I felt that one in my heart. I could see the mood just changing for girl.
That's it. You know, I don't sound crazy, but that's it. So let's go for the game one. Heroes versus Raiden. Girl versus FaysalKombat. Let's get it.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting, but there it is, right out the gate. Just girl looking. There it is. Goes back instantly, looking to stack the hourglass.
That's way too good.
It is extremely strong Garrus, and I think that's what you kind of understand why he has the life deficit. You know, with something that strong, he can afford to have it.
Exactly. They did a great job. And he's playing with the Lao hat, so that will be really good in the neutral for him.
Yes,
Nice
really.
with punish.
Plus, gives him different combo conversions. Oh, are we gonna get double? No, just chooses to go for the hourglass instead. Great optimization of gun. You know, you gotta be careful. Oh, whoosh!
The overhead.
Yeah, beautiful familiarity. Hooks him out. Back one to low hat. Both players just moving back and forth. There it is. Stacks it up. There's. Oh! I get the punish of that. A little bit far off, but beautiful spacing of Faisal. But there it is again. Great, just waiting for it. He still gets the combo conversion of that. Was so sick. I'm gonna get an hourglass locked in. That was crazy.
Was this the EX conversion?
I'm not too sure. I think to stop them, you would actually have to utilize it. I didn't know it was active for that long, so
Yeah, could same here.
freeze them, take the knives, and still get a full combo conversion.
Man, it's really good. And that's unsafe, but Keno was there to save the belt. So Faisal still got the conversion.
Yeah, and there it is.
Finish
Drops it. Yeah, gonna have to suffer for this big quote-unquote nerf Raiden damage. Still 36%. Nothing you can laugh
If he was
about.
day one, he was dead.
Yeah, they want it.
Let's say it that way.
But it has been a lot of adjustments with Raiden. Of course, the chip now isn't quite as crazy as it used to be. And there's a multitude of different ways to kind of deal with the character, but he's still extremely strong outside of that.
Oh, nice jump through.
Nice, and they're going to get the hourglasses. I believe that is now 3 locked in. Yeah, you know how I know it was 3 locked in? But the second that 3 are locked in, Gus just starts doing the overhead again and again.
And again, he's not afraid of being unsafe and being punished.
Yeah, there it is. Big leg. Again, this Gurkha's not moving in now. Ooh! Just challenge catch. Beautiful. Something I do want to point out about Faisal is that his blocks are like super duper solid. And oh my god, that combo was so sick.
40%. The chip!
Oh,
Is this
not
enough?
quite it.
It is not.
Superman. Oh! Beautiful flawless blocks, but
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. That was really beautiful from Gur. And Faisal brought it back. He was down in the first round. He played super good, won the first game, and Tekken Master told him something right now on the stage.
Yeah, came up on stage quickly, maybe pointed out something, and taking a few extra seconds for himself to just compose himself, think about what he wants to do next. You know, has 2 games to work with.
Yeah, it is the best of 5, so there is still time to adapt. There is still time to get games from each other.
Gonna get the forward throw into the headbutt right now. Low, beautiful space you can go. I've never seen anyone utilize the sweep like Gur does. Honestly, it's crazy. Oh, what a beautiful combo! Catches him out of the hourglass.
Exactly. Stay with me in the corner, mate.
I think that's just some. That may have been why Tekken Master went up there, because they're always working around the time stop itself, and that may have been one of the options that you want to keep in mind going into this. But 34%, and just up jump Superman. Doesn't want us to deal with the Lao hat. Beautiful flawless block from Gur. Again, these flawless blocks from Gur.
Hey,
Amazing, but
it does work. Let's go.
this is adding up, and Faisal looking to get the win back after yesterday's loss.
Man, it's a great first round for Faisal. And the good thing since the nerf of Raiden is that most of the Raiden players now, they do use every single stuff of the character. They just don't go for the same thing all over and over and over. So Faisal is playing pretty good, and Keno is still in the mix as a great cameo for the game.
Beautiful conversion from Gur at the moment. Kind of doing a little, well, I was going to say near flawless victory, but the second when my brain was going to say that, I was like, he's going to get caught. Let's do something. Yeah, involved him out of this fight. Let's not forget that Geras does have a smaller health pool, so
Yeah.
gotta be a little bit careful. Even if he's got 2 knives sticking out of his chest.
Exactly. 1-1. The projectile. The bit. Oh, it was late.
Oh, great utilization from Gur right there. Using beautiful blocks, but gets caught by Kano Ball. Big forward three, no one home. Goes for the sweep. Interesting, I think that caught Cloud.
There's all of them. Look at the 2 damage.
Also, I want to note that Gur's gone for actually kind of a different approach to how he would. He's actually not gone to the hourglasses or been micromanaging this game. He maybe just utilized, there it is. Oh, I guess I take back that statement.
He's already out of the corner. That's crazy.
Yep, spends the 3 bars, wants the ability to regain that health at any point in time, and there's the big leg once more. Yeah.
Block. Got the finish, but...
Gotta be careful. Keep aware that he does have the outglasses stacked. Block pressure, gonna get clipped with the overhead.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
One touchy. Oh, it works way out. Gur is going to lose, I was going to say lose access to Fatal Blow, but there it is. Right back in that corner to work with, and that should be it. And another game on the board for Faisal.
That's
looking to send him Gur to losers bracket quite early on in the tournament.
Bro, that's crazy. The adaptation from yesterday is really good, you know. They've been working out some matchups yesterday. I told you, they've been playing a lot with Tekken Master, Akstar, and all the guys from Middle East and some other dudes. They played yesterday till 11:30. They were saying, okay, we need to be ready for tomorrow. We've got some stuff to work out for tomorrow, and we will be ready for tomorrow. So Faisal is really convincing right now. 2-0 against Gur, that's a big statement.
Yes, I'm firmly convinced. Like I said, my money is on Gur, because he is the comeback king. But Faisal, like I said, out of everyone team battle yesterday, if there was someone that I think could beat Gur, it's Faisal.
Okay. I see you. That's fine.
Alright, gonna get the triple hourglasses again. Goes for the forward 1 tick into the command grab. Doesn't quite get a full conversion of the back 1. Back 1-2, commits to it. Nice. Doesn't quite get a big conversion, but he's gonna get teleport into the overhead. Slowly but surely working into the corner. Beautiful flawless block to negate the chip.
We go back to the corner. Nice poke from Geras. He's out there. Nice conversion as well.
Yep, this is going to be a really quick conversion as well. Get the middle screen just after the over and another command grab.
Raw command grab.
We've seen a lot of raw command grabs as well. There's something I talked to Gur actually yesterday, funny enough, was him just like, he loves to stagger people and then make them worry so much about like the overhead blows, back 1. And once he knows to start blocking, that was disgusting. He got so much self back for that. He would just straight up just like double roll command grab, point blank in your face. You don't expect it.
And it worked, so that's a good thing from him.
Really is good. Use the layup. Oh, this is very scary for Gur. Currently locked in the corner. Does have breaker in play, but choosing to hold this damage. Down 3. Deal the block.
He's not blocking after that. Raiden is plus.
Oh, Gur just choosing to hold instead of go for the breaker. Fair enough. Maybe he wants to go to the next game. Just, here it is, chip.
Match point. Match point for Faisal. He's about to win 3-0 against Gur. If he makes it, the confidence for the end of the tournament might be really up there for him.
Yep, a lot of challenging going on at the moment. Yeah, there's Kano once again. Yeah, actually not choosing to want to have to deal with the block pressure.
Nice and Tanya, man.
There it is, just going to retrieve about 20 of his health back. Forward 3.
Oh, he tried to entire, but it was a bit late.
Yeah, just a triple poke into Storm Cell. Get off me, has to use the both armor. Goes for the up block, no one quite home for that. Got down 3, he's got forward 3. Asian's being shown back 1. Oh, catches him out the sky, and that might be it. I don't think he's going to get breaker in time.
He catch him! And this is 3-0. Everybody is happy over there. Tekken Master is up there. Ashrah is up there.
Yeah, of shaking his hand, very
They're all
happy
supporting
to see that
Faisal.
boy. Yeah, it looks like all of that labbing last night definitely paid.
If we could get Team Tournament Gur right now, I would love nothing more than that. Because he is, right now, one of the premier Geras players. You know, a long-time Geras, I would say, loyalist at this point.
A rather distinct innovator of this style of Geras.
Yeah.
Extremely defensive, quite... I don't want to use the word zoning, because it's not necessarily that, but it's playing extremely defensively.
It's a dry style.
Building those resources and never spending 3 bars on a combo breaker, you're spending 1.
But you have to remember, like, when you go for right there, low hat into EX time, it's exactly what I was about to point out. Being able to just hold low hat means you have some real estate to go for that EX clock, build up that breaker, and then, you know, there you go. You've got it whenever you've got the meter available. So it basically means that it's very difficult.
Oh, the punish!
Although, yeah, in that instance, it's just straight up wasted. Because maybe not there. One thing
You
that...
rarely see it get punished.
Well, GuiExceptional is a bit of a lab monster with Geras, so he definitely would have gone through the main roster characters and been like, right, where can I get away with this? But in that instance, a rare case of it not working out. Joshtq completely running away with this round, and it's been all Joshtq right now. No much room for GuiExceptional just yet.
Couple that with a throw right at the end here. The flawless block, but the Goro to make it safe. And that's going to be a rather convincing first round for Joshtq, but this series has only just begun. The walk back into the button, maybe expecting a forward 2 of some sort or whatever. The knockdown, we're building up into those hourglasses once more. The more hourglasses GuiExceptional builds, the more dangerous he becomes. That he can save himself from all that combo damage. He can snap his fingers and hit you from full screen. I mean, there's very little he can't do in that situation.
But you have to... Oh, the trade. Ouch! So cheeky.
All right, we cash out, keep it nice and simple. Come on, grab again. Oh, we went for a forbidden third. You know why? Because we got a breaker.
But I love the way Geras, or GuiExceptional does that with Geras, I should say. Because if you play around always having that 1-bar break, never mind. This is not going to kill, but it will get you close.
That is not going to scale at all, by the way.
It's definitely going to hurt.
Not only is this going to do a lot of damage, it's giving Goro time to regenerate, and the fact that Joshtq is sitting pretty on 3 juicy bars of meter. So,
Joshtq will definitely go a bit ham here as soon as that Goro comes back. Never mind.
Oh, God, it's the EX version of the projectile. That one is deceptive. At the last minute, GuiExceptional must have tried to flawless block or something like that.
I mean, it's a mid. I think that's all you can do in that scenario, right? There was no bar left to get the last breath saving, and I think, yeah, flawless blocking that mid projectile was maybe the only thing that would keep you alive. But one thing I do love about the way that GuiExceptional is playing Geras, though, is because GuiExceptional always has that breaker ready. Although right there, Joshtq is actually punishing it with the raw reversal, the you know, the kind of spin kicks, because it's going over low hat. So normally GuiExceptional wants to just hold the low hat, get, you know, the activation, use that first bar you start with to get the breaker. Joshtq is calling it out, because normally low hat stops you from going in and punishing him, but she's going right over it. And Joshtq has caught it every time, another time.
And that is not the first time we've seen it. Now, I remind you, Joshtq versus Desarted, he was doing the same thing. Albeit we only saw it for one single match as Desarted spent the first 2 using Jax, but in that final match with the cage low hat, constantly down back 4 was clearing it. So clearly there's matchup knowledge and there's preparation. Another confirm here for Joshtq, who should absolutely take the round on this.
I think that's changed the entire matchup in a massive way, and not in a good way for GuiExceptional.
Tanya just doesn't have to care, and when Goro's ready, it's not like you can just sit and wait. Well, it's not like you can throw low hat and bait it, because Goro's coming.
Well, it basically means he's never got the utility he plays for. You know, Goro wants to get that break available and then go ham, so he knows he has that break to save him if it goes wrong. He can't stack it. He can't find a free way, because every time he goes for it, Joshtq is just going straight over, and that's very much changed matchup. But now GuiExceptional slowing it down instead. Oh, and there it is.
A free breaker. Well, I say free. Cheaper.
This time waits to make sure he's got the space to get it stopped. I like the way that GuiExceptional slowed it down.
As a punish, though.
Oh, hang on.
Every overhead, especially against Tanya, is going to be more dangerous. She has the range to punish you every single time. Oh, I was expecting maybe a whiff punish there from Joshtq. GuiExceptional hasn't had the opportunity to build himself yet another 1-bar breaker yet, though, so Joshtq might take this opportunity, make the most of it. That's going to be 1 low, 1 Goro. Meter spent. We're going to get even more damage on this. 300, pressure it again, and again, using that buff to get the increased range to your advantage.
In jail.
Low hat's coming. The mid, no! Oh, that is going to connect! And that's going to be 2-0 for Joshtq. Mustard, Joshtq is looking unbelievable today. This is the best, I would say, I've ever seen Joshtq already perform here.
He has been unfazed. And I think this is definitely a case of Joshtq is... And this is a good point for this game particularly. He really has found the perfect team for the way that he plays. You know, Tanya Goro, it's not an uncommon team. If you see Tanya, it tends to be the one. But the way it lets you really, again, kind of brute force your options, right? Whether it's mobility, whether it's, okay, my armor, you have to always respect it. This is a perfect kind of character, because Joshtq, he always likes those real kind of monstrous normals, you know? He always loves those long-range buttons, usually high damage, but, you know, I guess for Tanya, it's more about constantly attacking, whereas, you know, as opposed to the usual. But yeah, you're right, he's playing fantastic. There's just, as you said, there's just not as much room to set things up. But if there is one player in this top 24 you do not count out, even when 2 games down, it is GuiE.
Experience has taught us that.
He is legitimately the clutch king of the NRS community right now. He just has it. Obviously, you know, was on the receiving end of some pretty nasty chokes at ECT, but is the kind of player who can shake that off, learn from those instances, and then bring it back at the next major. And this is that next major.
Now, in this instance, let's not forget, right at the start of this round, GuiE already built those hourglasses. So a lot of this potential, a lot of this reckless offense, maybe might see an overhead at some point. It is a lot safer than you'd think. However, Joshtq, not in control now. GuiE able to establish much more of a ranged game. And this is something he's going to do. If he has a solid life lead here, it's going to be Sand Pillar, it's going to be Sweep.
Oh, no, hang on a minute.
Break, 1 bar break, my friend. He built that at the start of the round.
But you're going to, I don't know, I feel like it was still maybe an unnecessary risk. Because now you don't have it, you don't have a normal break either, because it still costs you a bar, and 1 hit into Fatal Blow wins. I actually don't know if I agree with that.
Low hat plus frames. Oh,
No,
he was
good
already in the air. He was already in the air.
Okay, good. GuiE manages to find it. Not to sound biased, but I was really worried GuiE might have made a horrible mistake.
Had GuiE not been in the air by the time wherever he got hit out of was, I think it might have been the overhead or something, there's no way he would have survived that round. Whatever he committed to kept him safer than otherwise. Now, we break again. We reset the neutral.
Oh, not quite enough.
Oh no, that's a full combo. Goro coming out to play. Do we even spend meter? Yes, we do. And we side switch? No, we want the buff. We want the extra range. Overhead. Risky overhead. No breaker. But we are going to spend it.
Oh, that was such a clean duck as well. That was literally like, as long as that button was animated, the duck was happening. Oh my goodness.
Joshtq caught either crouching or jumping there. Whatever it was, there must have been a guess on a second command grab. The back-to-back grab is something GuiE has done quite a lot this weekend. However, GuiE, I know that you know that I know situation, and now gets a pretty convincing return game on the board.
I did
whatever
say
it was that GuiE was
count this
thinking
player
about.
out. You cannot do it.
Whatever it was GuiE was thinking about in character select has worked. Whether it was don't overcommit so much, less emphasis on constantly trying to set things up, or more low-hat zoning. We actually saw a bit of zoning from him in this match.
As much as you can. It's difficult to establish anything like that with Geras in this game because like the Sand Pillar is super minor.
Let alone against Tanya.
Yeah, exactly. And that kind of is his main, I guess, projectile option, with the exception of like, you know, setting up the clocks and all the in-between, which again is easier said than done against Tanya because she just has that range, whether it's that standing 3, that forward 2, long-range staff normals that you have to constantly deal with. But we go into now match number 4, 2-1. Joshtq very much still in the lead, but GuiE, like I said before, there's one player who can tie it up. I have absolute confidence in it is GuiE.
Looking for a counter poke with an inevitable Goro, and the grab is going to secure first hit. Taking first hit away from Geras is pretty important because it means he can't just go 1 bar to build up the hourglasses and then just spend the second on the break.
Tidy little confirm there. Joshtq taking quite the
That
lead.
would
Instant
have
confirm.
reached if the buff wasn't active, my friends. This is why I'm saying Joshtq and K-Top, they're more prone to hold on to it. For moments just like that.
And look at the lead already. That's pretty significant.
Now GuiE is going to have to make... If he gets hit, he's not going to have a chance to use his 1 bar break, but I do believe the hourglasses should carry over into this round.
Yeah, I believe they do.
Match point, though, for Joshtq. It will be a heartbreaker for many of you who are at home if GuiE drops at this stage in the tournament. GuiE,
Oh, the catch!
nice confirm. Doesn't end it, though, because he doesn't want the side switch. Smart.
But not a disastrous reversal to get hit by. It didn't do too much damage. Goro wasn't used. Oh, hang on. There he is.
There's the breaker as well. All right, we build up once more. Another hit can be taken, which means Gur can party a little bit harder with these mix-ups.
Caught the backdash.
Gur trying to move. This isn't worth the armor. This isn't worth the breaker.
Oh, that enforcing the advance. Oh, that down for Gur. Manages to find the advantage. Times the button correctly. Frame Trap City and HStoke gets caught. Not blocking.
All right, that's the one bar.
Punish.
Surely we're going to see it. Nope. I'm sure he should have it. Either that or I drastically missed
There's always a chance that he's just waiting for like HStoke to spend bar first, perhaps.
Maybe, but we're running out of time. Over half the life's already gone, and let's not forget Gur, Geras, a 950 health character. You have that one less hit that you can focus on.
Punish.
All right, here we go. Launch 1, launch 2. Time stop? Of course. We're going to loop it. Do we want it? Keep it simple. End it in command grab. Goro parties once more. Lovely flawless block there. And a command grab, even better. That's going to be a break.
The break? Can you?
No, Goro's
you can't
hit.
break out.
Goro's gone.
No, not even that. You can't break out at the time. Oh, hang on a minute. It's not over.
The drop. That was the game drop. If Gur loses because of that.
Oh,
he lives.
my goodness.
He lives and he stays alive. If Gur...
Oh, the stress on Gur's face right now.
If Gur lost because he missed the final hit, he will be gutted because that's not the first time something like that's happened
that
to
was
him.
crazy because so HStoke couldn't break immediately because Goro got hit. And then when you're stunned by that kind of temporal freeze,
break.
you can't break in that form of hit stun. So the damage is all good. Like that was... I mean, was there enough damage to kill out the grab? Because the grab dropped, but you probably could have broken the grab, right?
There was 1% of HStoke's health left.
No, but
anything would have done
But
it.
HStoke had break, so if you would have been able to break the grab out of the time stun, right? So
Possibly.
I feel like there would have been a break.
I can't remember if you can break the command grab raw.
Well, because the command grab hits as you fall out of it. So probably, regardless, it matters not.
It's
What's
already in
important
the
is
past.
We're going into game 5. This is it. Last match for one of these players. This is loser's bracket, folks. This is it.
HStoke with 2 dominant wins at the very start of this series, and Gur has just been clawing his way back into it. And we have brought ourselves to a final game with Gur taking the lead in terms of health at the very least. All right, that's a punish. No, that's a missed punish.
That's the kind of thing you don't want to be seeing in game 5.
No. Music
Again,
here is
Gur has been so good at finding that down 4. Such a good poke.
There it is. Give me my health back, please. And I'd like to return to full screen. Now, where do you go from here?
Confirmed.
Confirmed. That is probably going to be it because the
You don't
combo-
break, right? There's no way. You absolutely under no circumstance break.
Even if the combo didn't kill, that's not a situation you want to deal with.
Match
and it's
point,
actually
Gur.
match point in reverse. Gur staying alive and then some. I can't see any of the live chats, but I guarantee there are a few of you probably rooting for Gur, especially the North American scene. You've been cheering on Gur since he got into Paris. All right, another break. Do we have time?
Yeah, does it count as a flawless if he undoes the damage he did?
History can be whatever he wants if he is the victor. All right, flawless block in the forward 2. Doesn't have to worry. The counter poke with the armor. The threat of the Goro, even if it misses. All right, let the whole string go. Boom! Hourglass build. Another one. Grabs, smart stuff. Hard to undo the damage of a grab with the time reverse because, I mean, it takes 3 seconds on its own. By itself, looking for the mid. The whole thing. Gur didn't expect the forward 2 to finish. Goro.
Gur just hasn't been able to find any space to get started. HStoke is just staying in that perfect sweet spot.
That was a sick combo.
Yes, it
and
was.
We are going into a final round, final game. Loser of this out.
Opting not to go for the EX build, maybe trying to conserve some of the meter. I mean, if you can get to 3 stocks without spending a bar to do it, you effectively have 2 breakers. Oh! No, couldn't get the combo, but didn't overcommit. Oh, the quick micro backdash, but no commitment from that range as well. Pretty much safe.
The max range overhead being so hard to punish, but HStoke finds a hit regardless. The wake up low post
this time.
Overhead again! Punish! There's the time reverse. Was waiting for it. Back
Okay,
to
this
the
time
defensive.
goes to the stock. HStoke does not try and whiff punish.
And there's still a bar of meter here for Gur. If you hit Gur, there is a combo breaker for 1 bar with his name on it. You have to be ready.
But
and
there's
you
2
know
Goro, full Goro usage, plenty of bar. This is so neck and neck. This is so even right now. Oh, trade!
A trade that's good for H-Dope because that's a full combo. A trade! Back to back. Here comes a throw. Both players just about to hit a combo breaker. The question is, will they have the chance?
No, that won't work.
blocked.
It doesn't work.
That's blocked.
No! The punish! The break! No, did Goro get hit? No, he's there. See the break. Oh, I can't take it!
That drill had me nervous. Chip damage guaranteed there. And it will be GuiExceptional at the final moment taking it over H-Dope. But what a close match that was.
That might be one of the best sets of the day. I don't think there's a might be about it. That's easily one of the best.
And Darius. And then when the half bar comes back, oh, I can use that still.
You got.
He relies on the full thing. Yeah, there's
recharge.
no other move Reiko's using there. It's always just the full one.
Now, it looks like we are going to be seeing that match. Now, is it Darius or is it a different cameo? It is the Darius. Okay, now I'm going to be really watching how many times we see the Darius.
I don't know if it's going to work. I genuinely don't know if it works.
On paper, the way GuiExceptional plays should count, but obviously, you know, that's just one thing. I wonder how it's going to work in actual gameplay.
Here we go. And sadly, before the combo was dropped, that was before GuiExceptional built up the hourglasses, so that would have been one of your best times to let it go. Sadly, a combo
drops for drops, in fact.
Yes, both sides. However, I would certainly say that this circumstance favors GuiExceptional at the moment. Too far away to punish the overhead. Euphoring doesn't commit to a button, would know that would have been a death sentence. You'd be trip guarded all day, every day. All right, overhead again.
There it is.
Now the hourglasses are back. So if Darius hits you here, it ain't going to mean nothing.
I mean, he still needs the meter to do it, so, you know, he has to build that bar first. But the question is, will we get the chance with punish clean?
Don't really care too much about the side switch. Nice little bit of damage to finish the combo off. By the time you might get hit, that meter could be built. Unless Euphoring hits a raw command grab here, because the meter got spent on the EX throwing stars. Full launch here. Side switch.
Clean.
Cheeky.
The bar.
And let's not forget, those hourglasses are still stocked. We can stun if we want. In this case, we just end it. The command grab. Oh, ho! A risky wake-up. One that pays off here for Euphoring. Overhead again. So many. Those overheads become so much less risky when you have the combo break. Because there it is.
Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah. So if you're close enough, you do get stunned by it. It's only in those instances that you're point blank, though. Like, there's a reason we don't see that all the time. I think it's because Geras was, like, back to the wall.
Maybe.
Either way, though. The snap. Yo, Geras snaps his fingers at the exact same time that Lau does that cool thing with his hat. He kind of puts his hand along it. That's pretty sick.
Here's the question now. Euphoring against Too Easy almost swapped away, but didn't.
Honestly, I don't think it's a Reiko thing. I think it's a Darius thing.
Hovering over smoke, hovering over a bit of rain. I haven't seen Euphoring play this game much, so I genuinely don't really know who he plays. Who's it going to be? Smoke. It was the Serena, hovering over the Serena beforehand, so we are going to see that once more.
Future depends on yours.
What must I do, Geras?
We're going to put it into the Serena. Only one game has been played so far, though. GuiExceptional up 1. Euphoring. More time to see if the Serena's going to do the job, but really was considering it against Too Easy. All right, and there we go. Confirm now into the double knives assist, and we're going to get fantastic damage. Not too shabby, and that's going to be free invisibility. Low poke, looks for a whip punish, tries to get it. Even invisible GuiExceptional knew that back two was out of range. Weird. Very strange neutral being played, and that's clearly going to be part of Euphoring's plan, is to just disrupt how comfortable GuiExceptional is in this situation. Anti-air.
I feel like Euphoring is playing very slippery right now. Kind of hard for GuiExceptional to get a real substantial hit, but still, relatively even. And there's the clock.
If I get punished, I can just rewind, if that's what GuiExceptional wants to do.
There it is, yeah.
And look at how much health he regenerated. Best case scenario.
Oh, hello.
That too. Meterless pickup. One
and he was invisible when he got hit too. That was definitely a quick pickup from GuiExceptional.
Oh, back two's going to blow that up, though. That looked a little bit like knowledge to me. Euphoring takes that first round.
I think so.
Round 2, fight.
Down one. The eternal turn stealer. All right, Hourglass is built up. We have got a bar too. Looking to interrupt. Caught by the low. Are we going to rewind? We're going to wait for Serena to get spent maybe? Yeah, let the cameo go down first. Smart stuff. However, not too long until Serena is indeed back. Plus frames, the dash in maybe in case you try to go for another back two in that situation. Hourglass to build. The teleport.
Oh,
that was weird.
That looked like a really weird angle to pick that up.
Well, he's not going to be able to combo break because he only has one of the Hourglasses built up.
At this point, though, a lot of damage coming through. Drops it! No! I mean, 400 is nice, but it's not the higher end that you want if you spend all those cameo bars.
Yeah, if you're spending the whole cameo, you want max. You want to cash out as much as you can. Euphoring. The smoke has been a lot better. Wait, the patience, and the punishment there from Gur. 3 bars of meter, by the way. Oh, we have to break. That's got to feel bad as a Geras player when you have to spend 3 bars on a breaker. However, this should be a meterless finish. Nothing else would have been reliable ender, but that one will be, and it's going to give Gur the opportunity to win this round, keep the fatal blow if we need it. As we now go into final round of this second game. Overhead, that just clipped on its own. Now, damage or the setup, what we doing? All right, EX invisibility, the wake up there from Gur that just wants to shut it down immediately. The plus frames, respected, messes it up. Gur messes up the punish. That would have been even just a 1-2 grab or whatever the input was. Would have been better than nothing here. As now Euphoring opens it up, spends a second. Serena, if Gur has no ability to break this, we just have to get as much as we can.
Now what do you do against the invisibility? There's the punish! Gur got the standing one, but nothing committed. Turns into the low instead. I want to say this is winnable for Gur, honestly. Oh, no, the drop! That turns the chances down, though. I mean, with Fatal Blow, maybe... Oh, hang on! No way! Goes to the setup instead. Good block on the low overhead. Oh, the catch! There's no way. Gur found the on! That was back-to-back swing in the mid. And confirmed both times. I like how Gur opted to not go for the Fatal Blow on the first hit. So if Gur didn't go for it, it probably wouldn't have killed. So opted to go for the low hat instead, play the safer game, keep it going. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Euphoring's game. It was looking really good for
looked
him.
like it, but yeah, I agree with you. Not spending the Fatal Blow there was so smart because we're at least ending at a closer range where we can kind of just let that momentum roll. The Fatal Blow would have sent us right back to full screen and it would have been advantage Euphoring. There would have been something extra you could do. Back to Reiko. Who do we pair it with? Darius. All right, we're going in still with that Darius. And we're betting it all on this classic Reiko pairing. Euphoring. Losing this match, you're out. And Gur will advance. But Gur is a very motivated man at the moment, especially off the momentum built from the reverse sweep versus Team World in that 5v5 yesterday night. Taking full advantage of this lower bracket situation. The reverse sweep against Joshtq, which was way too close to call. I mean, this guy's on a rampage right now.
I mean, it was probably the greatest comeback we've seen, second only maybe to the Boki comeback, honestly.
They were both fantastic, weren't they?
I mean, Gur's just, he's got it in him. And now he's obviously the 2-0 up. Ooh!
Letting it rock on a slide here.
Oh, okay, we swinging out uppercuts here. Oh! Damn. Wait, is that enough? Wait, does that get him out? Oh, come here! Grabbed out of it. Where are you going?
Where are you going, sir? I would like to talk with you. And my friend Darius will be part of that conversation.
So not only is that going to be enough to win the round, of course, that is going to undo that break that Gur just went for. So he's going to have to stock that up again. But a good round for Euphoring.
He's going to have to build up himself more of those hourglasses. A bit tricky maybe with these stars being constantly thrown. But again, keeps it safe, knows the low hat's coming. Now is my time to let it rock. Okay.
A high catch.
That's a weird pickup. Gur had to kind of adapt on the fly there.
That definitely looked like a little bit of improv to me.
Oh, imagine if that missed. That would have been great. That would have been so good for Gur.
Combo off the low hat, hang on. Lots of damage, spending the bar, let's do it. What's this, high 300s? Ugh. Punish! Huge, and that is going to be failing a drop combo. No, it's not going to be. Match point to go now. This could be a 3-0.
Fight.
Oh, that massive jump kick.
That jump hurt so good. And now back up. Immediate rewind. Knowing that that is not going to do damage immediately. We want to just save ourselves. Keep it. The low now. Like that. Expects a button maybe from Euphoring, who has to pull out something short of a miracle at this point because so much momentum. This low hat as well. Doesn't have a breaker. Doesn't even have 2 bars at the moment. Down 1. Overhead. Okay. The meaty mid. This is a fantastic start. This is a way to keep ourselves going. Knee slide. More pressure. What's it going to be? Another one. Just expecting a grab. There hasn't been a grab almost ever. So eventually, surely it's got to come. But is it ever going to appear?
It's almost like the threat of Darius has done more damage than Darius himself in this match.
Yeah. Looks like it. No more meter. Has to be extremely careful here. Another low hat. Euphoring.
A lot of lows.
Not going to press a button. Not going to press a button there. Getting opened up by a mid is the #1 way a Fatal Blow is going to kill. But maybe now Euphoring.
Oh, that up block is going to hurt. No way! Oh, Euphoring bet the farm on an EX slide that GuiExceptional was more than ready for. And GuiExceptional once again advances through in this loser's bracket. Man, GuiExceptional is looking so good today.
This lose.
So, and that's cool that way. But yeah, I'm really happy to see GuiExceptional in France for that. And we've got ourselves a game, bro. It's going to be GuiExceptional versus Liu Kang. That's the final set of the day.
Yep, and I definitely had a feeling this was the case. You know, Josh has been playing with this team for quite a while and got a lot of mileage out of it. There's the big leg. Something you'll notice with GuiExceptional, once he starts getting the hourglasses locked in place, he will start going for the big leg, knowing full well that he has that as a way out and an avenue. Goes for the sweep.
That stuff is so good, man.
Goes Malvin, goes for the accidental up block. That may have been a jump in.
Yeah. Raw come and grab.
Yeah. Oh, there is late wake up. Gonna go for a nice up for that. Yeah.
You need to respect it. Nice tech throw. Just walking back using low hat.
Yeah, goes for projectile at the moment. Good. Quite a strong life lead. Beautiful block. Just trades right now. Josh absolutely can bring this back because just lose damage is so goddamn raw.
You're got to over it again.
Yeah, seeing a lot.
And over it again.
We're seeing a lot of delayed wake ups at the moment, Josh.
A lot of delayed wake up. And yeah, the overhead is pretty good against low hats, you know. Just waiting for it and you just go through that. That's pretty good. Again, over again in the neutral game.
Oh, dearie me. Gonna lock in an hourglass as well. Send him full screen. Yeah, catch with the hat. Goes for the sweep. Towards 1, can't quite catch it. Very stubby, but 6-frame button, mind you.
He's using the range of his moves. That's pretty good. And okay, again.
Low goes for the sweep. Yeah,
no hat.
Off that back steps. Unfortunately, the range.
Raw come and grab.
Oh, good blocks.
Nice block, but no punish. And a whiff finish on GuiExceptional side. It might be hit real soon.
Oh! The active frames of it gone. Beautiful throw take. Doesn't have to deal with the back throw. Oh, and again. GuiExceptional utilizing the sweep so much.
Yeah. The sweep is strong. Like, the sweep has always been good in every single MK game, but in MK1, I feel like it's pretty strong.
It is, and considering
for many characters.
The range of some of them, like Kitana sweep, for example, criminally good.
Yeah. She can hit you like from pretty far.
Oh yeah, like even what was it? Havoc's, for example.
Yeah, Havoc.
Literally detaches his lower leg in order to do it, and it's super good.
Round 1.
Let's get it. There is no counter pick. A little bit of coaching from BGY. So let's see what will Josh do differently in this game.
Go away and see. Oh, tries to challenge command grab. Can't quite get full mileage on the damage out of it. A lot of heavy stagger.
Get off me.
Yeah, go the big leg. For the projectile. Surprised that GuiExceptional has chosen not to opt for. Ooh. Oh, damn, there's a stop.
The stop with the conversion is just way too good. You can't even hit your opponent.
There it is. Now, right now, keep in mind that GuiExceptional does not have a bars needed in order to have that 1 bar breaker. So, really for Josh. This when he's capitalized, but there's the one bar. They could theoretically zone him out, but be careful. Yep, there it is. God, but it's back right again. This is the opportunity that Josh needs to really close things down. He does not want to build up that single bar of meter.
Next for us block.
Oh, he's going to make it plus as well. The back step.
Oh,
projectile. Josh definitely playing a little bit better, spacing things out.
Yeah, he dropped the flawless block, so it's going to be hard full screen for Geras. If Liu Kang starts to zone with Kung Lao, he might win this zoning war.
So, catches Ger out of the sky. Beautiful whip punish, but again sends himself full screen. There's the 3 hourglasses. Beautiful call out by Josh, knowing it was coming.
Hey.
Beautiful block goes for the armored reversal. The projectile again taps on the low. Just staggers Ger, finishes the string this time. Big leg. Nice blocks.
He's got the pressure now. Hey, got a hit. Lao and no combo for you, mate.
No combo for you. You gotta hold that.
You're not doing this today.
Yeah, staggering once again. Gonna get full combo conversion. I think this should be enough. Yep, there it is. And Josh putting a point for himself on the board right now. And we see
the coaching paid off.
Yeah,
the coaching paid off, mate. It was down 1-0. Vijay came in here. It's 1-1 now. It came in here again. Is it gonna be 2-1?
It's
I don't know.
I could see this game going so unbelievably back and forth. And Ger's taking an extra few seconds for himself to compose, readjust, and think what he wants to redo in this matchup.
Let's go.
Oh,
nice overhead from Ger.
Big leg. Such a big call out from Josh. Just going for the raw flying kick.
He's not letting him put that level 3 stuff in here. The hourglass is cancelled today.
He's got to watch out for that. Going to go for the forward throw this time around. This is going to stack up. Fireball once again. Beautiful ducks from Ger. And going to get full combo conversion. 4-2-4 time stop. 4-2 command grab. Yep. Oh my goodness me. That's 39 damage locked in. Back 1-2. Beautiful flawless block.
Hey,
Ger himself. Yeah. Taking the plus frames off that.
No flawless block for the final hit though. Got it?
Oh, catches him. Going to lock in a hit on the hourglass right now. They're bringing things back in a really big way, but blocks the overhead, gets clipped by the low.
Nice chip damage, mate. Chip damage was really on point. 2 hits, the overhead and the low hat. Let's go.
Yeah, caught by the sweep once again. Gets caught by the forward 4, looking for the optimal damage. Squeezes the breaker out of Josh. Good blocks. Chooses the challenge with down 1, but again, we're seeing a lot more sweeps by Gers. A lot more lows as well. Yep, I'm gonna go for the optimal. Yep, double snap combo. Oh, that's a lot of damage, 45%.
45% there, and you're in the corner now.
Yep, and also has the triple hourglass locked in. Yep, it's gonna go for a trifecta. Yep.
You've got to hold it now.
And again, perfect spacing on the sweeps. And
Ger is a beast.
Ger is a beast, an adaptive monster. And right now, you know, it's getting very, very scary. And VGO again, once again, coaching his brother. Maybe just wanting to change up things as they jump into their next and possible final game.
Yeah, possibly final game. It's game 4 already. It can go up to game 5, or it can end right now in this one. So let's see how Josh is going to adapt against Ger.
Yes, needs to be a little bit more sharp. He's putting himself in some dangerous situations at the moment. Gonna get the forward throw. Nice, Ger knowing full well that he was looking for that combo. Respected, but this time command grab.
The Rockman grab again.
Yeah, Ger choosing to mix things up opposed to the backdash that he has been applying.
Yeah, he's pushing him to the corner now. He wants him in the corner, but nice one from Josh, who got himself to combo, but nope.
There it is.
The hourglass were ready for that.
Yeah, and he just locked it in.
Again.
Another one. Yeah, just an advanced forward 4-3. Really, really good. Yeah, the problem is that Josh might be overthinking things a little bit. He's just being caught by these small micro decisions. Ger just knows what he's looking for.
He's dropping the punish again. To the Fox.
Yep, time to do it all over again. Gonna hold
I'm going back.
God, what a scary, scary character. Yep, that does it.
It's crazy, man.
Match point Ger right now, looking to eliminate Joshtq.
How do you fight against that?
That's the scary thing. Now, the one thing that I have, like, I don't know if Josh actually can do this, but when GuiE utilizes the time stop, he will back up, throw out Lao Hat, and then what he'll do after that is then he'll lock it in. I don't know if Dragon Kick will actually allow him to work his way in. Because obviously it's a really ballsy read, but right now, GuiE just getting so much mileage out of these sweeps, man.
He's getting to that top 8. This point is going to be really hard for Just to get it back. He spent the meter for no reason. The server already wasn't safe, but no punish again.
Yeah, going to go for the arm reversal. Does not want to have to deal with that sweep. GuiE time things perfectly. Low crushing the hat, and that's going to be it.
That's it. GuiE made it
happy of making his
to the top 8 for Ultimate Fighting Arena, and he's going to be the only American player left for tomorrow.
Yeah, making it in, but Joshtq played
utility of the snap or the rewind, and then I mean, obviously it helps for combos and keeping those long-range buttons safe or plus. And Kitana, it is all about that neutral. She is using low hat to just play a long-range game, build meter, make her mobility safer if she's trying to do square wave. Not really for damage at all. It is complete neutral control. And you know what? I love... We didn't quite see it on camera because the way the camera was panning. GuiE started with held low hat into attempting to get the rewind ready. Foxy started with a round start EX rotating fan, and it punished it immediately. That is Foxy watching GuiE over the weekend and knowing what to look for. But that right there is an element of the matchup that GuiE has been so good at this weekend. So many Kung Lao cameo players, that overhead goes right over it at the right range. GuiE has been so phenomenal at just calling out when you're going to go for the low hat, overhead right over it. The zoning is something that GuiE's going to have to be a little bit worried about. Even with the Kung Lao cameo, Geras is one of the characters that just naturally has less health. So that's one less fan you can take in a match. That doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. And for him, quite important. The trade of the low hat. There is still a possibility for GuiE to bring this one back. All it takes is one significant hit, but the overhead trades with the low hat. You actually see what it did. Foxy held it, so the overhead would be punished on hit. That was actually really smart. Brick wall, defense. But you're already seeing the difficulty. GuiE has been spending so many matches this weekend. Oh, there it is, the full screen stun. This is something that GuiE will have to use. I think we're going to see less of the rewind after the hourglasses and more of just the snap, the freeze, to punish a potential projectile. It's going to slightly slow down that defensive game from Foxy. One projectile too many. Max range overhead, very hard to punish. Some characters can't even do it. But that's one thing, though, about GuiE, right? GuiE has been very used to just going for have full screen, you know, hold the low hat, build up the stocks. But he's not, you know, he's not a fool. If you show him that it's hard for him to do it, he'll just change. He'll adapt. His gear is right. Fail, adapt, evolve. And that's exactly what GuiE will need to do in the set if it's not going to go his way. But this has been a much better round for him. Foxy, however, looking good in this corner now, but the overhead again. Both rounds ending almost the same way, only this time, GuiE takes it. You know that if it's going to trade favorably and win for you, another thing Foxy has to worry about. You've got to keep a mental note of how many hourglasses Geras has built up, because if he has the 3, it's a very different story. There's the punish, but there, of course, is that 1-bar combo breaker. The problem is, though, now completely meter dry. Geras going to have to build them up the old-fashioned way. 2 already. Just needs 1 more. Oh, a very good trade. That did a lot of damage to hit Lao at the same time. And there's 3. GuiE has it already. And there's the bar to spend. And spend it, GuiE shall. An interesting full-screen game. 2 of them. I mean, look at the way GuiE has already adjusted. If you're not going to get away with the EX one, now obviously no bar, still finding the time. Looking for the sweep now, Foxy. Walking GuiE into the corner. How much that's going to mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Whiff punish there with the sweep. Oh, no Lao to follow up. And there's the 3rd. Almost punished, not quite. Expect some sort of backwards movement there, Foxy being respectful, but the range of GuiE and that Geras, again, showing it respect, plus frames. This time we shut it down, a throw tech from GuiE. Oh, no! They've got the rewind, though, it doesn't matter. 10 seconds on the clock, by the way. The punish, hang on. Okay, no, this is actually quite smart. So Foxy goes for the early fatal blow, it's gonna freeze the timer. Now, this is a good way of spending that time that's left. If you go for the fatal blow now, you have more time to get the life lead back when this is finished. Immediate. Oh, no. Wait, does Foxy have the... Wait, who wins? No! What? Wait, Foxy had the life lead, so it didn't look it on the health bar. Foxy had the lead, like, numerically until that connected, and I think that was, like, 0.0 whatever to get that life lead at the very last second. That was so close.
And I would like to remind you, by the way, the reason that went to such a timeout thing is because every time Foxy hit Gur, he had the 1 bar time rewind to undo all of that work. The fact that Geras has 950 health doesn't really mean much when he can constantly undo the damage you've done for 1 meter.
Oh, went for the tech throw.
No launch from Foxy, though.
Yeah, spent the bar on the square wave, but didn't get the lift. Probably just an execution error. And the full screen conversion of the projectile, 180 damage. Oof, that's going to add up. Oh, now I don't think that counts as the spend unless the snap has gone off, so I think Gur might still have it.
I believe so. I think he does still have it, which is why Foxy's a little bit anxious here to throw fans because, again, 1 snap and Geras is going to punish you anywhere. All right, looking for it. That's going to punish you, actually.
Oh, I love that choice. Punishes the reactivation. And this is the way Foxy, I think, is going to be looking to play this matchup. Oh, technically unsafe there, I guess, but harder to know. But this is the way that Foxy wants to play. Don't go in unless it's absolutely necessary. Death by 1,000 cuts. Or in this case, 1,000 projectiles.
And we're going to go in for the hourglass. We have once more a free combo breaker or an anti-projectile. And in this matchup, you're going to benefit from both. Command grab now for Gur.
Oh no, the input error from Gur.
Doesn't matter. He's got the 1 bar breaker. I laugh at your attempt to combo.
Oh, but Foxy punishes it. He read it like a book. I mean, Gur still got the activation, I think, but... I mean, did it count? Gur didn't use it there, so I guess maybe he just wanted to hold on to it.
Escape failed. Foxy doing the much smarter grab direction, prioritizing that mid-screen instead.
Now, this life even chip damage is a threat. Because also the bar you build in the process. Foxy already has another breaker. Oh! No commitment, but at this time, again, you don't really need to. You need to a very non-committal game plan, but it means you stay as safe as possible. I mean, how does Gur bring this back? Gur needs something big, and Foxy is not leaving up opportunities unless we see that full snap.
And now Fatal Blow becomes a threat. Breaker is
break.
forced.
Yep, has to be done.
That is going to open things up now.
Oh, that was scary games to play.
1 finger snap and that Fatal Blow was getting spent. You know it was.
I was saying before, Gur needed something big to make it back into that round, and dare I say, very, very nearly found it. But Foxy, once again, the use of that breaker. Good meter management, saving it for a rainy day.
This match is going exactly how I expected.
100%.
Every round is going to take a long time because of just the 2 characters you see and how they're going to play. Gur fighting for the tournament life, as is Foxy. Gur traveling all the way from the States for this.
Foxy, in rare occasions, only had to fly an hour or so. The shoe is on the other foot.
Oh, that little juicy 2-piece.
But you can see how much patience has to be displayed in this matchup from both players. I mean, Gur obviously needing to get something off the ground, but the main downside Gur is going to find is there is just no freedom in this neutral to get stocks up for free. If Gur can find the stocks, he has to be so careful with where he builds them and where he spends them. Because look,
too far away. That's going to trade favorably for Foxy, however.
Yep, there we go. Finds a little bit of time, gets it stocked.
Hourglass means finger snap is dangerous. Foxy showing it respect. And Gur knowing that Foxy's worried about it.
Still didn't chase it down. I thought for sure that would catch. But no, square wave. That's one thing that Foxy does with Kitana is just a real good awareness of when to get away with that square wave movement.
All right. That sand pillar on the jump back, something that Gur's going to be using quite a lot throughout the course of this match, to be honest.
It really is his only real full screen option. And the damage is okay.
That was a mistake. There's no chance that was intentional. And the reason that's extra bad for Foxy is, look at the cooldown of Kung Lao compared to...
Oh, we're
so smart there for Gur.
But yeah, you're right. Look at that cameo meter. Foxy's having to wait out that entire cooldown bar before being able to use low hat again, unless he's going to keep the slow cooldown for the remainder of the round.
He's almost
he's definitely waiting for it. Now it's back. There it is immediately, yeah. Foxy showing awareness of that cooldown. All right, those 3 bars have been stocked, or the hourglasses, I guess I should say here. That's going to be a whip punish on the escape attempt. I absolutely love those sweeps that GuiE is going for, though, because GuiE keeps doing it. Every time Foxy leaves himself 0, GuiE is going for just the sweep. Because if you're going to go for that little micro backdash or, you know, maybe a fast button, that sweep is so disjointed. It keeps GuiE very safe while going for a whiff punish.
Not sure about that square wave. That might have been unintentional, seeing as he just tried to do a whiff punish beforehand. But either way now, even Stevens, 1 round apiece in this next game.
That again
another
was
one.
another input error. Foxy getting cameo moves he definitely does not want.
And again, it's just going to make the cooldown so much longer, whereas the low hat really is all Foxy's after. That's happened twice in this match.
All right, GuiE. Establishing again. Just playing carefully, playing patient. The flawless blocks are going to be really important. I really have no idea how to call this round. It feels like we're so dead even, but can we get anything substantial? Oh, that would have been such a nice pickup.
Jump
Goes
back
flawless
ban.
blocks to deny even more of the meter build, the chip damage. Oh, wow, okay, jumps into it. And Foxy again, the second he's getting even close to that corner, gets away.
Caught trying to set up the wind bomb. A little bit greedy with that because that's an easy snap for GuiE.
Oh, wow.
Punish on the fan. But we are again entering Fatal Blow territory. And now GuiE is going to have to build up those hourglasses once more. Uses that free time. All 3 locked in.
Uh-oh.
That's going to force the break.
No, the break.
Forces the break.
GuiE with a lifeline left, but nothing left now.
8 seconds on the clock. Foxy doesn't need to overcommit now. That's okay.
I don't know. Oh, he knew. I was about to say, I don't know if Foxy can take 5 seconds of command grabs left, but knew at the very last minute that GuiE was going to go for it. Foxy with the immediate jump out. Now, this match really is going the distance, but was it going to be anything else?
Now, this ain't a character change. This is a tactical timeout. GuiE has been known for this. You just need that moment to sip some water, control your breathing, go back into the character select, and just use this time to think. That last match, what happened? You know, why did it not quite go how I wanted it to? What can I really focus on?
There's
I'll
also
tell you one thing he's probably focusing on. He might be remembering that one time he used the finger snap when Foxy tried to escape and it was a free punish.
But the problem is, if you use that and you leave yourself, like, I mean, how much damage are you going to get for that instance? And also, how long is it going to take you to build it back up again? And there is also one major thing in this matchup. This is the first time all tournament that GuiE has been forced to play at this pace. I feel like most people are used to chasing after GuiExceptional, right? You want to barrel into him to not let him build these stocks and get that clock ready to go. But this is someone who wants no part of going into you at all, but can also stop you building it from a distance. I think this, of all the matchups we've seen GuiExceptional have to play, this is one that it looks like it is the most out of his comfort zone. But, you know, GuiExceptional was known for being much more of like the patient player's GuiExceptional in MK11. So I definitely know he's used to the pace. But in this matchup, will he be able to adjust before it's too late? As this could be the last match of this round 1 of top 8. And unfortunately, again, the loser of this match eliminated from the tournament. And when there's pro competition, leaderboard points on the line, that is not something you want to be dealing with.
Foxy has to be kind of careful with how he approaches here, but there is going to be a chance for break if GuiExceptional wants to spend it. Might be just holding on to it and then may use it a second time.
Has he not used it already?
The hourglasses, he has the hourglass built. He has it built. But now may not have the chance. A trade.
Oh, the combo from the full screen low hat. Cheeky catch from GuiExceptional. Staying alive in this set.
And I'm pretty sure. No, he must have spent it. Okay, I was totally miscounting that then. It's a good thing I'm not playing. I'd have lost.
It's a difficult element of the character to keep up with it, right? Because there's no on-screen indicator or anything on GuiExceptional. You just have to know that he's got it. On the flip side, you know, the GuiExceptional player doesn't have that information either. So it's just one of those elements of the matchup that both players have to keep tabs on.
Ooh, looking for a punish with the reappear. The throw techs of GuiExceptional have been fantastic all weekend, but of course there will be a combo breaker. Opening up GuiExceptional for big damage just looks so rare and unlikely. Again, and when the hourglasses are built and a breaker's ready...
Oh no, too early! Yeah, and I actually think that maybe surprised Foxy as well. Just went for a quick little improv ender there. There's 2. We just need 1 more. And there's the 3rd. The bar gets spent, but again, a second time. Oh, but the combo drop from Foxy leaves him punishable on landing, and Gur is ready. Low hat, of course, expects the down button. Gur's going to capitalize and punish. Foxy with the instant button, just in case that was the round. Risked the whole round on that overhead. Another grab. Foxy not afraid to establish, but with only 50 health left. How does Foxy bring this round back? Oh, cannot do so as Gur takes the next game, and another game 5 we are going into for this last round 1 games. Who's getting eliminated? Who's going to move forward? Is it going to be Gur or Foxy Grampa? Oh, I will say though, I'm happy this set is going the distance, because these are 2 players who I've definitely been looking forward to watching in this top 8. It's just sad that only one of them can move forward. But I'll tell you, if you are in the chat right now, if you're a Gur supporter, if you're woken up nice and early in the USA, he needs your support now. Could be the last game of the tournament. Back to this range. Now there is no breaker on tap, so this will be free damage. Gur still has it though, so that's either going to be, oh, surely that's a combo breaker, but because it was the last 3 seconds, oh wow, okay, no. I thought he might have stayed in the corner, you know? That was quite a surprise to me as well. Now, yeah, that dynamic of that 2-4 from Kitana is 0 on block. So every time Foxy has been doing that, it's been sweeps from Gur exclusively. That the disjointed sweep, you know, safe for that range. Now he's going for overheads. So getting tricky now, we're getting later into the set. It's a really good start here for Foxy Grampa. There is the possibility of a comeback here, but it's going to be expensive. Gur is going to have to spend all resources to obtain, and that was off to a pretty perfect start. Now, if you're Foxy, this is best case scenario. Full cameo, full bar, a round up to work with. This is comfort zone for Foxy. However, I'm always looking at what Gur's going to build. Overhead trade. A trade that's not too bad for Foxy at the moment. With punish, and there, of course, is the breaker. Gotta be so careful going for any pokes when you're in back 2 range with Kitana. Such a good button. What a trade. Can you still get the combo? Yeah, immediate. Oh, that is not good for Gur. Yeah, Gur got out of it, but he just spent a bar to get that. That's 2 bars gone. It's better than 3, I guess, but still immediately caught by another mid. Foxy Grampa seizes the life lead. And with a lot of bars to spend again, Foxy, breaker territory again. Gur gets the break, has to use it immediately. Again, by the way. Oh,
that is so much meter being spent for no benefit other than to just keep yourself alive. However, this is Gur. He has been on fire all weekend. When it's time to clutch, he can clutch. He just has to do it one last time. But if you've got a clutch, it's so difficult in this scenario. So much meter for Kitana. Chip damage a threat. Kung Lao ready to go. Plus frames enforced by Foxy once again. The poke and the throw comes through to finish off game number 5 here, as Foxy Grampa is going to be taking it over Gur here in the loser's side. Of course, all good sports all round, but my goodness, was that going the distance. That was a hard-to-call match all the way up until the very end. Foxy just choosing those select few couple of times as the right moment to go in.
When to press, I mean, both of them like to play full screen, but then also play with the space in between. Make you know, really actually respect the projectiles or respect the gameplay, and then come in your face and absolutely rush down and then back off. I'm just trying to bring in peace. The way that they can turn the switch is absolutely cool.
And this is matchup we see every day. Gur with his rocking the Motaro with it too. Geras very complimented by his teleport. They get really big cash outs on his damage. They get combo pickups with his freeze and step back. And you're going to see some teleport shenanigans. They'll be one of the tools for dealing with the full screen menace. That is Peacemaker. huge advancing mids. That's going to be one of the big things in this matchup is once Gears get into the range of the big mids, what's Peacemaker going to do? Try to meet him with an eagle on that one.
Yeah, exactly. And you're going to see Gears also using Mataro's cross frames to be able to load up those hourglasses so he can get it out. But right now, it looks like Gears having trouble getting in, like we were saying, Sooneo. Playing Peacemaker, even with the nerfs, still one of the best zoners in the game. You get that force field to be able to back up, send easily, and get snatched out of the air there. You're not converting off of it.
And that is one of the smartest things to do against the snap of Gears is try to just get caught in a weird spot where it's hard for them to convert. And you see, an expert like Gears, the thing with the good Gears is so high, trying to get a side switch back to the corner. Big damage here.
Big damage still has the corner advantage as well. Sooneo going to need to fight his way out. That's exactly what he's doing. But Gears said, I'm for the first time. He's in the corner now, though. A lot of pressure going to be coming in from Sooneo.
Sooneo Blade getting forward out of there. Wait a minute. I thought the pressure was going to be coming. That's almost Blade and Peacemaker. Big disadvantage combos to get combo into the ring where we're going to see some of that madness. Get a simple cash out here. No use of Motaro. Torpedo range there. And there you see some of the synergy of Peacemaker. Sooneo picking up off the zoning. That's a Sooneo special.
Sooneo with Sooneo is really good because he's able to cover up and add a lot more of those extra projectiles. But forward three is just going to max.
What happened to Eagle? Eagle was supposed to save him there.
No,
it was a low Eagle. Usually went overneath it.
There's no saving yourself from forward 3.
You cannot escape.
You can't. It's one of those that it just does a lot of damage with 9% just off of one hit, but it can be super unsafe, so you gotta be careful when you're choosing it. Easily gets blocked out here. We're gonna go ahead and connect the forward string out of Sooneo. Gonna be a lot of damage, and using that meterless combo to use Sooneo.
Motaro. Oh no, there's a fight that doesn't look like it's very winnable for Eagle, but he made it work.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he makes that work. It must be a really overpowered Eagle right there. And there's the Sooneo dash up. Oh, you expect a projectile, but instead it goes for the dash up grab and just needs chip damage here. Eagerly is going to do it. We've got Sooneo taking this first match on winner's semifinals.
I thought he was going to die from the Sonya throw right there. You saw a couple things come into play. Geras Motaro having such a low health pool, and Sonya having the increased damage on the forward throw. I thought that this was going to be lights out. I thought that we were going to see the stunner brutality, but give him one more life, and it's one of the downsides to picking the Motaro cameo in this current meta, and especially with a character like Geras already has a naturally low health pool. You really don't
blame
Yeah, no, definitely. Bringing that health down is going to do a lot, especially when you're playing against Peacemaker.
That's all kinds of bullshit.
Peacemaker will just chip away at you. I mean, you get the Motaro shield for small periods of time, but still, like, a long gunshot, etc., it's going to add up a lot by the end of the round.
Oh, that's the perfect thing to do if you're Sooneo 2 and you see the Motaro. Like, a lot of people does that every day. Will sit behind the request not blocking, getting the projectile, and Sooneo is one is projectile full screen torpedo. That's your version. I want to do too.
Sure can get going here. It's going to be a lot of damage. No breaker available here for Sooneo. Going to go ahead and freeze.
Force field. You're slowly walking to the corner. Wow. What an aggressive read there by Sooneo. Put up the anti-zoning and just let her kind of deal with it for a while that way in.
There's no bar rattle Sooneo.
Got a little reckless on that on the torpedoes in this one. Might be stealing himself with the 1-0 lead.
You can always do a random torpedo now and then, can't you?
I think so. Gets the up block, but no punish. Tries to go over the Eagle this time, and no. The Eagle strikes here. The full screen War of Attrition on. And does the force field get rid of go through the sand pillar of Geras's, because it goes through some other anti-projectile moves in the game?
I believe that he actually goes through like the Geras that gets summoned. I believe that counts as a projectile.
Wow, that sounds pretty crazy.
Yeah, I saw it happening, but I'm not sure if they just weren't blocking. or if it was a projectile.
I've noticed Gur, again, not extending off of the Motaro usage to, you know, that combo can go into about 40-45% with a double Motaro usage. But Gur loves utility over cash out. And he always has in these games. And Sooneo catches it straight with the Eagly, but never mind, it never happened.
Yeah, it never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. Good tech there out of Gur. Gonna be coming in, forcing Sooneo to have the breaker. Neither of them with access to bar, but Gur has a full hourglass. Gonna be able to snap at any moment if he wants to, reverse time if he wants to get out of something. Great jumping in the corner.
Force field should be dealing with the snap as well. That counts as a projectile, but Gur says I got a low as well, and whoo, ends it with the airstring that we rarely see.
Yeah.
John Cena meeting Gears' knee there for a moment in a 1-1 game. Gur swings back.
What a game so far. I love the adaptations that we saw out of Gur. Completely, like, just kind of felt like he was playing a little bit more aggressive, not allowing Sooneo to back off away as much, be able to just, you know, get those free Sonya projectiles, etc.
Not very high damaging matchup that we've seen so far. It's just a war of attrition. Sooneo hasn't found a clean forward to access the really big damage that the Sonya ring can give Peacemaker here. And on the flip side, that Gur hasn't cashed out with those Motaro teleports, which is what I see this team access 400 to 500, more than 400. I've seen it hit 500, 550 plus. But again, it's been utility over damage, and these two love playing those quick mind games and covering as much of the screen as possible. And man, what a difference that force field makes.
We're getting an opening here, but Sooneo not allowing it to happen, making sure that he breaks. Gur does have that full EX hourglass loaded from earlier in this round. Alright, his force field was done. Jump back. Gur was able to get the snap, but again, awkward positioning makes it really hard with the gravity to know the right conversion off of the air snap.
Sooneo might be doing that on purpose, because I find myself doing that. When I see him loaded with a snap, just jump to harass Gears as much as possible, be as annoying as possible. And that's also part of the game plan from both of these guys. And I've even talked to Sooneo about it. He makes it a point to try to mentally wear you down and anger you, and use it against you. Basically a block with the down 4 and covering so much. He's playing so hard to get the keep away now from Sooneo. Teleport to normal. Not far enough. I think he wanted to forward 4. The snap not working because it gets absorbed. And not enough time for the Eagly. 17 seconds.
So close in health. Gur's gonna have fatal blow if he can get one hit.
Oh no. Eagly on cooldown, and Gur thought he was gonna try to use that recovery, maybe make a read that he's gonna Eagly again, that he had it on cooldown. Sooneo didn't fall for it.
Yeah, not gonna quite work out. End out with the torpedo here. Sooneo going up by 1 round. I'm gonna keep zoning. Ooh, doesn't get a punish there on the forward 3 though. It was a little bit awkward of spacing.
Same on a lot of these anti-air pickups that he's had, both on the snap and here in the neutral. Hey, he's got him in the corner here. And the utter disrespect of Sooneo to wake up forward dash. that was some audacity.
Yeah, it was, but you know.
Do that, Gur? Dude, oh my goodness.
Gur, what are you gonna do about that? Oh, here's the pressure in the corner with the Motaro. Pick up here. Great conversion too.
Dude, that torpedo so early that looked like it hit behind Gears and still converted well.
Yeah, I was almost expecting a side switch from it with the way it hit.
All Sooneo right now gets the stunner. And one more. There you see just how much that does to the Gears Motaro. That is going to be death right there. Oh
my goodness. Going
like
up too low.
Like an idle bowling ball. It just rolled like 2 inches to the left. Oh, that looks weird.
Very weird. I have heard that though, called by Tweety, the Sooneo special. He likes to dash up, grab. It's just projectile, projectile, projectile. You're looking out for all these other things. Dash up in your face. Just grab. Finish it out.
It's so smart when you break it down analytically outside looking in, because so many people against him and against zoners, they just forward dash. They block something and then they forward dash, and they fully forward dash. And in that full forward dash is a lot of recovery frames and a lot of movement. And so when you meet that with a forward dash of your own, all of a sudden you guys are boom in each other's faces and in a state of chaos. And in that chaos, you're not doing anything but trying to react, and you've already gotten thrown.
Yep. Alright, starting with the zoning here, gonna go ahead and get a full EX hourglass up. Yeah, that never happened. You never got that hit confirmed.
Both of them just putting up their anti-projectiles, sitting in their fortresses full screen.
Yeah, both of them trying to flawless block, trying to make sure that there's not as much chip as possible, but Sooneo running out of room here. Make sure that he creates more for himself to be able to back off. Oh, that stray hit. The Liam hourglass up.
Oh man, they're whipping some massive miss right there. It's for 4-4 that really found its mark. And Gur said, I've got the meter and the resources to say, nope, you actually didn't whip punish me.
Yeah, that never happened. All right, there's Sooneo dash up grab. Has the life lead right now. Oh, and what a conversion too. Every single time off the eagly with the Sonya in the air, able to get torpedo afterwards.
Now teleport of Motaro has kept him relatively safe full screen. Sooneo keeps swinging with buttons that are whiffing, and I wonder if he's going to catch up onto that. He's only about to hit here, left to survive. Eagly and Sonya not hitting gears as he stayed nice and low with the ground. The back throw, Gur not ready for it. Now he's in the corner with a match point for Sooneo. Eagly Sonya can cover every way out imaginable other than a teleport here.
Yep. Gonna give Sooneo plenty of room to keep backing up though if he wants to play the spacing game.
Pulls the blow dart, the weird animation right there.
Yeah, that was... What blow dart?
Yeah, what blow dart? Meet the hourglass. Sooneo has plenty of resources though.
Ooh, Eagly tried to go in for the Motaro, but Motaro was no longer there. He was on the other side of the screen.
You wouldn't think that a horse would be able to outrun an eagle with the power of a teleport, but here we are.
I mean, it's Mortal Kombat. Anything's possible here.
That's right, that's a... Wait a second. Gur, is he finally going for damage? No. Wants to save all the Motaro, and we see the full turret. It's going to get absorbed! But not lasting long enough to go through the entirety of the turret, and Gur catches a stray with the third shot, and that was an unbelievable situation. I thought for sure Sooneo was about to swing through that for free and catch Gur slipping because the turret doesn't do anything against that force field.
Yeah, for sure, but it looks like force field just ran out. Oh, he tried to go for Eagly. Eagly was not there, getting caught by 2 forward 3s.
That last patch really coming into play here, and that last patch revitalizing the game just, you know, a little bit, I'd say. Given things, I'm seeing a lot more characters and a lot more people exploring characters and playing. Let's go.
Yeah, people are having a lot of fun with this patch, including me. It's great and refreshing to see a new character like Ermac as well.
Who is not legal today during the pro competition, so you're not going to see Ermac in the final qualifier of East or West, but Ermac will be legal in the regional finals next weekend. These regional finals will be taking place next weekend. NA East and NA West, the final combatants will be set.
Gur here with just relentless pressure with the Motaro, and as soon as Sooneo finds a time to interrupt, Gur said, no, that never happened. We're going back. Dash up grab. Gur gonna have Fatal Blow on lock if he needs it. Both of them just one touch into Fatal Blow. Sooneo does have access to Breaker right now if he needs it, but not gonna have a chance. Gur just coming in with the forward 3, knocking him over the head. Taking
2-2.
Yes, 2-2. We got a game 5 for our first match today, Aqua.
A classic to get us started. The full screen war. And Gur has, I mean, fought his way back into this one. Sooneo really put him in the deficit there after the first round. And I love that he's not getting antsy with his resources. You see him still at the end there, conservative with some of the resources, so that he always has them available there towards the end. He's always got his kind of comeback factor. He can always keep something going. He's never empty on the tank, is Gur.
Yeah, like you said, like he's not dishing out that big damage that he could be by spending extra bar or by spending extra cameo, but in that way he is keeping his options open, he's keeping it safe. In case he gets in a scramble or a hard situation, he is able to get out of it a lot more easily.
Sunring's going to keep him safe. Talk about a freeway in from full screen. Mama Blade does that for a lot of characters. And I'm seeing her usage go up just a little bit after the patch too. And with a couple of patches ago, her changes have really amplified some gameplay. You know, people haven't explored that cameo a lot. I'm glad that we're seeing it.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, big whiff punish here from Gur. catches Sooneo, but Sooneo is able to spend all 3 bars, takes the breaker instead of the damage.
And it is not going to be your turn there. As long as the Motaro shot is available, plus double digits on that low shot. And when you got the quick mids right there of Gears, they're starting to finally cook. And he tried to pull out a Motaro. Gets called out. Sooneo making his comeback happen.
Yeah, Gur right now absolutely dominating this round. Got Sooneo locked down in the corner. The jump in, no confirm off of that.
No.
Oh,
Is that going to work? Sooneo.
how did he get out with that?
2-2 just said, screw it. Fatal blow time. You better have done something quick enough. Not
All right,
the case here. Eagly getting a taste.
Oh
Send
my
her the 12 gauge.
Sooneo letting it rip right after that Motaro projectile. Gonna be taking this first round,
Just robbed them in broad daylight.
actually.
With a Desert Eagle and an onion ring in hand.
I mean, plus 13 and you're gonna go for that. Anyways, we got Gur here trying to fight back. Raw torpedo, because why not?
That force field really taking away the things that we've seen Gur making massive comebacks happen with. Be as harassment as possible with. That force field takes away snap. Takes
Yeah,
away
not
the
being
zone.
able to snap is just really rough for Geras in this matchup.
Sonya blocked Geras there, which cameos can do. People can use cameos and cameo summons to absorb a hit, absorb an anti-air, or jump in. Catch punish. It's really cool how the meta's being developed around cameos. Anti-air Eagly. Sooneo with the reactions. And then there's the infamous dash-up grab. Once he thinks he has you in some form of respect with the zoning, which is while he has full resources here, I don't care about your snap, man. I'm glowing blue, and that's going to be a 3-2 victory for Sooneo in the bags. He said you were this close, man. What a healthy Gur had. He lost that momentum after a couple of stray and savage swings by Sooneo there in the first round of the final game, and he'll take this 3-2. That's winners finals. He's making some money tonight.
Little shit.
Is. GG's to both players. That was an insane set. I mean, Gur able to come back after not really having control over the first match or so, but bringing us to a game 5. Not quite able to finish it out, but we're going to see Gur.
Where it epitomizes the character
Yeah.
is Gur. He is Gurus.
Yeah.
Round 1.
No, Gur
I
had.
don't know if you guys know that. He is the character.
Yeah, no, they based it off of Gur, if you guys didn't know that lore. But, oh my goodness, Pulse starting off with violence here. Get in the corner. This is Johnny Chameleon, gonna give him so much. Gonna go ahead and get a restand into pressure right away. The glaive, oh my god, Pulse is running away with the round right now. Gur goes ahead, gets a side switch into a freeze. Gonna go ahead and load up another hourglass. Can he make this comeback?
I was about to throw in the towel for him there in the corner. Wait a second. Gur, if you would have read the up block on the grab, maybe could have a chance. And that's what's really cool about the pressure of this team is that you can pressure into the Motaro shot, and if it works, that forward 4-string, it'll actually still allow you to combo even on a whip. Steps back there, avoids one death. How many lives does Gur have in this one, though? Gets eaten up by the quickest mid that exists in Mortal Kombat 1, that Johnny Cage knee. Look at it. He's got the stunner shades on, and he's gaming. Pulse takes first round, sends the glaive back with the Motaro Reflecto. That's going to be huge. Sends another one anyway.
Now that glaive is going to give Johnny full screen present that he really wouldn't usually have, which is going to make it a lot harder for Gur to be able to back off, play his more patient game. Goes ahead and loads up that hourglass. Kind of backing off here.
He's going to feel a lot better about his snap and his zoning in this matchup than the prior, now that he doesn't have to worry about an anti-zoning tool in Forceful at least to deal with. The glow will come into play at some point, or could come into play at some point.
For sure. We got a restand. The pressure. Armor's through. Gur able to get out here with a side switch. Also gonna get a hard knockdown. That forward 3 just catching.
And Pulse disrespectfully, but kind of smartfully, doing a quick little load of some of his star power there as he takes it in the final round. And I said, this team scares the crap out of me, Meeseeks, when Chameleon's there, star power's there, a lot of damage and possibilities.
Oh, I'm hoping to see it.
And Molina Mix is available. Live right to your face, user for conversion.
We just went from side to side just like that. Flames out. Height meter almost there.
Oh, the glaive. Gur thought it was going to go away. Baseball's got plenty of hourglasses. There's Motaro shot whipping. Look at the combo. Motaro's going to come back. Still going to give him a shot here. Put some pressure. Might bail out some armor. Try to get him with the overhead. It needs him with the overhead. That's why the command grab. Up blocks, but no!
Nope, just get out of that. Oh my god, what a scramble right there.
And how did Pulse get that normal out? Gur was in full swing. Forced off the breaker. What a game one so far. Overhead.
Neither of them with the access to breaker, both of them with the access to fatal blow. What's it gonna be here? Just chip damage needed for Gur, but that's not gonna be enough!
But it parried it! Oh, he parried the step back!
Oh my god!
Unbelievable! He parried time! He
parried time!
Think about that for a moment. He parried time manipulation.
Johnny, just too OP. He said you exist in between times? You exist in between realms? No. You're not getting away from this.
Welcome, guys. Y'all are seeing some madness tonight.
Welcome to top level Mortal Kombat 1. Only bringing the best for you today.
We're gonna need some folks with degrees in quantum mechanics to help with some of these answers tonight.
Yeah, any of you guys like physics people?
Yeah, we need we also need an old priest and a young priest. We might have some demons around too.
Oh no. Quick exorcism. Forward 3, get off me.
And another step back erased by Pulse. What is he doing? What did he do to Geras and Gur?
I don't know, but right now what he's doing is completely speed running this round. Absolutely annihilating. Where did Gur's life bar go?
I don't think there's any recovering from that parry.
That's it. That's the set.
Case here. Did you just swing through Motaro?
Johnny just gets to do whatever he wants. Oh, and here's the hype. See what he's able to get out of it. Yeah, you're just getting away from him while that hype builds.
It's really smart.
Yeah. You don't want to be around that. Go ahead and loading out the hourglass as well.
That's one of the great things about Gear is that he has a huge reaching mid. And one of the weaknesses of it is that, you know, it loses a lot of pressure by itself, but with the Motaro shot, just keep pressure going. Plus range, you still have to respect the big advancing mid. And that's a cool move that Gears has. If you hit him during it, it'll send him back to the original starting point.
Surprised we haven't seen more snaps up here. Oh god, that's conversion into the Molina size.
Oh, this is going to be chipping. Is this star power and the nut punch chip and special chip? No, he's going to keep it even simpler. Behind the glaive pressure, this is all Pulse right now. He was really starting to ride a wave of momentum through this losers bracket.
Yeah. Interesting, wondering why Gur isn't using the snap as much. We noticed that he wasn't using the snap in his previous match because Peacemaker force field, not able to use it. But Johnny, the only option he's really going to have here is Jade Glow if he were to put that up.
Yeah, the hourglasses in this particular matchup, I feel like, are more for step back than...
Yeah. For get out of pressure.
Get out of pressure, get out of damage, get out of the corner.
Motaro, Cage Mansion.
Your boy Liu seems to have big plans for you.
They are not for you and I to discuss.
Alright, heading into it. Can Gur get himself on the board here?
Get wrecked looking at this match. Staring down, at least right now, potential Johnny Cage mirror. Or he may lure it out.
Yeah, he may lure it out.
But I feel like everyone in this bracket is not afraid to run a Cage mirror. Knowing all these players personally, they have something about a Cage mirror built into their DNA.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're ready for it every single time.
Gur is staring down the gauntlet of it right now. Needs to start a comeback here. The Motaro pressure was on, but that armor was perfect through the second hit of the forward 4-string.
Yeah, and there's what you were saying with the hourglass. Get him out of there. Get him out of that situation. Makes more sense for him to be using it there. Ooh, what an interrupt. Counter here by Pulse.
Put your buttons up close from Gears. Caught Pulse in a button, or Pulse pressing buttons right there, and back to the corner you go with the optimal hourglass load too. Sensational combo from Gur.
Gur backing off, but that allows Pulse to build up some hype meter here.
Pulse reacted to that grossly, and I mean grossly. Whoa! Oh, he's got a great combo. Whipped a little too much there, and it's Pulse who has a match point.
Yeah, Molina Ball right call right there, able to hit Gur from that far away, catches him. That glaive is also going to catch, and here come the hype combos in the corner with Johnny. He's got Chameleon as well. He's got 1 bar to spend, 2 bars now if he wants to.
Dropped it initially, but found the American reset. Gur afraid to go for the command grab right there. Pulse ready for the micro duck, goes over the first glaive blade, doesn't come back. Gur loses some pressure, trying to generate some more, gets a 4-4 out, and Pulse is all over it. Those reactions are freaking ridiculous, and it's going to be it for the victory. 3-0. Every gap exposed there in the end. Pulse is inside the matrix right now, just getting a direct feed of the code into his veins right now.
Yeah, Pulse is
watching that. What's possible here? I met both of these players 11 years ago. Been longtime friends since, longtime competitors. And that's just what's possible here in the community. And if you guys would like to get involved yourself, check out Combo Breaker yourself next year. Come out. We don't bite.
We don't bite. Yeah.
It's and unlike Twitter, let's be real.
Yeah, let's be real here.
Unlike Twitter, unlike online, which isn't real, by the way, here in person, it's nothing but positivity and awesomeness. Well, for the most part.
A little smack talk here and there, but hey, we still having fun in the middle of the day.
But it is such a different environment, guys. It is a welcoming environment. It's a fun environment. Hope you guys check it out yourselves. Join the fighting game community and join us here at Combo Breaker. What in the continuum?
Sand Pillar! That's what he takes. He takes Sand Pillar.
But why did it track him behind him?
Oh my god. This match is going to be insane. This is going to be insane.
Why did he have a better Sand Pillar?
You know what? It's just Shujinkydink, he got the buff. He got the buff that was needed.
That's an old wisdom. That's an old man wisdom that he's bringing to Mortal Kombat 1. And Shujinkydink receiving the most buffs of any character. He had his own couple of sheets of buffs.
So, all right. So, if you guys do not know, Gur actually hates this matchup. He said this is one of Geras' worst matchups because he feel like he cannot do a thing. Not only that, because he's running Motaro, he's at 900 health. And Quan, who starts off at 900 health, just because he uses Shujinkydink, look how much health he has.
Back to the top, baby.
1,000, and he has more health than Geras. That didn't punish? Oh, God.
That's the sacrifice that Dick makes.
Oh, my goodness.
Looks at HP. No, he's been playing Shujinkydink since the beginning of the game. Has been a Shujinkydink loyalist.
Stand true to the name, big whip punish, but didn't believe, but gets the back throw afterwards. And guess what, Aqua? Quan Chi's now a real estate agent. He can just walk back. He doesn't have to do a thing. Look, whoa, the random down two. Whoa, I don't think that was the input you wanted to do. Box is loaded. He can snap at any time. Be careful. Oh, that's a misinput indeed.
And how dirty is it that Gur gives himself the ability to snap and then makes himself punishable in your face to try to bait you into it. And he could reversal time here. There it is.
Oh, the skull actually didn't count towards the hit. It counted towards the projectile. That's actually insane.
And
that's really weird.
Takes round number 1 off of madness in a couple of seconds.
So, Aqua, me and you both did our bracket predictions, as you know.
Yeah.
I had Shujinkydink taking the thing. Because
you had some wild picks in your pools, which I was really thinking about. And you had Dink over Gur?
Yeah, because Gur does not like this Quan matchup at all. He really does not like it.
And Dink has been zoning with this character since the dawn of time.
Yeah. But I love when people prove me wrong. So we see a Gur's going to prove us wrong right now. The command grab to the corner. 92. My God. He's hurting. Oh, the stand for a whiff, but gets the down poke afterwards. Oh, we blocked those. We got the fuzzies on deck. Don't try me out here, man.
Tried to hit him in the online, and as long as Quan's got 2 bars of meter, that's something that you should have on the back of your mind. Quan's love to throw it when they're on the money.
Oh, he went for mix. That's going to be it.
So we haven't seen any filth coming from Shujinkydink yet, other than the 1 pillar.
Yeah, that 1 pillar that came from behind you was like, oh, okay, he just got that, huh?
But I feel like every stray hit could potentially lead into it. You know, those advancing lows. Oh, he tried to block right there.
He took the hit, actually, when he tried to go for the punish was Gur. That's crazy.
And now, as Shujinkydink does, when you use him, you'll see that he's empty there in the top right. You actually have to summon him and charge him as the match goes along, and that's what makes him really unique. You gotta charge him, then use him.
Oh, that's still plus frames, and he's just harassing this man in the corner right now. He can't do a thing.
Unlike Motaro, who's always ready to go.
Oh, he gets a trade though. And he's been staggering that back. I mean, that 4-3 looking too much coming out of Quan. Gur's just taking his turn afterwards to poke.
And look at the difference in pressure that we saw with Burrito's
GG's.
Gyros Motaro versus this, where you're seeing him low shot him to oblivion on block.
He definitely is. He definitely is. Shujinkydink. He's saying there's an issue with the controller. What's going on here? There's a little talks here.
He said, I'm pretty sure that Shujinko needs more buffs. That's what.
Yeah, I did see him do a random stand switch right there towards the end, though, so I'm thinking that, he might have his buttons changed.
Yeah, he's going to the buttons. Something was all wrong if he did a full reset.
That springs died at 4-3. He was just doing 4-3, actually. He was getting a full screen, too, actually.
Wait, he just set his flip stance to 4.
Ah.
Okay, there we go.
Release check. Up. Button shortcuts.
I almost say he almost did it again. And Dink took a round, so that was pretty impressive if he was missing a button.
Yeah, he was missing a button. Yeah, I thought I saw the random stand switch. Like in neutral, I was like, oh, he definitely, I think his buttons are not the same he wanted. Remember, guys, always important to do buttons checks before you do matches. Just to make sure, just double check, you know. Everyone plays on weird stuff, especially hitbox players.
Man, we're going to battle the baldies, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, battle the ball guys, all right?
Oh, okay, there's a button check.
All right, there's a button
Why did that down 2 hit from that far?
That was, I think he did stand for it and it was extended to her by just
Dude, that was an extension and a half.
That was kind of crazy, though. That's a big boot coming from Gears, okay? That was a size 13 for real, all right?
I want that in instant replay. Because Quan's down 2 is like the shortest.
He smacked the hell out of Shujinkydink. He didn't get no time to run out there.
He didn't even get any charge.
At all.
No.
He shut that down. He said, yeah, bro, get out of here.
Where's Shujinkydink?
We'll check afterwards. Stay with the chest. Oh, the duck. And there's the full string this time. Yep. This is exactly what Shujinkydink wanted.
And really smartly, every time you get a hit, when you have Shujinko, you just immediately press and load while you're doing
that. That's what. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Wait a second. Big launch up for Gur. Mounting that momentum. Command grab. Doing nothing. Oh, no, he's just not blocking. Brother. That's not the way.
Losing about 300 on block right there. The low finally works. And Gur will end with the air string going for the knee. And then ends on the little Imhotep away. Smart load by Shujinkydink. There's Shujinko fully loaded now. Can he access him? Can he break out the ancient secrets?
Oh my gosh.
This cameo.
Oh, he said, no, I don't want that bone cage at all. Hold this overhead and gets the low afterwards. This is not looking too good for Shujinkydink. Immediately with the breakup. Wait a second. Whoa. You didn't get, well, at least he's out the corner.
Yeah.
And now you're back in the cage. Good luck after that, brother. He jumps out, and guess what? No, you're right back in. The stand 3 is so strong.
He dropped it, though. Dink. That gave Gur extra life here, and comeback started. Probably red command grab right there, finish the string. Gur staggers it this time. He gets hit by the...
Oh, the burst. Goes overhead. The sweep. Gets it this time around. Gets the full combo. And that should be Shujinkydink. Oh, my
Taking
goodness.
the round. It was off of something really scary, which was Shujinkydink. This is not fun to try to say Shujinkydink and Shujinko at the same time. But Shujinko he hit with the kick.
I'm sorry. I'm not
No. I'm the one getting mixed.
Oh, no.
It's not like this. Oh. I don't even know what I was going to say.
Oh, my goodness.
I lost my thought. Oh, no. Well, anyways, what I was going to say was that, the Shujinko hit, but the second hit unfortunately missed it. Gur back to work here. He's keeping his full Motaro. Doesn't use it for any turret setups there in the corner. He loves that bullying pressure with that shot and says, I don't care if you're going to load Shujinko in my face.
Oh, my God, that kill. That was a big boot, bro.
That did so much damage. I thought it only did 160 raw.
Well, I thought because when you take him out the corner, it does extra damage when he does a kick. Or was it an up block?
Man, I don't even know the character, so apparently. Whew.
Shujinkydink
2-0.
It's unfortunate because I really feel like he's really still like getting shook by that momentum from the first game where his budget wasn't changed. So then he's not able to mount back from that because he's already down the game for his budget not being like the correct way.
And Gur shockingly had high success at sniping Shujinko every time, even later, buddy.
Bro, that man,
he hasn't got the load.
He's not getting anything around. Oh my goodness, yeah, Gur is definitely on one right now. It's looking very tough for Shujinkydink. He's trying to work his way. He's trying to make his magic work, but it's just
Dude, he summoned every sorcery trick he had, and Gur is just unaffected right now.
No. Oh, he had the armor. That's so good. Let me poke afterwards. Namaste.
Finally has full Shujinko. If a miracle's gonna happen, it's now. He's loaded. Oh, he blocked it.
Oh wait, full string.
Snack on the tower too?
Oh my goodness, tapping the fingers and doing his step. He doesn't care about any of that. Wait a second. That could be bad, actually. And call him on the walk back. That was a clean kind of Gur. Is now finding himself on that point. Here against Shujinkydink.
Clutch block. I feel like Dink set up kind of a kill sequence there as long as the mix worked in the bone cage. He's out here. He's got full Shujinko. Are we going to see some combos here? No.
Knocked down.
I imagine that latent gravity's not there to get any kind of those burst combos, but even we were asking ourselves before coming back from break, what does Shujinko fully take from Gears? Does he have any time theft stuff?
Oh yeah, he got the temporal advantage when he gets it, but he also has burst, he also has stand pillar. Oh no. Can't get locked down. Overhead afterwards, the command grab. Oh yeah, he's mixing. Oh, he's mixing.
You guys are unaware, plus double digits on that
13.
Motaro low shot. Solid knockdown, decent damage,
Snap
and no
fingers.
recovery. Quan Chi trying to eat some of the portal. Just went down.
I think because he got armor, that was way too much going on. It's too much tip of the chip. I don't know.
I think that he put out a time filler.
Oh, what is happening? Killer. Stop that! Fatal.
No.
He's done.
What in the madness is just occurred?
Bro, you're dead. There's nothing you come back from this. Motaro just donkey kick you with heroes. Bring it back in time. Run it back. Nah. Slam the heads together. Oof. Gur is going to take it 3-0. I don't know what happened in that scramble right there, bro. It just doesn't make it.
Yeah, round of applause for that.
Round of applause.
That was just some great Mortal Kombat. Even the producers over there clapping his hands for that one. He's like, I don't know what happened, but I like it.
It was wonderful stuff.
No,
I remember most of the Kung Jin players. I don't remember hitting the kid being
I don't know. I could just be making stuff up. That's known to happen.
It's all good. We like making things.
But this is the G set of pools, and it's going to be the last match that we see from the G set of pools here on stream, guys. As top 48 is slowly being set. Only one set of pools after this. But that will not be it for the night. And oh my goodness, it happened off stream.
Rewind versus Violence happened on stream. Rewind actually took it 3-1.
Poseidon took Rewind to a game 5. Incredible. That's insane. But Rewind making it through winner side, top 48. It's Furious Pillow versus Poseidon to make it out and loses to that one.
Here we go. Had to say it right. That's why I couldn't avoid it. BDG versus Gur is happening right now, and this will be a slobber knocker, guys. If you're rooting for BDG and Gur, you gotta make some noise for them in the chat. Oh my God, Smoke! You can't hit what you can't see.
And Gur's a lab monster. He's a tech monster. It's all about the big brain stuff. And how do you big brain what you can't see?
Oh my gosh, the arm afterwards. Plus range, more plus stuff. We'll try to go for sweep G, just square and wide, stand back. That's going to be the really tell of this match right here, is how he uses Glaive, because he's trying to use Glaive to make sure he locks down Gur as much as possible and forcing the mix.
I'm not sure if that would have comboed or not, but try to throw some shenanigans at him there with the Kitana lift.
Oh, wait a second. No, wait, right?
Even on anti, this is some big damage. Even the Motaro, no, into the shot, I think that was a mistake.
I actually think that was nice. No, he could get the clean punish, but the clean up block afterwards. Oh, that could have been detrimental to his health. Brother.
And this has got his hourglasses right now. Something, no whiff punish there. Tried to swing with the slowest normal imaginable there, giving enough time for BigDaddyG to disrespect with the poke. Restand with the Matana in rotation of the throw. One of the nastiest aspects of her. Weathering the literal proverbial storm being thrown at him. This BigDaddyG pressure, when does it end?
Overhead, oh my. Wait a minute, we don't care about that because we got a rewind time and the clocks are on deck. Oh, gets a tough. No way. He could have got more damage if he timed a little bit better. Oh, wait, gets a clean hit. Gur thought it was his turn. It's not. And you hear that breaker button. He was fast it.
Just got it. And now he's going to bet on the last hit, but it might be too late right now.
Too little, too late indeed. And guess what? Jesus is going to walk back. Wait a second. That's going to be it.
All I saw was Motaro panic. I didn't know what happened.
TSC's very own Rune in the background.
Oh, is that what that was?
Oh yeah, that's I believe that's one of the owners of the team actually.
Let's go. I hear making some noise.
Yes, making noise for the boy.
I love that we're progressively getting more people rooting for players at events, and there's a lot of signs. Like, even out in pools, I noticed signs, people holding up signs for players.
We love to see it.
And there's whole entourages.
What must I do, Geras?
Everyone's showing their support. Everybody wants the players to make it into that final combat, get a part of that prize pool, and then also, honestly, get a medal here. Combo Breaker is actually a huge feat. Hey, the Combo Breaker trophy looks mad good, by the way.
Yes, it does. I would say the trophy as well.
Oh no, clean whip punch is coming out of G.
And can we talk about the badges this year? Okay, real quick. Low-key, the badges at Combo Breaker are like ridiculous this year.
They got the crew badge. I don't want to
They went crazy with it as far as quality goes. But Tato, you're right. I don't want to.
He's rubbing it into me, guys. Don't worry.
I got a nice badge.
Yeah, he got a nice badge. Yeah, okay. Really beautiful guy here. What a guy. Activates the glow.
I don't know what to say after that. I do got a nice badge.
Activates the glow afterwards so he can ignore the Motaro and actually Sand Pillar if he so happens to call it. But wait a second. Oh, Melina Ball Roll is always there, and that should be the kill. 900 health on the side of her is actually insane. That Motaro taking it's a huge risk. You get plus range, but man.
You're a thimble.
Yeah.
It was down one. That was scary. BigDaddyG from those ranges has been doing exactly that, and that's why pokes are deadly.
That low crushing back two coming out of, oh, he tried to go for mix, but he delayed the wake up. That was actually really smart from Gert. And guess what? Frozen once again. Activating the clock. Oh no, not quite yet.
He's got him there. One in the anti-air.
And a hard knockdown afterwards. I love it. Good block. The poke. Oh, I like that thing. Close range. Gets through. And gets a clean hit because the whiff. Oh, this is so bad. Let's go for mix. Oh no, just rewinds time. Give me all my health back. It's back to square one, young man.
Try again.
Try again. Fail, adapt, evolve.
That goes, man, actually turns the hourglass around. He's like, yep. That didn't happen, bro.
It did not happen at all. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Space of the sweep, and you almost
no, that's actually it. He's dead. Fatal. That's done. 900 health is definitely going to be the kill. BDG is going to go up 2-0. My goodness. He's on fire right now.
Absolutely. I've been so impressed with how active he's been. Like, on the screen, he's really active in his buttons. He's not hesitating at all against Gur. Offense has been crazy. Cancels have been clean. That one cancel into the Melina, into the first low cancel into the Melina overhead, that's gross.
It's nasty.
When you have a string with multiple lows in it, and we were kind of talking about it as well with like Raiden backed up with the Chameleon Melina overhead. It's like you have multiple lows that can go into it. That's gross.
It's unreal. It's the level of mix that you have. It's just, honest to God, just unbelievable. But we got coaching coming out of Gur here. I don't know who's up there behind him, but he's giving some words of advice.
Yeah, what an angle. We have no idea.
We have no idea, no clue. Unless...
Oh, we had another angle.
KDZ.
There's no way. Former EVO champion KDZ. Injustice 1 champion, but hey, we count that in interesting.
Oh, yeah, we counting that here. He's up there giving Gur some advice, some sound advice on what to do to deal with G.
And they're from the same local and have been since the beginning. They used to be from the same local called The Break, which KDZ used to run up there in the tri-state area, and that's where Gur was forged in the pits of The Break Weekly, which had the likes of Darth Arma, Decay as well back in the day.
Oh my gosh.
Good times.
Good times indeed, good times indeed. But the times are not good for Gur because he's down too low. And he really needs to get this game so he can try to mount a comeback. However, G is looking mighty powerful right now.
You know, the idea was there because he got the stand one before. If it was the overhead teleport, this time the low teleport, which limbos down to the ground, and BigDaddyG has caught some fire right now, wildfire even, and it's spreading in the forest.
Oh, the 4-4 breaks the armor and gets the low afterwards. This might be doing it. This might do it. Yo, Aqua. KDZ, what did you tell this man? I don't feel like it helped at all, bruh.
He hasn't played a Mortal Kombat game in 10 years.
Yeah,
well,
man,
I don't know what advice he's giving out here.
He just wanted to yap, bro.
He walked up and whispered in Gur's ear, play SoulCalibur.
Bro, he's just yapping, okay? He's just yapping. It's crazy.
Okay. No, he wasn't going to follow up, though. I feel like he could have got another hit. Motaro's on cooldown, so throw was a no-go.
The forward throw. That's worth it. The overhead, that was the last active frame. That is so much, but guess what? He has rewind time. The anti-air? Okay. Wait a minute. Let's get another clock. That's one.
Looking at bottom left, that's where the hourglasses are. Can he get to 2?
See if you can. He needs a clean hit first.
You see that? How far that Motaro shot goes, too.
Oh, no. Dual combo. We're going to push the corner once more. This is so bad for Gur. And he doesn't have any clock lock low, so he has to hold the damage. This is going to be all invisible setup. It just took a turn. Oh no. Don't have the meter, but the situation afterwards. But the ball rolls.
Hey, he's got Molina. So many mixes can come. Survive. You got Breaker now too, just in case.
Man, grab. Okay, wait.
Scoop.
3 bars to work with. Plus rings. Nice walls block. Overhead. How you like it? It's not so fun, is it, getting overheaded? Yo, the stand 3 after the teleport is actually insane. Wait a minute, BDG. He stopped. Wait, Motaro stopped the Molina ball roll.
Gearus running out of time right now, though.
throw?
Not something I thought I would say here in Mortal Kombat. The down one and BigDaddyG. He's gonna
No.
pressure. Gearus tries to
It's the
split
break.
the breaker with 3 seconds. 2, 1, and the time master falls to a timeout to BigDaddyG, who will make winners. Top 48 here at Combo Breaker. Congratulations to that young man, Gur. One of the crowd favorites.
Slower pace plays, very patient, willing to play like that, and has worked out for him quite a few times over the years, especially with Gearus as a character. But again, it's that low shot giving you the advantage you used to get. A lot of it, a lot of plus frames, all of his best buttons into it. Constant low overhead. Obviously, his overhead is unsafe, but the Motaro teleport can make it tricky. Motaro teleport gives you the big damage combos as well if you want them. So I definitely see the vision. Obviously, the downside, though, 900 health team.
Johnny Cage and Tremor?
I am watching, and I am curious.
For me, this is a debut. I have never seen this team in my life, so I will be paying very close attention.
There's the hourglass. Nice catch.
That brings... Seeing Johnny Cage with 1050 health, that just feels weird, man.
I know. Oh, there's the
mid. That mid is so good. My man just reaches and finds it. That low, close out that first round. And this is kind of layer 1 of the Gearus Motaros. Pressure on pressure on pressure.
And decent damage on hit too, Gearus.
Oh yeah.
We were saying before, he's a character that isn't the most represented competitively, but he does hit hard when he can open you up.
Double-digit plus frames on that low shot, so it's no surprise that forward 4 found its mark. The second low, and even if it connects and he whiffs, he can still pick it up. Gearus and Motaro.
There's the freeze. Hang on, wait, there's 2 Motaro teleports.
You got teleport.
Hang on a minute, no, this combo's not over. It's still not finished. Oh, there's the catch. Big damage from Gur. Oh, and enough to seal the deal. Ouch.
1050 health Johnny Cage. This game's already over. That was the fastest game I've seen today. Just no room to do anything.
I gotta say it though.
Hold that Gearus pressure.
Those Gearus plus like teleport ambush or teleport move, like combos in general are so sick.
They are.
So the coolest to watch in the game, I think.
Plus frames once more showing up. And let's not forget that low shot. A long time ago was given a buff to its recharge time.
Oh yeah, Motaro is solid with that low shot. It has been for a while. And we're seeing that really from Gearus Motaro, but not really needing to see any of the extra layers open up because it's just, again, low shot, overhead. Okay, mistimes the load as Gur, but that turn stolen right back. Remember, Gur spent 2 bars right at the start of the round to build up the hourglass, so he's sitting on that utility as well. Oh, there's a catch. Oh, that break actually wasn't going to lead to any damage, so didn't really get anything for the 3 bars.
You've marginally put yourself outside of the corner, but that's kind of it, because now Gur is going to put you right back to where you started. And
look at the reach of that mid. He is swinging.
And it's double-digit plus frames on top of that.
Yeah, Motaro's waiting to make it advantage too. Gross.
Low. That knockdown is going to just be piece by piece, right? Chip you down. Plus frames again.
Oh, get caught. This actually might be enough.
We have teleports, don't we?
I think this is it.
Is this not a teleport thing?
Oh, no. There's a Motaro teleport coming in. There he is.
That wasn't even finished. That wasn't even close to finished.
You know, the crazy thing is, like, the first thing Gur did in that match was stock the hourglass. That's the last thing he did. Was spend it for the massive damage at the end. Okay, yeah, I think they're going to character select.
We shall see what the other choices will be. Right now, hasn't necessarily been a Johnny Cage thing. It's just been clearly very uncomfortable on the defense when that low shot is applied. Disrespecting those plus frames is the #1 thing that caused the Punishers to work the way they did. I heard, Li Mei, okay.
The timeline.
This has been the matchup of unpopular competitive characters right now. Gearus versus Li Mei.
Hey, LCQ's given that variety. Plus lots of Kenshi.
Tremor's still there. Jude, clearly a fan of Tremor. I can understand why. Shout out to Tremor.
Oh, interruption.
Ooh, commits to the unsafe launcher, however. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if the Li Mei is going to really be enough for this because the pressure, I feel like it doesn't matter what character is being used here, the pressure's been the problem, and that ain't going to stop anytime soon. Low shot again. Even if it hits, he still gets something.
Oh no, could have got a big whiff punish, but no damage. Oh, commits to the unsafe launch. Jude is getting quite a few openings in this round, but he isn't able to capitalize on them so far. Oh, another commitment, that's super unsafe. But GuiEx, not a lot of resources to get a big punish, but enough to just keep this life lead growing and growing. Oh, and there it is. A tornado. GuiEx, match point. 2 stocks of the hourglass and full cameo bar. This is looking rough for Jude.
Unless something drastically changes here, it does seem like it could be a done deal. There's just been overcommitments there on the unsafe stuff. Huge punishes from GuiEx, so that damage is going to be immense. Even with the Tremor, you barely even noticing the fact that Tremor is giving 100 extra health. It's disappearing just as quickly. Oh, the low! You must break.
Most likely the last break. Jude is going to get, and the catch again. That's got to be enough. Yeah, this is absolutely dead.
GuiEx off to a flying start here. And this is the first victory of many if GuiEx wants to be your LCQ champion.
I know I shouldn't be biased.
But you are about to say something biased, aren't you?
If you're dealing with Motaro advantage, that's a good way for any character in the game to feel like they've got Quan Chi's frames. Because it's like, what? Is it plus 11, plus 13? It's plus double digits.
The low shot?
Yeah.
I just know double digits.
Double digit plus frames.
That's all you need to know. If something's double digits, you don't press a button. If you do, you are either like a mind reader or something else.
Well, it's one of those things. But it looks like that is going to be the matchup that at least we're going to start with here.
Kenshi and Mavado.
Kenshi Mavado. Oh, this team is cheap.
900 versus 900. Don't get grabbed. Actually, don't get hit really at all, actually, versus Kenshi Mavado, because the Sento comes out.
But normally, Kenshi plus his cameo of choice it's about facilitating Sento on the screen. Kenshi Mavado does it off of a back throw. Like, that's scary.
Any launch, although those combos can be rather tricky, the back throw's the big one. Do not get thrown. Mine into Sento. Forces the jump, and you confirm. That's dirty. You think you can escape? We wasted the hourglasses and the meter.
Yeah, GuiEx, normally known for perfect rewind timing, but not at the right time there as Mari gets a full punish.
Tries to get out, lovely flawless block, but not enough. Do a try and fight another day there, GuiEx. 1 round down, Mari, off to a really good start. Yo, the string into Sento into mine, into GuiEx, sorry, jumping back and getting intercepted.
GuiEx.
That's cheap. I've made that mistake before.
That is not the first time that's happened from to GuiEx. Just get caught by that EX overhead from full screen at the worst possible time. Ooh!
Oh, he decided he didn't want to play anymore. Take that, Motaro. Get out of here.
Oh, there's a resummon, yep, counter hit too. Okay, gets a full-on hit, and Sento's still down for the count.
There's one thing about GuiEx combos, they take a long time, which means that Sento's stance is getting wasted.
Goodness. He just jumped over that down 4. Oh, he recovered in time to punish, even from there. And Mari has actually had 100% Sento uptime in this round, I think.
And still has another bar of meter. Well, had past tense now. All right, we're going back to neutral. I agree.
Oh, big whip punish.
That's going to be the round for sure.
But that, I've got to say, that is a terrifying thing about seeing GuiEx in this game. GuiEx will have that effect of just staying at full screen for so long, and then right as you decide to go in, he just wave dashes into long mid and like smacks you for it. He's so good at finding that moment. Want to get another hit? Okay, I definitely thought he was going to end up on the mine.
Rewind into the mine.
Thought he was going to end up on the mine.
Mavado somewhere, a giant grin on his face. I have committed robbery, he says.
The advantage.
That jailing is mad good, by the way. Forward 4 string into low shot, jails.
And that full quick cooldown too. Oh, missed grab, but no punish from GuiEx.
Advancing mid, that's going to enforce a tick throw. Using it once more, the sand pillar. That's a confirm. No break.
Can't now. Oh, look at the corner carry on that. Where are you going?
Big jump in. Waiting for a button. Finally sticks it out back to back. The mine.
Oh, disappeared. Never mind.
Fatal blow is still a threat. Commits. You know what? I do respect it. I do, because if that low connected on its own, that would have been it.
but not quite meant to be. Would have been a scary comeback to make without it. And that will be game 1. That tense stare down though at the end was like 2 or 3 seconds like either player. Like they were you know, they were crouching, they were standing, they were looking for something, but no one wanted to be the first one to press the button. So careful. All right, we're actually in character select.
It has been a character change. I heard it.
It could just be for some time. Could be for some time.
Oh no, it is. Wait, hang on. I heard Quan get selected. Now the question is, what cameo? Because Quan has quite a few different options.
Janet is the one you tend to see the most, but there's also seen quite a bit of Serena. Chameleon, okay. Quan Chameleon. Interesting. Wasn't this the team? No, this was when we first saw Quan on the combat cast. Wasn't this like the team he was shown with? Oh, that reflect though. All right. Oh, hello, I've not seen that. What was it standing for into cage into Kitana lift?
The cage, when you cancel into it, has a massive amount of hit stun that does allow quite common combos. Now, there's going to be a huge emphasis on keeping Geras as far away as we can possibly get him, because when Gur gets in versus Quan here, and that low shot's out, unless you do that, you have no other buttons to fight back.
Oh, decided not to finish the string. Mari staying hard to whiff punish. Wow, so even if that whiffs, you can pick up.
Yes,
that's actually so sick.
Yes, indeed.
This team is cool. Oh, again, almost caught the back jump, but Gur committed. I actually wonder if...
Oh, that's it. That's the round.
Actually... Oh, caught the rewind, never mind. I actually wonder if Gur expected that string to like Andy at that jump back. Because Gur has been catching Mari out quite a few times in this set already.
Okay, Mari. A round on the board here. Fatal blow will be gone, but well worth it. A little bit safer. That will jail.
Oh, moved out of the way.
Yep, that is, I wish I could say that's the first time I've seen that.
Now, to be fair, that's like relatively stationary armor meets very advancing buttons. That's actually not overly surprising.
Now, the Motaro Reflect is an interesting option in this matchup. The fast cooldown certainly helps it. Gur.
Oh, hello. Actually, Gur got punished.
That's not real.
No, but choosing to play it
opted
safe.
not to down 2. Interesting. That is just free damage.
Just being careful. Oh, gets caught by the glaive. You know, that is not the situation Gur would have wanted to have spent that rewind, honestly.
Wonderful use of that green portal. For those that might be wondering, what do these portals do? Because it can be a bit confusing. Purple enhances projectiles, orange one gives Quan Chi armor if they're in it long enough, and the green one pushes the opponent
that's
far
the
away.
worst time for the armor to come. You see Quan Chi's face?
Safe
He
for the
couldn't
mount.
believe it.
Safe.
Oh, never mind. Motaro didn't get him out.
That armor is the savior, I'm telling you. It's such a good tool. But we survived.
Oh, what
time
we got back. He got so much. He got like 170 health back. Oh, but how do you win? I mean, 400 health.
The reflect.
Less now. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. Gur is not out of this.
Oh, the green spell, though.
What? Oh, he got to the other side. That was so smart. Can he hit it?
Oh, no, he just had to anticipate Mari jumping and moving.
Oh, that was rude. But I like to see it.
Scary situation right at the end there. Scary situation indeed, but the second you're able to juggle all of these different spells together, Quan Chi becomes a gorgeous character.
No, but you were saying, though, right? It's a instant matchup changes. Quan Chi versus Geras, you just do not want Geras near you. Because he's not necessarily like a rushdown beast. It's just at absolute full screen, especially if he hasn't got a life lead. It's not a great spot for him to be in. Whereas Quan Chi thriving at that distance.
Quan thrives at range, but he has quite weak buttons up close to balance that out. The Kitana fan lift does turn your low technical into a full combo. That's something that's nice and reliable.
Gur cannot go for any of these hourglass stocks. Getting caught by that standing 4. That full screen normal from Quan Chi. Gur just cannot get anything started.
Using the glaive to set up another free spell. Smart stuff there from Mari, but a good reflect does get Gur into close range. Gotta watch out for these buttons. Although some of these buttons are slow on the side of Quan, they have good range to them. Lovely reactionary reflect. Full combo from the reflect. That is disgusting.
That's actually so tight. I've never seen that. That was so clean.
Punishable low, though, or overhead. Does manage to get the combo breaker. We save ourselves to stay alive. Plus frames.
Oh,
goes in for the sky drop. He risks it.
Oh! Low. The patience this time from GuiEx. Not this time. You were saying before about how miserable it can be for Quan Chi being stuck on the defense against those Motaro low shots.
He has to hard commit to a guess. He can't just sit there because he can't get out.
No, but Mari is totally establishing it. Like, enough that GuiEx is having to respect. Ooh, hello. Sentry stance. I'm not sure if that was the best time to go
Very
for it.
rare that you see sentry stance these days. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. All right, purple time.
That was like max range connect as well.
Bone cage. Forces a really weird situation out of the opponent. They have to kind of react to it. The rewind escapes. Hits Motaro in the process.
GuiEx having some bold ideas, but Mari just one step ahead. That's standing. Oh, that was a combo!
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Bone cage into anything that moves you up close to cancel the animation. It's plus 1 billion.
That is amazing. This team is really cool.
It's the same thing with Lau and Motaro, but more prominent with Chameleon because the fan lift. So plentiful. GuiEx escaping that armor straight away wants nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Oh, there's the anti-air.
Knockdown. Green spell. GuiEx now cannot get in. He's wary of the reflect. He is wary of the reflect. That's a full punish.
Oh, tries to whiff punish, but Kitana to save and then punish the punish attempt.
We are playing on another layer.
Oh, hang on, that's a counter hit.
Do you break? No, we hold on to it. Not worth breaking now. The damage has been done. And without meter, actually, you can't sky drop. You can't sky drop. You can't get out of Motaro.
Oh, doesn't go for it this time. Stagger's attempt, but Mari.
GuiEx is absolutely looking to try and bait out this sky drop. Overhead.
But not too much. Because remember, you have so much advantage, you don't want to just block every time.
Thing is, do you even sky drop now? Because if you go for an armored reversal and it gets blocked, you can't break. And you need to break to stay alive in this match. Bone cage. The big jump in. Chooses to go in. Wait, 900 health.
So just alive, but not by much. GuiEx has to be so careful here. Yeah, the patience. Mari waiting for it.
Neutral duck on the standing
Oh,
four.
hang on. Caught the startup. Other side. Oh, the counter poke sky drop. GuiEx, actually, if he blocked that.
That was the game if
oh,
he blocked
that
it.
was such a gamble. But Mari knew. Mari had the confidence. I mean, that's the first time we've seen it. That is the first time we've seen Mari go for, like, poke into sky drop. I can't imagine you do that every match, but when the time calls for it.
That is one of the bravest sky drops I've ever seen. But boy, was it worth it now. 2-1. GuiEx has taken some time here. We weren't going to go straight into the next match, even if it's an extra 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Keeps us going. Holds on to Motaro for just a little bit, just in case. And now we stop those hourglasses, unfortunately.
Full combo.
And the
purple skulls.
Yeah, purple skulls, that's going to hurt.
Ouch. Yeah, can't really do anything about it from that range. I like the choice to still hit Chameleon there, put her on that paused cooldown.
Armor. Oh, not letting you go. The armor is still going to be prominent, so it will be available on Wake Up. The Motaro kept us safe, but the armor's coming back. Oh, he's punishable on here, I'm telling you.
2 loads of armor for Mari. GuiEx played around the first one well, but wasn't ready for the second.
We are moving the portal because it's coming back.
Get away quick while you still can. Oh, the reflect. Oh, that would have been so sick if GuiEx comboed from that.
Lovely hit confirm. Hang on a minute.
Okay, there's the glass. Nice, same side.
Low shot is available.
Ooh, Mari just jumping out of the corner.
GuiEx not wanting to challenge it too much. Just in case. Can't be too careful.
Good flawless blocks. Vito's GuiEx normally so good at playing that distance game, but against Quan Chi it's a matchup. Kind of difficult to do that, even if you have the lead.
Mari faking out those projectiles with just standing ones. He's trying to get GuiEx to react too early to something that's not the projectile. 10 seconds. 10 seconds on the clock.
No.
That's it.
No, he missed.
Doesn't get the jump. Gets the throw, though. And it's going to take so long.
Go ahead. Oh, my
the uppercut.
goodness.
The uppercut was the only thing that was going to let him win that round in time. That was genius.
Everything about the last 10 seconds of that round was perfect. Oh, the clutch from GuiEx. Good lord.
You have to keep your head in the game, though. You haven't even got any time to pop off, not even a little bit in your head. Because we still have the rest of this match to get through. Big neutral jump, and that's to confirm the breaker.
I find that Mari isn't breaking super often. Like, Mari really favors having access to that bar, but had no choice in the matter this time. That's going to be an instant catch into more damage. Ouch.
And now it's possibly Motaro time. But the threat, again, the threat of defense, the threat of armor, you have to respect it. But it's the one thing that Mari has to escape these situations.
That's actually crazy. Mari had to put on Jade Glow to not be reflected by his own projectiles.
Imagine that. All right, there's a knockdown, and with that forward 2-ender, match point for Mari. This has been an insane set so far. I think everyone would love to see it go down to a final.
I really want this to go to Game 5. Especially because it's just been such a good set.
GuiExceptional has to navigate this minefield of projectiles. Escape failed. He's consistently been teching correctly, button-wise, but just not the right direction. He's been getting the reaction time.
Oh my goodness.
All right, do we forward? No, we go full screen. Bone cage, more zoning possibly. But GuiExceptional in trouble now. Half of the life is gone.
Get the stun.
But
oh,
no!
The portal!
Get out of here! Quan, you not nice man!
No, is it just me, or did GuiExceptional know that that portal was coming in to interrupt, so GuiExceptional ended it early to go for another stop?
Yep.
That was so smart.
This is optimal.
Oh.
Optimal.
Oh, Mari gets caught jumping up again. Oh, the wake up
down one! That's a full combo. Kitana is ready.
Oh, caught the rewind again, though. Oh my goodness, instant confirm. Can you kill on this?
GuiExceptional had to go for 2 of those. The turret starts! The sentry starts! Motaro brings us into a Game 5. And by the way, knowing that you're going to be able to break by the end of this combo, I'm going to go for 2 hits that give me the highest possible damage. That's what those 2 bursts were all about. I'm telling you, GuiExceptional has played this character so much. He is as optimal as it gets with this character.
I was a bit worried when that second overhead whiffed at the end. I got a bit nervous, but
it was all part of the plan.
Happen.
Sentry mode, mate.
I have to remember, this is to make... So both players make it out into top 24. It's just a matter of winners or losers side. So whoever wins this, top 24 winners, that's quite the safety net.
Yeah, this is a safety net match. They've both made it far enough, but the job is not done. Overhead enforced here. Oh, preemptive standing for Mari. Hasn't got many of those, but when they've landed their hit, they've been monumental with what they give him. Ugh, get out of here. Eat that. That was, I'm sure, meant to be a green spell or some sort of spell. Right, the bone cage. You will not be able to get in.
Oh, it's the first time I've seen the EX skull. Slow moving, but very plus. Oh, big whiff though from Mari.
Huge.
This is big damage coming out from GuiExceptional now. Oh, hello.
Jails. More of the tick throw situations. Mari has to make the golden read if he wants to escape that forward one into command grab. Respect.
Armor on the return glaive. GuiExceptional with the advantage. No, flawless block means match point GuiExceptional. 1 round left to go, but Mari has been playing so good.
Best case scenario for GuiExceptional is to keep Mari here. But I think was expecting the sky drop.
Oh, I love that. That close cage from Mari, predicting GuiExceptional was going to come in.
All right, you have to watch out. He'll let himself get hit on purpose. That's what Quan does with the armor. Sorcerer Quan, I'd know.
It's back.
Oh, yes, it is. I couldn't be happier.
Unfortunately, has had to spend this entire game like back to the right corner. Not where you want to be in if you're Quan Chi.
GuiExceptional is playing around this armor so well. He knows it's only prominent when you're inside of it. It doesn't matter where Quan Chi is. So he's letting Mari spend all this meter, and now it is prominent, and there
that
it is.
was so good. That intentional hit from Mari to try and punish.
But he has no meter. Well, he's got 1 bar, technically. That's not bad at all. The big jump. Oh, no! That's not so good. That's not so good at all. Knockdown. Motaro, he's fully back. Meaty's with it. Tried to go for some sort of option there for Mita that was not armor, resulting in GuiExceptional. Close games. But a Game 5 going to GuiExceptional. Mari's still in this tournament, just no longer winner's bracket.
But that was such a smart way to finish the round. To Meaty with the Motaro low shot, take a massive block.
To distance game right away, very quickly. So we'll see. That said, character matchup aside, we all know that GuiExceptional is very strong, one of the best in the business. Here it is.
You interfere.
Looking at Motaro on his side, I would imagine.
I'm just trying to bring a big win to get here against a character that also gives Gears trouble full screen. Had to overcome Mari's Quan in order to get into this matchup. So
it's a ground.
There you go. So denying some of the easy screen control that Peacemaker can often have in this matchup if Geras doesn't have the right cameo going on. But of course, Gur does. Got a solution. Giving himself plus frames here again. Taking the opportunity to just get things up. So Suneo's, part of the strategy here is probably going to be looking for the anti-Motaro play, right? Motaro's such a huge weapon in this matchup for Geras. Without that shield, without the big plus frames, it's not that easy. That said, Gur in the corner. Need a little bit more here.
That was a flawless sequence from Gur to get started there. You saw the just the amount of pressure that Motaro can apply himself in the corner. That quick recharge rate always going to be available. There's a big button, the Peacemaker finding its mark.
So if you can find eagly against Motaro, I think that could be a huge swing in this matchup.
This is going to be one of the most, Motaro's one of the cameos that's most prevalent against, because he's going to be very stagnant on the hold of the reflect, back to full screen you go. And of course, the eagly just went right through that. And Demo.
Yeah. I mean, you want him to bounce off? That actually would be sick, I guess.
Yes, I want him to get hit by eagly.
Bird runs into the window
It's
pane.
a
That actually might be hilarious.
It's a reflex, not a pass-through.
Splats.
Oh, and interrupts the chest.
Yeah. Battling out.
Never mind, it never happened. Jude got a full combo of that reflector too. Gets tombstone for it.
Gur's got to do this. Tough situation. Big plus frame. Sooneo looking for the grab. Gonna be it.
Center mass.
That torpedo that was from 2 feet away was a little appalling, with nothing to back it up. He gets the health lead. He was feeling himself. Motaro back. Tries to load some hourglasses.
I mean, he did.
Gets punished for it,
yeah,
but they are there.
He did. that's of most importance, I would say.
That's the price he paid, and that's such a cool little OS that's built in. Maybe plus on block or launch there. And the recovery of the low shot. Trying to check the advancement with the down 4. Those big sandy buttons. Is that converting?
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Peacemaker.
Are you saying that I shouldn't have doubted it?
I don't know.
I believe you.
I don't know if I've seen that string.
It is Peacemaker. The low doesn't work.
Hey. Sooneo in the corner now. Stuck by the stairs. Big plus frames on those. Oh, what do you got? 2-1 overhead? Yes.
That was so gross.
Could have had a little more, to be honest.
Still
Another
in
chance,
the
though.
vortex, and that's all she wrote. Grr. Getting nasty with it in that final round.
Love finding the setup in the corner like that. I mean, you can tell it's a classic zoner versus get-in type of character matchup, right? Big stretches there. There was Sooneo in control of the neutral game, whittling away the life here and there. And then Gur gets to the corner on the right side, takes around. Gets to the corner on the left side, takes around. It's classic stuff. And Geras has the ability, especially with things like the EX sand mode there, that can really make it tough to escape him.
That's the first time I've seen in tournament Gur go for that for that clone setup.
The bird!
No!
Leave him alone!
No!
I love it. It's so sick.
Poor 13-foot Motaro in the back getting bodied by a bird.
Yes. Oh, God! Huge. Centaur. Oh, super smart. Look at this movement.
I think Gur was hoping that he was going to do a stack one in place so that he could hit it with the second part of the string. Or third. Dagger called out by the sweep. The low and wake up works for Gur this time. But for the reset, I wonder if that's intentional or not.
Sooneo again, stuck in the corner. Anti. He's out of there. Eagly! Doing his work. That's going to mean Motaro's out of here for a while. It's a long time for Gur to have to wait to get that thing back up again. So in the meantime, Sooneo taking his chance to whittle away the life.
He's not afraid to either. Not taking the risk to go in. Interrupts an hourglass. Oh, he does get him loaded, though.
Oh, he spent it. Well, very interesting choice. Got hit out of it, so it doesn't matter.
It's going to be GG's. No breaker there, and wasn't able to go back in time as well.
I think Geras Motaro is great. It's got a lot of great things about it. On the other hand, you're at 900 health. And so some situations where, maybe somebody else would survive, you do not.
900 HP in this game does hit very different. A lot of teams in this game do average above 400 damage, and can average above 450 damage, and so you feel, the presence of getting two-tapped on the screen.
Ooh, it's a weird spot.
Yeah, this hard to convert off, and he does.
Yeah, somebody who's been playing
seen that before.
Geras Movado lately. Yeah, I get it. The low health is
Oh my.
could be difficult.
What is that, 850?
850. Yeah.
Just don't get hit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's that simple.
Suneo's out of there as soon as he saw the hit. That said, oh,
Torpedo too early.
totally
Was it a
fine
setup?
for
Was it
him.
a setup?
Maybe
though?
better.
It was intentional. Teleport to the Eagly. It got a whip punish, but it never even up in the first place. Another crazy interaction between the two.
So Gur again tanks the hit so that he can get those clocks back up. Sooneo very close on life, a life lead now. Yeah, and classic Sooneo stuff. He's zoning all the time, and at some point, you know he's going to do the grab. Question is when. Nobody knows. Nobody
it's
has
always
that
forward
answer.
dash grab. It's always audastic where it just goes on your face. Wait a second. Oh.
No?
No freeze, no nothing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, did mix here? The safe?
Very light.
Not taking risks.
Sooneo trying to jump away. Not enough.
Shocked
Is it enough? It's
shocked we didn't see a Motaro
It's not.
reflect right there.
Oh, he tried
no.
to escape. He tried to move with Motaro, and he was not in time.
Oh, Sooneo. Doing the classic up there. Being himself, David.
Oh, man, come on.
Peacemaker wins.
Can't be mad about that. Although he'd love it if you were.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's negative comments only feed him. They make him stronger.
Yeah, two of my favorite players to watch across NRS games. It's very insistent styles. They both have such like defined styles. They do a great job at all the characters that they play at like defining how they play. You can really see them play in like any game, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's how Gur plays. That's how Sooneo plays.
Oh, there's a big ring coming. Tech from Gur. And a call out. Knew he was going to cancel. And Gur, one of the few that uses this team that doesn't come off Motaro a lot when he gets those freeze combos, because there are some that love to just cash out.
Yeah, I mean, there's some situations where you want to get that big damage, but he definitely prioritizes having access to Motaro and neutral more often. Sooneo chooses to stay close. Oh, he's trying to make it happen. And now suddenly, just like that, Gur.
Motaro saved him?
Yeah, meat shield Motaro. Trying to escape with Sooneo, but no! The huge forward three would have been minus double digits, minus 20 plus in the face, but Gur knew.
Saved by the Centaur. Rings out. Chip there. And those are the wild ones, man. He doesn't have anything to back that up or make it safe. He's just saying those are his chest.
Oh, headbutt? Yeah. He just had the 12-frame headbutt that went across the whole screen in like 5 frames. Very good.
It's at that range where they both have mids, advancing mids that can check each other.
Definitely. Oh, he could have had more.
Another DDT. Ooh!
So here's that range game that Sooneo wants. Although not a lot of room between him and the staircase.
And even though it keeps getting reflected or absorbed with the reflect, the low Eagly into the up Sonya is so good. It's just coverage of full screen. And again, it goes back to what Sooneo is all about. He's all about trying to put as much on the screen as possible and create a jungle gym for you to play in his madhouse of horror. And their gravity's out.
Ooh! Oh, he gets caught! He's gonna cash out while he can. Get some good damage out there.
Motaro gonna get the hoof kick. Ooh! He ain't coming back from that. I guarantee it.
You guarantee it?
Guarantee it. Have you been kicked by a horse?
No.
Me neither, but I'm good.
I'm not made out of the stuff that John Cena is made out of. Gur game. So 2 games to 1. Again, this battle between who gets to control mid-range. Although in that game, I would say Sooneo had a little bit more up-close pressure than he had in some other times. Wasn't all about runaway there.
One of his fellow regulars, Kerbo, couldn't give him a little bit of advice. Kerbo, legendary MK player in the building. The first person I ever saw baby someone in tournament. Kerbolicious.
Oh, bar spent for nothing. So Gur now, no meter to easily get the EX clocks. Gotta do this on his way forward, moving in.
Inching his way in. One micro dash at a time. Oh! Beautiful whip punished. And that's what those switches are about, inching his way into the range of the normals of Peacemaker and then making the decision to either get out of them or go in and make the aggression. There's the pickup in full screen.
Yeah, and again, not just about damage,
coverage.
it's about the fact that he's no longer at risk of getting cornered. Huge forward movement whenever that happens. Oh boy! Big opportunity now for Gur. Up close. Oh, the hit actually connected! And Sooneo now feeling pretty safe against, not the corner. It's not going to be the problem there.
It's a little unnatural, just a little bit, David, to see Gur be the one to get aggressive and be the one only moving, or like, primarily moving forward in the match.
Gotta do it in this matchup.
And he timed that on the Motaro perfectly. And that's been a mind game if he needs to do the second shot or not. Suneo's been trying to call that second shot a lot, and Gur's been mixing it up. It finally worked. And so does Eagly. That close. Oh, except in the ring, it was only a micro ring too. Looking too advantageous. Reads the command grab though.
Connects. All right, Sooneo now. Huge life lead, meter lead. Positionally looking good.
No, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
He was ready. Sooneo just doing the work of chipping away the rest of this health bar if he can. No Eagly available. Gur wasn't ready, but who is for a situation like that? He's got a lot of resources. No! Drops the freeze.
Oh boy.
Now he has a...
Ooh. Can he feel comfortable? Flawless. Flawless again.
Would have needed to have flawless that in order to survive as well.
He's a big chip on that. If that was.
Yeah. I think
he might have.
I think it would have put him at chip if he would have blocked it, but I think he tried to flawless block it anyway.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Why not?
He didn't have his finger
just
on
in case.
Block quite yet. But yeah, that's how that matchup goes.
It's Sooneo right now.
Part of the tough time too for Geras in this matchup is that there's not really a good solution to forward 2 into Eagly. You know, some characters or teams, cameos, have solutions to that. Geras Motaro doesn't really.
Yeah, the armor doesn't reach far enough, I think, to stop him and catch him on the back approach.
Yeah.
Caught a whiff punish, full screen with the snap though. Hey-oh. And this is what he's needed before. Just get him once to the corner. Eagly didn't fully work because Motaro was back and forth. He caught him trying to escape. That's when Suneo's way out. There it is.
Right back to it.
Motaro not going to save him. Wasn't there quick enough.
Oh, well. Sooneo shooting him down. Again, huge space between him and the corner, between his back and the corner. Which means he can feel pretty good, pretty comfy. And again, right back. Only minus a few, minus 5 or so, and back to mid-screen.
Some armor there, aggression's on. No Eagly working. The Motaro got through. And the command grab.
Gur turning it up. Trying to. Sooneo denies. Now, at the stairs, no more room to move. Oh, he was looking for the punish, trying to escape, and Sooneo instead waited.
Round 2. Fight.
Gur's got a good position here, though. And it's get punished on the overhead. I don't even think Sooneo was ready for it. Anti-air attempt? No. Checks with sweep. Got 3 bars, 3 hourglasses.
Ah, he was calling out Eagly just in case there was a Motaro there. I like the timing, but Gur has mixed it up. Here it is.
Oh, look at the stance that he caught. Peacemaker in right there. Pulling out the eagle. Not getting to use it. Overhead. Some more mixes. Try to low him for the distance. The sweep as well.
Sooneo stuck. Still stuck.
Caught a button with that grab, and where are you going? Sooneo trying everything and anything to get out of this corner, and Gur saying,
Match point now for Gur. This is winner's side. Keep in mind to get into top 8. Not in top 8. This is to get in there.
Oh, right on the bar usage of Sooneo, too. I just saw it disappear.
Look at this chase. Gur hasn't pressed a button in 10 seconds. Neither has Sooneo. Finally.
That's safe. There's some of the annoyance of the ring. And it comes back a lot quicker than you realize, even on a full charge. It's back. Pressure City.
Okay, good jump for Sooneo. Well, nothing out of it. Unfortunately, whip punish too.
Sometimes the jump rewards you for the string dropping after the second hit, like you saw there from Peacemaker. And it's all Gur now because of the read. Semi saved Motaro there. He is still on cooldown because Eagly did get a claw in.
All right, Sooneo, what do you got? Plenty of time on the clock. He's in big trouble. This is going to be huge, Chip, too. Oh, he was going for big stuff. But Gur is going to take it 3-1. He moves into the top 8, and he will play against Agamotto's Eye.
A great run from Gur so far. Running into some killers in this one on his way. And Mari before the top 24. Sooneo here, who's coming in red hot. Congratulations. Won some big team battles as well at some, of, the,
that's true, dude,
some of the big events, almost single-handedly.
That's right.
It got to a point where we considered Team Battle Gur the best Mortal Kombat 1 player on planet Earth.
That's right, yeah.
So,
no doubt.
The fact that we're in a one-on-one bracket gives Agamotto's Eye a chance here, is I guess what I'm saying, David.
We'll see if he can do it.
Here we go.
Either way, top 8 beginning now. 1 player to make it into the final combat tomorrow. 19 already in there. Who will be the 20th?
Let's see how Agamotto wants to play this game. Does he want to play the ranged game? Does he want to be up close and just get the Sento stance going? Let's find out here as
we were talking about this matchup a little bit last time. Oh, what a beautiful little movement there with the teleport. Both characters can't really do some of their normal stuff in this matchup. They both just kind of counter each other's tools, and so they have to play a little bit differently than usual, which is a lot of fun. Sand mode, out of there. After a little timer, you go back to the start. Oh, feigns in and out. You love to see the movement. Yeah.
Recognize the lack of Motaro right there and went, wait a minute. I don't know the plus frames.
Yeah.
Give me a second. He's coming in now. Spending no bar. I thought he was going to build it on the startup. Gets his hourglasses though. It's all good to get started. The Motaro low under pressure. It never stops. The overhead works out. Sooneo watching the background. An impressive closeout from Gur. The OS with the Motaro low shot. If you block it, you're still in some block advantage, and they're on hit. Enough recovery to get the swing afterwards, and Gur striking first here.
Okay, that said, Agamotto's Eye very quickly back into this thing.
Got some help from Cyrax, though, on the helicopter spin. One of the blades missing in the rotation.
I really like that Gur is letting Motaro do those attacks for him. Now, they're not ambushes, right? You have to summon, but nevertheless, I like that he's putting those hurt boxes out there, not Garrus's.
Yeah, seldom used like he's doing at the range.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be hard for Kitchen to deal with the start of those normals at that distance anyway. Gets a nice side switch behind the Sento. Going to work out? No.
See ya.
Never happened.
See ya.
Not in this timeline. Champ.
Again, Motaro busting through. Gur tries to move away. Punish, yeah, minus 20 plus.
Oh, so smart of Agamotto to reset the Sento.
So this is part of what I was talking about. When it's like not the sort of normal matchup where Kenshi doesn't just get started with the boy and then he gets to snowball all the time.
Yeah.
If Gears has the 3 clocks up, it's a different story. Oh, it's a big opportunity in Agamotto's Eyes, going to make the most of it. As soon as he saw that, he thought, all right, we're in the next round already.
Only thing he could do, too, no meter to extend that. In the form he was in, a round apiece here.
Yeah, very quick recognition. Good work. No clocks on Gur's side. He'd love to set that up if possible.
There it is. Came off the bar for just in case. And sometimes you like the Motaro teleport off of that too for some mind games and remove some of the recovery on it. I should say Sento pressure coming in though. Overhead works. No Sento to back it up with the launcher though. And it was because Agamotto was looking for that.
Yeah, gotta play it a little bit differently. Way too far. Not teleporting in time. Agamotto's Eye brings back Sento.
Perfect sweep. Sento to sleep for just a little bit. The command grab gonna get him out of dodge. That's for sure.
Lovely backdash. Again, the mobility so important. It's got a little bit left of the boy.
So smart for the ender to put Sento back in the range as well. The overhead finds the mark and it's Agamotto's Eye. Taking the first game up 1-0 in our first winner's match of the top 8. Winner of this guaranteed top 3. Which top 3 doesn't mean anything unless you're top 1 today.
Yeah.
But hey,
winner of this
it's
guaranteed
one more step.
Nothing.
One more step.
Just another chance.
That's
it.
That's pretty savage when you think that. You're going to winners finals, kid. You're guaranteed nothing still.
Situation. I think I heard Kung Lao.
You have been warned.
Feels like making it into Willy Wonka. You get nothing.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Hey, but you know what? It all worked out. Maybe it will here too. So yeah, it is Lao. Gears Lao. Hat. What he likes to hang out behind. Yes, just like this. To get the clocks going. Being able to attack full screen, as you can see, not just at about mid-range.
I believe mounted a comeback earlier by coming off of Motaro, switching to the Lao. And we saw just how more active he was. Because he could put out that low full screen and follow it in versus the Motaro shot, he's had to work his way in to that range. Nice sweep to again put Sento to sleep. Perfectly timing the second one too. Some people are too early on the second wake up, and that's what's cost people. GuiEx not making that mistake here. Those sandy active frames of the sweep.
Looks much more like GuiEx of old. Lots of in and out, very sweep heavy, picking from comes. He tries 4-4-4 a lot when he's got Motaro, and certainly you can do that with Lao, although you're not going to be plus as you are with the Motaro shot.
And knows the ranges to stay out of. He was just outside of 4-2 in his zone. Big enough to find a mark. Thought he wasn't going to have to come off the meter. Oh, that'll do it though.
Again, kind of safety first solution. So now GuiEx won the last round. Agamotto Zai then won the next two in the previous game. See if Agamotto Zai can recover in the same way.
GuiEx coming into this round fully loaded, even on meter. Has a Lao hat, has his hourglasses. The entire time knew that jump kick was going to be a beefy thing to try to interrupt.
Really has big control of that mid-range. That said, Agamotto Zai passed it. He's in. Lots of single hits adding up.
The crossover got him.
Yes.
Never mind. All the health back to Sento going to sleep. Only got the punish there. Could have gotten more. Looks like he was pre-committed to the mix. That will happen.
There's that in and out. The classic GuiEx movement.
It's frightening how perfect he was on the max range of forward 2 to walk into, then walk out of. That's
right.
The flawless blocks on these, avoiding some chip through, through the fire and the flames. This is Kenshi there.
Yeah, that was sick.
No projectiles for you.
Stabbing in. Not exactly plus situations. Taking a turn, Agamotto Zai finds it now.
That's one way to stop a runaway. Tech overneath the sweep with that one. And the damage adding up on those hats.
Yeah, and he's calling out movement now too with the whirlwind, which is not safe. But look at the time, 14 on the clock. The tech extremely important. Agamotto Zai still has a chance if he can find something, and he found nothing. He found game number 3, tied 1-1.
He found Gears there, seeing him jump.
The big boy.
In slow motion going, ha ha ha.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you now.
But even if that had been blocked, the time was so low. Any chip at that point.
It was going to be a 3-hitting string in the Lao hat.
Yeah,
it would have been 1 second left. What do you do?
Yeah, no, it was already just a really bad spot to have been in. Taking his toll on the health bar. Obviously, GuiEx cool with the trade.
And you know, that's a great, interesting thing to think about is in that instance at the end of the round, that's what, you know, some of these characters have is a character like Kenshi has so many destructive tools, but there at the end, he's not a mix-up character. And so the comeback factor in a situation like that is much different for him versus a character that would have an overhead threat and a low threat at the same time.
The life of Kenshi, the stance character. The highs are very high. The lows are, well, not that low, but, you know, not as high.
The mids are midding.
Yeah.
The mids are definitely midding. Back 2, forward 2.
Yeah, for sure. He's got to mount a comeback here. Now, there is snap to think about. It's not even going to come up as GuiEx finds the overhead, takes the round.
Round 2. Fight.
You're right, he's looked so much more of his old school control self with this team in particular.
Yeah, his sweep quotient has gone up by like 80%.
And he's much more comfortable at this range, where he's not worried about getting into the Motaro low shot range. Stay outside of it, set it down, play around it. There's something I know about GuiEx the most is he loves to play with the space that's around him.
Sure. Oh, man, the classic patented backwards movement. Back to safety.
His backdash is a teleport in and of itself, it seems.
And now that there's no spirit to have to think about, you can do the whirlwind and not be quite as concerned. Agamotto Zai in trouble. The resources are gone. Building back Cyrax, though, which means he can get the party started under the right situation. Maybe this is it.
Disrespect there, but didn't get fully punished for it. That goes to sleep.
And Agamotto Zai makes him pay.
Time too early.
A little bit.
Was there, like at the end. From downtown and it misses.
Man.
The blade wasn't quick enough, but Sento had his back, the homie.
He waited. He waited. Punish wasn't there.
Oh no, just outside of the range, and GuiEx gonna send an Imhotep storm. Agamotto's eyes wave as GuiEx takes the lead. 2-1, a snap of the fingers. Ooh.
Agamotto Sai made a great call, a great understanding that GuiR was going to snap out of there. And yet, he just couldn't quite get the punish. So head in hand now, thinking about what it is that he could do better. Where are the spots, right? Like why, you know, thinking about like what has been going better for GuiR. GuiR's had these amazing ranges, right? The back four range, the overhead range, like that half screenish, right? That kind of mid-range area. It's been all GuiR.
Kenshi, Kung Lao, Cyrax, Hanging Gardens.
And with Kenshi's tools, you think, how does he advance any differently? How does he close that gap any differently? At a range where Gears' normals are going to be superior. At a range where you also have to worry about him putting down Lao Hat and being able to get away with it. Against considering the range where even a jump is going to land on the Lao Hat. Very smartly played by GuiR in keeping himself at that range. That's going to be annoying for Kenshi. And not easy to do.
No, for sure.
Simply put, it is hard to enforce your will on another human being in a fighting game, but here we go. Sento's out. And Zen is going to force a situation. It's going to be a sandwich here in this one.
Sento's trying to run up, but that Lao Hat has been so big for shutting him down. Just that by itself has honestly been a big change.
And Lao Hat hasn't done a lot of damage to Kenshi, but it's done a lot of damage to Sento.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
Equally as effective in the grand scheme of things. The quick mix. Even had enough time to block the hat, block the net, send the hat, and a mix on top of that GuiR. Becoming a master of time before our eyes. Really getting more comfortable with his Lao team even as we progress here.
Yeah, he already looked good earlier today, but man, this is maybe the best that I've seen him play. So what's the recovery now for Agamotto Sai? You can see he's scheming on his approach. He feels he needs to be in mid-range to up close range to get things going.
Yeah, he wants 1-4-2 on block in the Cyrax, get something going, but he has been denied entry into the port of GuiR tonight.
GuiR just sailing around outside of the bay on patrol.
Patrolling the shores of Toronto here, attached to the beautiful Great Lakes.
Look at this. Totally in control of that half screen.
He hasn't been in normal range this entire match.
No, I mean, GuiR's throwing sand at him. Back four. That's
Eat
the normal.
Sand, bro.
Yeah.
That is your destiny. Finally. But it's erased immediately.
And because that was so fast, the time that he went back to was the time when he was over here rather than closer to the corner.
Oh,
right?
and
So
here we go.
Really good understanding.
Screen, completely safe. No, almost no risk inherent in what he did right there.
Oh, yeah.
To rebuild the space. GuiR not playing with his food, but he is definitely playing with the space on the screen, that's for sure.
And with the timer. This just backing up right here has been 10 seconds.
Ooh.
And he's not even going to go in. Look at this. He is absolutely committed to safety first. Defensive, runaway. 5 left. Agamotto Sai with huge range.
That's going to pick up. No, he erased anyone already.
Wow. Can he get there anyway?
2 seconds. Didn't commit, but he had something there.
Wow.
And GuiR will take this 3-1. It's something that's almost indescribable in the end.
Genius stuff by GuiR. There are lots of situations where if the opponent does a fatal, you can't really snap out of it like that. It's just not really how the rewind works. But in that specific situation, excellent understanding that he would...
To's eye. The winner of this will enter the 20-player $200,000 World Mortal Kombat 1 finale that takes place when? Tomorrow.
Whoa.
In the group stages. After that, top 8 on Sunday.
Nobody in this tournament in the top 16 has had a better record than GuiExceptional, who has not lost a game yet in top 16. Now, of course, we're in top 3 in winners finals. GuiR on the other side had to beat Agamotto Sai in the last round. GuiExceptional had to beat Cucuy. He did it without losing a game, as I said. So, coming into the strong, Geras, Motaro, rather than Lao, is the choice for GuiR. Of course, Ashrah Chameleon on the other side. Starting off the mix-ups well.
I can confirm that GuiExceptional has only lost a single game, and it was his very first match to Savior Forever.
Shoutouts to Savior Forever.
Shoutouts to Savior Forever. Could have won last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
In a different timeline, apparently. To be the only one to take a game off of GuiExceptional, and in GuiExceptional's way, before top 24, oh my goodness, I had to get the clean hit, was also Wanian Lauer, who was one of the big wild cards coming into this. A player here in North America, but from China.
GuiR out of there. Rewinding time. Oh, not quite there on the whiff punish. Yes. Oh, can he... Ooh, real funky situation.
Shenanigans.
Yes, you never know. And then puts out the windmill. So good round one. GuiExceptional. See if he can chase a little bit better this time. You see Gur's style, as it often is this running away into the better situations for himself kind of style. However, cornered.
Good delay wake up to avoid this uber mega plus frames that come off of that. Go ahead, throw. Punishable range?
Yeah, yes. I mean, if she blocks that, she's in punishable range. He would love to just, oh man, he most wanted to just get EX clocks up. He knew he'd lose the round, but he wanted to start out this round with those 3 clocks, and no, denied. Excellent stuff by GuiExceptional.
Yeah, now no longer have to worry about that. He can get a nice hefty health lead before having to worry about it once more. He shut it down this time. Gur looking for the snipe, was ready for it. The big counter, the 4-2, the crouch. And which route's he going? He went the hourglass route and still got a combo afterwards for 385. Motaro meeting with the laser. You know what's better than horses? Horses with laser beams attached to their tails.
It's hard to beat.
It is. Great. One of the coolest designs ever.
Chance? Oh, not quite there. Still trying to maintain pressure, yes. All right, well, GuiExceptional has a lot of resources, especially now he just actually got fatal on that. By blocking that last little bit, here he comes off the bars. He still is a dangerous man.
And even from almost full screen checking forward movement with the Motaro shot, which in most cases than not will put Gears in a near 4-2 situation too, in some block advantage.
Oh boy. This always adds up big time. Even without the EX bar to get other stuff going, still, this is going to be a grip at damage.
Similar to the Johnny, camera coming down, these holy shards of death, these holy blades, just an explosion of damage.
900 health too, keep in mind, Gears Motaro. Oh, wonderful reflect. Very reactive. Aware of what might come up. He's put the turret out.
Getting a little bit of, tie things up. He's looking for the chip lead off of that setup with the turret.
Oh. Is that a connection? No, not quite. That one does, though, and GuiExceptional ends up taking game number 1 in a very closely fought battle between the two.
And a crazy situation with 10 seconds left on the clock, and Gur, one sliver away down there in that bottom left from having a rewind. It was right there.
Yeah.
And denied. Both players staying hydrated. What I tell you, the tech, stay hydrated in these tournaments.
I'm not going to drink water. That's all I was doing during the break.
As we're just throwing them down back here.
No changes expected, yeah. Just going to be a question of making those individual decisions, the right timings. Gets a free EX clocks as a result. And again, not uncommon for Gears to trade life for that.
And smart to know what to do in a hit advantage trade, to know you have the advantage in a situation like that. Hello. Gee. Caught Gur slacking on wake up. Gonna force a time reverse, or maybe Gur took the intentional risk, knowing he could back it up. Sweep.
Yeah, good work. At that range, the low is not going to lead to that much damage, but also isn't going to be punishable. So prioritizing blocking standing is pretty common.
You know what does lead to a lot of damage? I think every Ashrah touch that exists.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think this is doing more than, never mind, I did 422. That Lena pickup came out of nowhere overhead again. And did a beautiful little hit confirmation too of the overhead. One of the things that Ashrah is so scary to have is that her phasing and advancing specials. And he cancels the comeback grab.
Movement!
Gur starting to get jiggy with these teleport cancels. Smacks her with 420 right back. Woo! Teleported to the same spot. He got kind of lucky right there that he didn't go behind. Normal went the right direction.
Nice block. Yeah, the first time we had seen that string.
Didn't fall for that. That's a cheeky overhead that exists.
Yeah.
Not many have an overhead in the secondary part of the string, but Gears does.
All right, yeah. Gonna have to do the real stuff. Nice work.
Round begins, and when you see that your opponent starts the round with a Jade, you kind of have to respect it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you press the button at all, you better make sure it's the right one. Like,
very common to just hold on to the block button for a while.
I guess you can jump forward and they're going to be like, okay, hi.
Yeah.
Dyer.
Yeah, not a great spot there.
There, wow. What a turn up from GuiExceptional in that round as the crowd comes alive behind him. I know you can barely see him, but there's a sea of people there behind the first row. No one's in the first row, but everyone's behind the first row. Taking the big chugs too.
Trying to get through the bottle right now.
I'm getting thirsty just looking at this. I'm gonna take a sip too.
You know what? Let's do it.
Yeah, everyone, if you got a drink, take a sip.
I'm doing it.
Oh my God, water tastes good sometimes.
Chameleon, Motaro.
Back to Motaro. Well, no changes again.
In previous timelines.
Of course, keep in mind in our last time that we saw Gur up here, he went with Lao and had a nice little change, and it worked out for him versus Agamotto's Eye, but he will stick with the Centaur this time.
And there, was ready for it this time with the Motaro Reflect. Every once in a blue moon, you'll get the Reflect to go kind of full screen and force them to check themselves with a glaive, but Gur not getting that one and blocked correctly while the Melina mix-up existed, and hey, gets heavily rewarded for it. Corner?
Great damage, corners there. The mix-ups are there. The 3 clocks are there. What? That was super good.
And the conversion?
Oh, and this is going to be huge damage too.
And then after all is said and done, he went to a new timeline just to find himself getting equally, if not more, rocked.
The fall from that, from the end of the rewind right there, is the worst. Just watching your guy fall to the ground, surely to get punished. It's match point now, GuiExceptional.
Ashrah just sitting there watching it all unfold. Said, do your thing, man. I'm waiting. Match point. This will be Winners Finals, GuiExceptional. 3-0 all the way?
Could it be the
domination?
Case that only the very first player that he played against that could have taken a game off of him in this whole tournament? Looking like it at the moment. Yeah, breaks right away. Does not want to give up his position. Oh no, backs off actually.
Oh, beautiful Reflect there. That's the best, one of the best projectiles that you want to return to sender with the Motaro Reflect. You want to send plus range right back at her. Execution's there. The big damage. Meaties with the low. He says if you want to advance, you're going to meet another one. That's the Sand Trap. And the range of Ashrah come to play. Even the raw specials have catching Gur off guard. And the string doesn't. Gur is now pressing so many buttons. The activity has gone up as he's feeling the deficit. Corner time? Corner
he
time.
is much more active. Yeah, his mix-ups are working out more, but he's also just trying them more often. There's a little bit less of him hanging out of range. It happened to connect, in fact, and denying it right away. It's Gur. Right.
Closing out with a tool that's really best suited him in the matchup so far, and really in the tournament so far. The Gur special. You're gonna pick up off the double glaive.
No, that was super
unreal.
Whiff. Into the corner now, finds the hit anyway. GuiExceptional nailing this right now. Huge damage as always. Huge damage.
Oh my goodness, wasn't even over here. One more for GuiExceptional. Oh, breakers available for Gur, but a throw will do it. That is where we are at. Gur needs a miracle. Starts off with a command grab. He's got 784 damage to go and called out by the swing of the blade from GuiExceptional. He needs one more. He's hunting Gur down to the corner right now. He can feel it. He's in the moment. Loads up the purple stuff for the very first time, which gives him the full screen threat. Knows to jump back over him, avoids it, and he's going to snipe him with that Melina. GuiExceptional in grand finals of the last chance qualifier with that victory. Not a game drop in this top 24 with as stacked as this is a statement so far.
Sending Gur down to loser's side where
in that final game versus GuiExceptional, Gur started to, you know, click a little more. He was a lot more active in what he was doing with the Gears Motaro. So we'll see if he takes that fire into this one, as both these players have had great adaptation in the tail end of this tournament. That has not been easy. This has been a long day for everyone. We are approaching the 10th hour of this tournament. Right. So some of these players have been playing for 10 hours straight. Well-ish. There are breaks in between, but
did Liu Kang create my universe?
They've been here and active for 10 hours straight.
Remains a mystery. Round 1, fight.
So again, no surprises on character selection. It'll be on Gur a lot of this time to try to move forward. See if he can find the right moments.
And another Peacemaker for Gur to deal with. He's had a couple in his path so far. We've seen him deal with it just fine in a matchup that forces more aggression out of him. Let's see if we can close the gap.
And a lot of awareness too. In that big mid-range, of course, it's either, oh nice reaction. It's either glaive or it's, you know, maybe there's a torpedo. 12 frame, full screen torpedo. You gotta be cognizant of either. Different responses for both. Or it's gunshot, or it's eagerly, etc., right? It's there's a lot of stuff to keep your eye on.
Yeah, a lot of checks with a straight shot as well. That hasn't really paid off. You're gonna revert some of that. A little bit of time left with the reactionary torpedo. Wait a second. Force a breaker. Loads the hourglass. Look who was sitting there waiting for it. Cucuy picked up on a double reset. Oh no! Gur got caught swinging. Be a tough comeback to mount, and it's perfect. It's a perfect setup. That Jade Glaive into the blow dart.
Yeah. Covering both major angles.
And building meter.
Yeah,
and
true.
the pressure outdoors anyway.
Yep.
It was close to the ground. And a wake-up reflect. He thought he was going to meet him with the glaive. That was some big brain stuff. Just didn't work out. Where's that chip?
Yeah, that does add up. Oh, doesn't have to worry about that.
That scared me. Does recover quick though. Caught Cucuy off guard as well.
Try to get a punish. Well, Gur's going to toss him right back in the corner.
I don't think he's done a torpedo that he can't make safe that hasn't hit.
Yeah. He's had excellent timings on them. Part of why they hit is that you just don't think that they're going to hit, or that he's going to do it, you know? No way he's going to do this without the safety of fan left at the moment, right?
That's why it works. Certainly. No one takes risks in 2024.
No.
Turret's out. Oh, he got him right on the last. There's the expiration of the...
Oh
no.
He had it on. Momotaro to call. You heard the
Finally! Oh, but we saw not get punished, so, I mean...
Look at the time. Can he get there? Up block and Cucuy. Very safe approach. Takes game one.
Can I count that as still one hasn't been fully punished?
Peacemaker.
Works for me.
Gur had it sitting right there. He's going to the water. But another tactic is to get back. Oh, the lights are on. You guys can see the crowd now. Everyone, you're hanging out, seeing how this is going to transpire. A lot of the players that are in the group stages are here. Taking notes, seeing, especially the guys in Group D, because they have to play the winner of this tournament.
Right.
And everyone does. Group stages are awful.
Yep, each of the 4 groups has 5 people in them. 2 of them make it out of each pool.
And that starts tomorrow at, I believe, 11. Right here for those curious.
No risks on either side, really. We did not want to take the risk of flawless blocking, etc.
Gur taking some risks with those command grabs. Not been in this game unlike the prior.
Can he get there?
Very eyes. Got that conversion.
What a conversion. And right back to the stage control. Gur really trying to move now.
Oh, you be scary with some of those projectiles with the Mataro, but no fear there. I don't know what's going to happen on the way down, and it was too fast.
Very slow fatal blow, by the way, that Gears has.
Fight.
Not Captain Corridor. Ah.
Okay. Raw snap finally works. Loads an hour. Oh, he's fully loaded on hourglasses. Gotta spend money to make money, as they say.
Plus. Denied. By Cucuy, constantly aware of the rotating colors in the top right. Gur seeming a little bit hesitant there. He found some hits, but hesitant to take a big risk up close.
Yeah, all those single hitting safe blows that are even on block, not going to be the risk. Taking the only weakness that we've seen in doing some of those has been if someone just jumps and catches them in some recovery. Cucuy not very forward jump happy in the game plan with Peacemaker. Likes to stay very grounded. Early on that shot. Cucuy says, I'm out of here, coach. Good reversal over that time and damage.
Right back in, and Cucuy knew had to come off the bar. Man, that is 3 bars lost immediately.
Nice return to center there. Another reflect. Hasn't tried to make any reads on gunshots, though, or anything like that with the reflect.
Oh, finds it.
Is that death?
Oh, he missed the back forward one part of it. Oh man, that is a tough spot. Well, ends up working out.
That'll do it.
Final round.
The explosive armor of Geras right there, staring down the barrel of 3 bars of meter. That's down the gun of Peacemaker right now. Will we see something similar to the audacity of Sooneo earlier that did a triple EX gunshot combo that did no damage? Just for sport.
Well, he's got a lot of resources right now, but he also has a life lead and stage control. Ducking right underneath.
He went for it right there, that was it. A triple bang. Swinging from a really big distance right there.
He'd already committed to the Motaro. Knockdown.
Oh no.
We did not expect that one to connect.
Get a lot of respect with that. You should catch the approach.
That huge mid-range between them. They're constantly trying to move forward into it. Here it is. There's Brave. What? Oh no, she got hit. Never mind.
Oh, you're holding all this.
Oh. Turret. Jumped out. Oh, harmlessly. It's a miracle. Sailing over. Love that defense by Cucuy.
The geometry and trigonometry that it takes to get through the angles that were created there.
Blue.
Incredible.
Yeah, as soon as you turn blue.
And punishes the sweep with that Eagly into death. We see another beautiful conversion off at this time with the Kitana lift. Eagly getting a little taste too.
900 health.
Oh, yeah. He lives.
He lives.
He lives. He floats. Oh, he dies. 2-0 Cucuy now. Once I saw the flawless block, I believed. But Gur gonna find himself in a deficit here. Both players have been just outstanding today. In their runs, surviving game 5s. Oh, Cucuy, a couple of scares down here in the loser side run. Gambler was a close one. Agamotto's couldn't have been closer.
Geras. Now, he has occasionally changed up Cameo to go over to Lao, but back to Motaro, it sounds.
The tea house.
There's no me in this universe? That's all kinds of bullshit.
There is very little resemblance between yours.
The Motaro has been a little bit of a factor. You know, he hasn't gotten anything off of some of the reflex, but you know, just the threat of it.
Oh sure, yeah. I think it's a great pick.
And El Cucuy survived what, to me, is one of the scariest things that you can set up in this game, which is where he put Motaro turret out. The options that he has to launch become, I don't know, 50. Off multiple mix-ups, command grab even. He's got a big cash out here.
Alright, some damage as well on Chameleon. Sweep. Maybe the Cucuy has made Gur take fewer of these risks. The success rate is so strong.
At what point do you not even worry about doing the Kitana lift because they're hitting so often? Just don't.
Nope, he was still blue.
No snap for you.
Still blue.
Have no projectile for you. Shocked that we're not seeing that more, just in general. Because right there, he could have pulled out Reflect again for the same amount of time. He got it back super quick. Oh, Cucuy bullying him now from the full screen. He comes in, and he comes in hard for the second. It wasn't big enough.
Gur. Even Chip would be huge at this moment. He gets him on the other side.
Fatal? No. A taste of an hourglass.
Takes up a bunch of time. Built 2 hourglasses in the combo. Gur barely living.
Than I thought it was going to do as well.
It's a pretty damaging string, yeah.
Did a full load, or sorry, not a full hold, but almost a full hold with the Motaro Reflect. He walks almost full screen with it. So he pick up all Gur right now. Coming off to Motaro? Absolutely not. He wants those risks. He doesn't even need to. It's still 421. Woke up with a Reflect. That was insane. There's nothing nastier than sending plus frames back at someone.
They're back on the chase. Gotta chase more. Jade, ready to go. Oh, denied. These timings for that have been so strong.
Eagly, Motaro! But it's, and he snapped him! Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Cucuy! In all of my years, I have never seen such madness in a few seconds!
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Some of those conversions you have to do out of snap and freeze and the like are just weird situations, and you feel like a genius when you get them, and when you don't,
and you never know where those turret shots are going to put the opponent, where it's going to interact with them, and where they are in the air.
What the gravity is, all sorts of stuff.
Unbelievable. All to go into the drop, and Cucuy capitalizing perfectly. Great block.
Not there in the punish.
Oh. Did he armor that, or was that just raw?
Yeah, I didn't see.
Another throw.
Forward movement. A lot more of it in this round.
Caught some movement.
Snaps. And Igor is so worried about these success rate that Cucuy has had, especially there. When there was plan left, he blocked this one.
He was ready. Feinted and ender, wanted a quick little reset there. Now falling for it, the double low shot's not working, but look at he's getting Motaro back so quick.
Everything was working there. Denied. There's a fan lift.
Put the force for the wave.
Oh, no, she's been hit. She's been hit.
It's gonna be punished. No! The lift not punished either. You're gonna need some chip, and Yover works out, still alive, and off of one of the wildest sequences we've seen. Not bothered by it is GuiEx. Taking a breather there, it looks like. Getting some water. Making sure the fingers are staying loose.
Yep.
After all this time, you never know if the lactic acid is building up in the hands. Crowd going crazy. We see you. Oh, well, the one.
I am thinking, though, about those moments where GuiEx feels like, it seems to me like he feels like he doesn't want the pressure over much because he's been hit by so many of these EX torpedoes. It's just the success rate's so high.
Oh, and we have the gun. We're trying to climb a virtual Mount Olympus here. Well, off what we just saw, Cucuy do some shenanigans behind it. Command grab. I'm wondering if there's something on hit there too, with the command grab and the Motaro teleporter. He's just trying to keep himself safe.
All right, GuiEx maybe making some better reads on those situations. Low, we out of there right away. And there's that chase.
Forcing GuiEx on the hunt. Battle of big down fours.
Oh, got him. Okay, he's gonna look to dump as much as he can in here. Motaro.
I think he's dead.
If the combo's completed, yes.
Woo, only one Motaro usage for 483, and he can spend it again to go above 500. Now we're finally seeing the firepower of this team. Oh, so close. He had the right idea and the right decision. Just
Not the right range.
Just a millimeter off.
Yeah, very close.
What?
Held it for a while. I guess that must have been right when Motaro let go. Okay, the wall put up by Cucuy. GuiEx gonna get the life back, put himself back to where he was a few seconds ago. Much better movement. GuiEx blocking better in those situations.
That's really good.
Here he is.
Once he saw force field, he forward dashed and button, which caught Cucuy off guard. Tried it again. He backdashed immediately to get a little bit of space for himself. Kept himself safe. Dashed up into a blade this time, though. He activated his trap card.
Could be big stuff. Safe jump is the up. Denies. Cucuy very much willing to give up life there. Oh boy, hold on a sec.
Got away with it.
Almost had it. Trying to force the situation.
What?
Is it enough?
No.
Wow.
Both mixes, both attempts to actively meaty him on a wake-up attempt, and Cucuy dodges 2 bullets in that one. He's driving another
Jade, and GuiEx was ready. Yeah, Cucuy knew that was going to add up. And so comes off the bar, back still pretty close to the corner, as Gur takes a bit of life off. Yeah, completion.
Oh, yes.
Things are starting to come up Gur a little bit more often than they were earlier.
Wasn't sure what Ryder's going to go there. He has been known to set up turret as well in that situation. He's getting it back in. All of a sudden, Gur's back to life, and it's a flawless victory in this one. 2-2. Last Chance Qualifier is coming to life at the tail end of this bracket. Beginning of top 8, all 3-0s and 3-1s. We reached top 4 all of a sudden. Madness.
He's adapted really well to the torpedo timings. He's done a much better job at whiff punishing. He has caught some buttons that Cucuy had a lot of success with before. For example, at the end there, you know, Gur caught Peacemaker doing down one, trying to take his turn by being just outside of it and then attacking back in.
Oh crap, David, it's happening again. It's happening again!
Okay, talk to me.
Twin power.
The power of speech.
It's the power of speech. These two have been playing this game together for you know what is an unholy amount of hours.
I'm sure it is.
Whatever number it may be. They play the same characters. They play the same. They look the same.
I heard Kano.
2 minds in one. Is Kano the difference maker in this one?
I do think Peacemaker Kano can be really tough for Geras to deal with.
I'm just trying to bring it
if that is what he went with. Having Motaro makes it a little bit easier because you have to reflect, but it is Peacemaker Kano. Yeah, it's just, you can very consistently control the stage.
Ooh.
Right, rather than every 8 seconds or whatever, whenever you go back to Jade. Or I guess double that amount, but you know what I mean? And now it's Kano constantly.
And he went for the Kano eye laser out of the gate, which I've never even seen interact with the Motaro reflect. I don't even know if it does reflect it.
Yeah, I assume, but yeah.
Hello, another successful torpedo, and this is a team where that, unless there's an active Kano on the screen, will be an unsafe option here. Cucuy not going to have the raw, torpedo available as much.
Yeah, you have to get the knives out a little bit earlier. Not quite as reactive.
Oh, Gur right now. Is that death? Yes. Match point for Gur. He himself working on the is it reverse 3-0 or was it with
it would be reverse 3-0, yeah. Cucuy, of course, just did that himself, having taken down Agamotto's eye, and now it seems like Gur is threatening to do it.
Ooh, caught the walk back. Expected a poke after a landing right there. Smartly so.
Here comes Knives. Yeah, again, it helps you more frequently is all.
It's a big hit for Gur. Right before the breaker came. Guaranteed stuff, and because that it's that gear specific nastiness right there.
Once you're in the freeze, you're stuck.
3 bars matter. Got up reflect. Finally reflected a bullet too. It mattered most. It got him his final hourglass.
Maybe the change here is that he plays more offense. Him trying to stay away has not been super successful in this last round and a half.
Doesn't get snapped. Gur loaded another one anyway.
Oh man, works. Back into it. The push, that may do it. Gur, if he completes the combo, is gonna end up getting the reverse 3-0 to get into grand finals. He will have another chance at GuiExceptional.
0 reaction from Gur after that victory.
He knows it's not done.
He immediately went to what he needs to do to win this next one. That was insane.
No, he did not let himself enjoy the win.
He's just been watching back, taking it all in. Got to see everything Gur brought to the table.
One of them makes
the handshake.
Final combat tomorrow. It has all come down to this.
That was the most serious eye contact I've seen in the entire tournament.
The whole day, well, it isn't going to be more
takes,
serious than this tournament, or than this match all tournament today. Because again, only one of them makes it into final combat tomorrow. GuiExceptional on winner's side has to win 3. Gur's got to win 6 on loser's side. The tougher draw. We'll see which one doesn't.
Oh, red works. And he's got the hourglasses. Those super big micro resources. But he went a little too cheeky on the second hit, I think. The conversion. Where's the breaker? Motaro turret out.
He chooses to get hourglass right away.
Hourglass time.
You can see what the priority is.
But he was still getting chip damage off of it.
True.
That combo never happened. And you're in the corner. That sucks.
Yeah, you go back to where he was a few seconds ago, and he wasn't in the corner then.
Gur was ready though, just take the wrong way. Perfectly timed low shot. You wouldn't think that that's a threat from the range that it is, but it's almost a full screen check.
Hey, okay. They're finding a lot more of these correct moments than we had seen previously. You know, there were some rounds there, though, where GuiExceptional hit Gur twice and he took the route, so this thing is not over. 900 health on Gur's side.
Unbelievable blocks by Gur right there through the Motaro turret. If he would have swung himself, he'd have lost out with that armor hitting, but because he blocked the second time, he was able to get the punish. Really smart stuff.
And the dark mode, we've only seen it once before.
It worked against El Cucuy too, where he turrets up and then blocks versus getting aggressive behind it. Got 4 hourglasses? Yes. He's hungry for him in this one.
Directly into grab. He.
That one in overhead. What's the mix here?
Individual hits. Added up to a significant amount.
Mixed 3 waves off it as well. Armor. That was going to save it.
Again, grab.
But he built another one.
Oh, denies the Jade.
That there was so early. So far, like the startup of a jump kick attempt. So, armor's out though.
Double overhead.
Oh, who's ready for it?
And that's not going to work out. Yeah, he actually did the counter. What a god. Nobody does it. He actually used the armor from Fatal Blow to armor through the explosion of the beginning of Rewind, allowing him to continue the combo.
Final round.
Genius.
Fight.
Yeah, answering back kindly.
I've seen that like 5 times in like 9 months. Yeah, it's so rare. Super, super good work.
Ooh. This is kind of dirty.
Yeah, but he goes backward. Yeah. If you are in the middle of canceling something right as that timer is up, then you can continue. But it's pretty tough to find that moment.
The full string, a little bit of a risk.
Keeping it difficult to break.
Boys are swinging right now. Even don't wake up. Stagger call, top of the down one. Scary to call a stand 1 staggers that are so plus in this game. He had no fear. It's all Gur right now. Dwindling him under 300.
See ya.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Every time I get excited.
Well, I mean, it just shows that you can't be complacent at a huge range versus Gui's Ashrah. He is constantly a threat. If you're in half screen or more,
yeah, that uppercut special
it's huge.
Has,
it swipes like
that
half
forward
the stage.
hitbox to it is absurd.
14.
She grabs a different sword when she does that one. I promise.
Look at the clock. 10 now. Oh boy. Gur tacking it on a little bit here and there. 5. Can he stay away? He just wants to block it out. Is it going to be enough? Overhead. He just held onto the block button for his life. Game 1, Gur.
Some adaptation complete here. 1. More than he was able to do last time.
More than anybody else was able to do, except for his very first opponent.
Yeah, the god. Savior?
Savior.
I'm going to find out who that is. I'm going to go find him in the crowd later. And be like, did you know that you could have won this tournament?
They'll be like, yeah, I did. I'm the best.
No disrespect here. Here comes the second rotation around. Motaro's back in full force though.
Fan lift available. Well, okay, we're just regular old fan. Turret allowing Gur time to get those clocks back up. I really like his usage of that. You can tell what the priorities are, as I said.
Yep. And it's, you know, that kind of Gur special. It's me enough. No, didn't get the combo afterwards.
Fortunate there for Gui.
That's what's going to do it. Gur has always, going back multiple games, loved those mechanics that can be annoying and get under the skin of the opponent, that's for sure. Adam straight.
I know. Pretty sick.
Had to say it. Pressure back on. Set that one with his chest. Snap him in a little decent damage, corner carry. No drops.
Oh, there's the mix. Overhead rather than low. Oh, well, he did take some damage, actually. Oh, he's again stabbing in so fast.
Oh,
look at that! Look at the red up there!
You're 600 on that encounter?
I think I may have been one of the visual things, but still, that was huge damage.
And all she wrote for that game, GuiExceptional, showing the power of the Demon Slayer Ashrah in this one. 1 game apiece, the hydration levels through the roof.
Gotta be. Really doing a good job at, again, holding on to that spot where, boy, he could really attack hugely. 4-2, you know, the overhead 4-3, the uppercut special, all sorts of stuff is on the table, let alone just regular old Jade Blade.
Sure, again, set up the priorities.
Well, he may be able to get it. Yeah, nice.
Ooh, there's enough time on that special move to kill the expiration. That is cool. Command grab. Fighting cameos with cameos too. It is now a 2v2 game. That's the first time. Didn't swing quick enough to punish the recovery of the throw. Motar not going to stop the lift either, but that also didn't happen. Ooh, that one hit him.
Low.
Man, Gert, unlike before, he's not holding a lot of this pressure. He's swinging and not letting him get with any of the staggers that exist in the gameplay.
Much more active.
And he's going to force Guy to get a little more committed.
A couple of Jades on deck.
Ooh, overall that. Oh, and Gert, that was a pissed off down too, is what that felt like.
Getting a little scrambly.
There's a couple of modes.
Getting very scrambly as that was canceled into the Motaro.
Don't do that every day. Ooh. Motar tried to get on screen. Gur conservative with the resources.
You know, as active as it seemed like Gur was getting, Guy really stepped it up big time in that round. Constantly. Buttons, specials, never letting go. Never let Gur breathe at all.
Ooh. Purple form's a whole nother animal. You gotta shut that down real quick. Put that sword away, he said. Put that thing down.
Oh!
And he canceled again into the active frames of Gears. This whole round going downhill quick. The moment he went into dark stance, he just woke up with it.
Yeah.
Not a wake up, no armor on that. Raw.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting choices. Again, he's been super active. That was at the end. The very tippy tip before, too.
There's something snappy he does. Some more hourglassage, still one away. He's gonna load one behind it. Got rid of Motaro smartly though.
Oh, I love it. He trying it out. Tech was there. Girl, what a block! It's gonna be punished. Guy takes the game 2-1. He now is 1 game away on the strength of that defense from making final combat.
Sweep would have killed. Command grab would have killed. And he bet on overhead.
You got to make your bet. And you know what? So did Guy.
What a block.
He was right.
And for Gert, you think, he's not going to read my only risky, my riskiest option. And he did.
He sure did.
Tournament point now for GuiExceptional. Or tournament game, I should say. There she is.
Yeah, in those neutral situations, it's almost become a go-to. Grotex, even frames, almost, even on his own wake-up.
Yeah, there haven't been many times where it's... I don't think it has whiffed.
Oh, whiff, yeah.
Yeah, what is that? And there's the one weakness that it can have if you jump back at the right spot and catch him in the recovery. Gert getting crazy with that one, but didn't get a lot of damage off it, and it's keeping Guy alive. He erases some of that, resets the neutral. Turret is out. The glaive will snipe Motaro in the comeback. That is that's unfortunate. Big resource to come off of if you're Gur right there. That's a big lengthy comeback on the Motaro turret. Oh, he's sandblasting the rest of the South Bar away though, but grinding it down.
Jumping backward, Gur trying to get out of this danger spot, and his reactions are there.
Right back at you.
Round 2. Fight.
Motaro's ready for a regular shot now. In and out of that range. Again, this huge Ashrah range. Here it is. Whip punish for Gur.
That was a whole lot of patience from that man. And he was rewarded with a whiff punish sitting there in front of him after all of that weathering of the storm. He catches one. You look at the conversion. No drops the hourglass enter. Nice patience there. Recognize that it was a little too far potentially for the punish.
Super well right now. Okay.
It was a trap.
A great solution. Gur, suddenly maybe it's time to go in. No. You never know.
Out in it at the same time. Oh, and they hand to me, he says. Potentially missed forward four? Yes. Motaro catching a stray out there.
Oh, man, very active. However, he's also taking damage while he does that.
Doesn't have much left either. Catches it air to air before the lift comes. And Gur will send us to a game 5. Still needs to reset this and win this set. So will not be over, but the fact that we're going the distance says everything. Those adaptations we were talking about late in their first encounter. Really giving Gur a little something here in this grand final. He's found something that's finally worked against Guy in this tournament. Sonic Fox coming out of nowhere.
He's getting some advice of his own. Let's see what the idea is.
And you know, it's a big moment at 2-2 in a grand final.
Yeah.
And you're both getting coached.
By two of the best.
Yeah. Oh man, you ain't lying. It's a big, serious star power that went up there.
Yes.
Was that always part of his plan?
Two final combatants themselves.
Round 1.
2-2. Now let's get into it.
Starting out with Glow. Oh. Something we haven't seen him go to. I mean, the utility is there to phase through Motaro shots or Whirlwind, but yeah, different choices here on the cameo than he had before.
Goes up, he's chilling. Nothing will phase him. Motaro super ineffective against those moves.
Yeah.
Also,
like, there's not a lot of need for Gears to move, especially now that he's gotten his box up.
And Guy hasn't had a lot of success off of the purple stance, so I'm shocked that he went into it early, but he's already back to light. And he's on the ground.
Again, it's huge. After the command grab, Gears doesn't get like up close instant pressure, right? He's got to build it. So I love that he sweeps through.
Got it again. One of the rarest combos you'll see off of a trade of the final hit that launches the string from Ashrah and the pickup in the Melina. That was absolutely beautiful. And it gives him a tournament point for Final Kombat now.
One player joins that list of 19 already. We're going to have 20 tomorrow. Who will it be? It'll be one of them. He in the best spot for it.
Gur has refused to give up this entire tournament.
Overhead
will the run
connects.
continue? Nice conversion there.
Gur holds on to his resources. And again here. Okay, it's time to go wild. He has chosen this round as what he hoped was going to be the end, man. You could tell when people start bringing out those mix-ups, they're thinking, oh, I'm sealing the deal.
Yeah, we're throwing him. This ends now. Still on the offense, but kept it safe with the Kitana fan. The command grab. A lot of meter to work with. He's got hourglass.
No whiff punish. Oh boy. It was an opportunity. Has to get out of there, surely.
And now, no defensive resources really left for Gur here. Guy, with Fatal Blow available, 3 bars. Just needs anything to react to, anything to hit. A beautiful use of the Reflect once more on the glaive. You have to deal with another one, though.
And the clock's up.
Umber, though, here's some more hit plus advantage.
He came off the bar there.
Guy believes right now, didn't save it for a final round. And wants to avoid all of this. He came off the bar. Avoid the storm. Gur staying alive. Crowd coming alive. They're starting to feel it now. He's still got 3 hourglasses as well to his name.
Try it out on snap.
That break from Guy may have been everything.
Huge resource spent by Gur right away. He's got a chance to get a little bit of it back.
I can't believe that we're even here right now. This is unbelievable.
Underneath. Low. No EX3 this time. Nor there. He's hoping to bait it, I think.
Oh, big hit.
Huge chance. Big damage as always.
First time he's got a clean hit in a couple of games where he hasn't had to worry about an hourglass.
He's trying to bring out the tricks yet again. No one drop, unfortunately.
Would have been huge.
Big connection by Gur. He's got a lot of resources here. Clocks. Pressure. Turret.
Oh, yeah. And a perfect time to armor was after the first shot.
Snaps it out! Snaps it out! Can he get the conversion? It's weird, man! Does it connect? It does with
Use the
Motaro.
speed of the
quick
Motaro.
Motaro action!
The
And they
only
know what the
cameo.
solution is. It's gonna be next set. 3 games to 2 in the first set. Gur sends GuiExceptional to loser's side.
Are on the edge of potentially witnessing history, baby. That's what this is.
One of the benefits of Motaro is that you can, of course, use him to start your fatal blows.
One of the most unique things to a cameo in this game, where
man.
he can change your fatal blow startup.
And for characters who have really slow ones like Geras, Shao, that kind of stuff, very, very helpful. But you can see how bespoke that combo was. Like, so that root right there, I don't know if that's ever happened before.
I don't either. And so smart, because I thought that was about to drop because of the fatal blow speed. But little did we know.
Yeah, very smart play.
That noble steed. Paying dividends for Gur. And he, like earlier in top 8 and earlier in top 24, he's had such much more belief in Motaro, especially late in sets, versus going to Lao and making the swap. It's paying off.
A lot of those EXs are hitting for Ki. It's just a lot of no significant damage out of him. He takes some damage while it happens. He loses the resource again. All right. Glaive, though.
Ooh!
Oh, nice timing. By making his timing a little bit weird on the combo, it's harder for the Gears player to know when to actually do the rewind. Love that choice by Gi.
You said time a couple of times there, and I got a little confused as to which thing you were talking about.
Well, I'll explain it to you next time.
A lot of time going on. Low, not there. Guess barely misspaced. Just getting armored by Gi with overhead. It hits in an awkward spot, but the fan lift still converting perfectly off of it. It's going to force Gur off of those important resources.
Oh, boy.
Gets off the turret too. Not looking good for Gur here. The start of the post-reset and grand finals. He's going to keep scooping him. No, he's got into the corner because of it. The triple scoop. That's a big ice cream cone, and it's another wake up. Oh my goodness, from GuiExceptional. Not enough for the kill though. Whips the whole string and it doesn't get punished.
Gotta flow out, yeah. The flawless, that was the only chance.
Whew.
So game 1 of this second set now goes pretty convincingly to Gi. We'll see if Gur can keep that momentum up.
Back in already, no deep thought. No coaching, no waiting. Just back into the fray.
They both have their ideas. Okay, Dunk Chameleon.
Nice. Has the first time loaded. Probably going to see it here. No. You not having the big resources. Or might have ended the combo early just so that he wouldn't have to deal with it.
That was a nice one. A beautiful anti-air. Delayed. And now Gur can press if he wants.
Kind of put a mind game after the string too of was he going to armor or not. That looked like GuiExceptional was holding it over by the works again.
Not enough. Chip though? Oh, or just the overhead's going to cut it too.
Big back and forth. Gi doing a lot of work right there without a lot of meter in his combo routes, and I feel like it worked against Gur, who was looking for something to reverse time a lot, and by the time he could, was in a pretty bad spot. So safe the fan left -6 on that, double hitting as well if you choose to armor.
Suddenly very active at this particular range. Back to distance.
Not falling for that one.
No, yeah. Different take there for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he's done down 1 into it quite a few times in this set. Trying to catch Gur poking. Still standing. Did he guarantee pressure here? Get some pressure going.
Jade again.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can sometimes. Nice pickup.
Only goes in the corner.
Oh, baby.
He's going to have enough time. Never mind. Armor going to work. The clone was still swinging though.
Again, Gui. Overhead, Grr needs to scheme for more. Turret, why not?
One snap in a dream, and it goes blocked.
It was a big try.
Avoids a lot of chip. Keeps something back to his fatal blow. Oh my goodness!
What a choke! Oh my God!
What a precision! Unbelievable!
Fight.
Making some big reads at the end there. Found the right moment. Exactly the right spot on the whirlwind.
Ooh!
First time we've seen it.
Grip the needle between the Motaro shot. Is going to be there in a lot of pressure situations. Not the fade on that one though. Nice reflect.
Into the ground.
Went straight down on that one. You ever see it go straight up?
Yeah.
Ooh. Second time that he's caught in the purple stance to start up with the Motaro turret as well. Put him in a deep sleep.
Hey, connection. Huh, I've never seen the root.
Didn't get entered, but it still does some beefy damage for 270. Gurr can close out right now.
Think back to that overhead that was blocked before. Sweeps. Chip is an issue as well. But Gui, if he finds a hit, oh man, he can take it. Again, he tries. Denied by Grr. 1-1 here in the second set.
It's crazy how we did find ourselves in an almost exact scenario where the overhead got blocked and it killed him earlier, where he was like, I'm not taking the risk this time around. Very, very smart stuff.
Learning from each other as they go on. Two top players adapting, readapting.
Fail, adapt, evolve, the mantra of Geras himself. He's striking big here. Put a little bar to cancel the end. That was sexy. Got the lift. Oh, down, down. Shot a three-pointer and it hit.
Maybe a 20-second round looks like. No, he needs a little bit more.
Almost. Couple lifts. Will be a 30-second round. Yes. Just under.
Yeah, great round by Gui. Very active, taking up a lot of space, taking up a lot of time. Denies the easy escape. I think it was the first time that was just an attempted raw jump out of there, too. Oh, Gui now learning, as we said, learning from each other, adapting to each other.
Fan lift. A little too far away for Gui on that one.
Super delayed.
You're going to Goldberg spear him through a wall. Put him in the corner.
He steals the turn. And now finds the big hit.
Like oh no! Oh no! Looked like he changed routes in the middle of his jump and it may have threw him off mentally. Big pick up here. Oh my, look at the health bar! Is he dead? I think he's dead. Or close to it.
You may be right. Oh, you are right,
Mom,
dude.
Dad?
This is not all actual damage. This is visual stuff going on up there, but still, nevertheless, this is going to be like 600 damage. 550. Yeah. 550. Wow.
Explosive.
Explosive,
to say the least.
100%.
Wow.
And the character, yes, obviously huge damage, but also the way that Gui played in that game was very active. Round one was almost a 20-second round, as we said. So now he needs to win one game again to make final combat.
And even right there, round one fight went for the 4-2 heart piercer.
Yeah, you can definitely get the sense. Oh! Yes, into the corner.
Got Motaro low. Gets a trade there for the first time. He actually shut down the wake up.
Yeah.
That convert, of course. He's got those. Strikes into the corner. He's covering so much, I realize, with those certain knockdowns of command grab to the corner, the low shot will cover. Until they wake up, they get up, he still has a turn. If they try to jump, he can anti-air because of the low recovery of it. Love that setup from him.
Beautiful footsies. Yeah, beautiful work. You can't do the custom breaker out of that thing.
He might be dead.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it again.
You're right.
He's
I think
900.
you're right.
Here comes Divine.
Gotta get the shields. It's not gonna matter. 424, match point, tournament point, final combat, qualification point here for GuiExceptional. And he is really trying to make things happen.
Trying to join his brethren tomorrow in the group stage actions. Be another Brazilian. Bomber works out for Guy. More importantly, gets him out of the corner. Gur dealing with a little bit of chameleon action there. Gets one down, 4, and off of it, the mix works. The important side switch. Now he's going to set up. Could be slow in Madness Nord. He's always checking with the low, but this time he waited for what could have been the wake up.
Overhead very much less frequently than he had been at the beginning, but still in there.
It's a good round from Gur, only if he closed it out.
Oh! Kept it tricky. And overhead after all, so still tournament point for GuiExceptional, but Gur in there.
Fight.
Unafraid to do that when he's got the hourglasses to back it up.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Going to stay alive. Post-reset in this last chance qualifier. This is just the beginning of Final Combat. The down 2 there doesn't hit him out of it. We'll erase it anyway. But the fact that he needed to is wild.
Gur trying to scoot back to get these clocks up, and he has backed himself up to the pagoda on the other side.
He almost had to come off the resource immediately, but he figured it was going to lose too much damage because of it.
Yeah, out of there. Oh, connection!
Almost timed himself to land into the Jade Glaive.
Can he get there? Not in time!
But Gur had some slight hesitation there in the recovery. Didn't fall for any of these.
Oh, interesting choice. Guy suddenly up close enough for the grab. Oh, connection! Gur only believed enough for the Motaro. Guy running out of life! Is that gonna do it in Maine? No, not enough! There it is, though! GuiExceptional qualifies for Final Combat!
It was in Gur's hands in that moment, too, to send us to a Game 5. And in another crazy interaction between these two. Guy. Another just swing of the sword to the sky. Finds its mark. And GuiExceptional from Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, has made Final Combat. Will be competing.